interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from Toronto to the west. You can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bringing that hit. From the North, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Tight blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bringing that hit. From the North, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Blaze Works TV. Blaze Works. Blaze Works TV. Building. Yeah. Blaze Works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff. Walk in the rig, Blaze Works up. Log in, load the screen, glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a new to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes.
Yo, good morning. How we doing, boys? Holy, we got all the boys in here. Good morning, Try, Arjack, Toshui, Arjack again, Scythe, Gazillagoth. Wait, why does that not work? Yes, I always offline rip. It always happens offline. God damn it, Bobby. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bringing that hit. From the North, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Tight blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Thursday. How are you, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. We got all the boys in here this morning. Try, good morning. Find, good morning. Uncovering Real, good morning. Skadutch, good morning. Bodge, what's going on? Scythe. Tosui, my dude. Welcome. So, I know this isn't breaking news anymore, but last night we had a little bit of an oopsie happen. So as I do every day after stream, I was playing offline,
And I am not blaming this at all on anybody except for myself, as always. It's always my fault. It's always a skill issue. So I was on the phone with my lady last night and we were just chatting. And I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but the build got so crazy that I was basically clearing maps with Resonating Shield. I wasn't even using Shield Wall at that point anymore. So the thing I forgot about was that Resonating Shields. Oh, hold on. Let me adjust the command here for some reason. Oh, it's rip 1. Rip 1. Let me just change it to rip. There we go. So essentially what happens when you're using Resonating Shield is that it builds up stun meter when you're blocking, because you're actively blocking hits, right? So I forgot about this and we were chatting and I was just banging on my Resonating Shield. And I heavy stunned myself in front of a shrine. And I didn't have time to react to this because it was just deletion, like pure deletion. So, dude, I literally just heavy stunned myself to death. And like it was out of pure laziness. I was like, instead of using 2 buttons, I just want to use 1 button. So the plan today is I think we're gonna run it back because that build was so fucking good and so fucking strong. And I have all the gear for it. So I think we do 1 more run on the Witch Hunter shield wall. And then I have another build that I want to farm for in the back pocket that I haven't tried yet. It's sort of a throwback to a build that I did last league. Lost on ROP though, didn't you? Yes, I did. I lost a Rite of Passage. I lost a Giga Mace that we made yesterday. Heavy stuns and shrines. Dude, it was literally, if I was just using shield wall, I would still be alive. It was only because I just kept using Resonating Shield out of laziness. Very unfortunate. So yeah, let's hop in, guys, and let's make a new game. Let's make a new character. We're gonna have to delete someone though. Oh, we're gonna delete this guy. Yo, what up, Fatality? Welcome in, brother. How you doing, bud? Yo, what up, Jungle? Good morning. How's it going? Dude, it's going good. It's going good. Yo, Kadachi, good morning. How are you, bud? Good to see you. We are making a new character. A new adventure begins today, boys. A new adventure. Yo, Mystery. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. What should we name this guy? Guys, before we go any further, does anybody have 100,000 points to name this character? Good morning, Severix. How you doing, bud? Good morning, Shadow. How is it going? Is it too late to convince you to go evasion? If I was going ranged, I would go evasion, 100%. Ironically, I died the exact same way on my Pathfinder. Too much Resonating Shield. Character fell over while simultaneously getting sniped by Gale. Oh, bro, I got so lazy last night. Mix, I don't know if you saw my character, but it was fucking disgusting. It was disgusting. We had Rite of Passage. We had a Giga +5 mace. We had 7,500 sorcery ward. Like, I felt basically invincible. It was so tanky. And I wasn't even using shield wall anymore at that point. I was just using Resonating Shield to clear. So yeah, we're going to run it back. Does anybody have channel points to name this character before we get into the naming? I know that some people wanted to name the character. It's 100k blaze bucks. You only have 12k. Okay. Yeah, we're going to run it back again on the Witch Hunter. I think 1 more run. I was having so much fun on this build. This build was incredible. Yo, good morning, Dapper. How's it going, bud? All right, if nobody's got channel points, we're going to go for it. I got lazy and I fell asleep while playing and fucking died. Oh, no, Smith. I'll give you a courtesy reach around for 7K channel point. Okay, sure. I'll take that. Have I seen this video? Which video is that, Patel?
Okay, what up, Fred News? Welcome back.
Why I'm concerned? No, I haven't watched that yet. I have not watched this yet. We can watch that on my break, I guess. Yo, Catastrophe. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, yeah, we'll put that on during one of our breaks. How does that sound? Maybe during a lunch break? All right, we'll name this guy... Nades again. Yes, we'll do nades until level 33. Yo, Dapper, do you have those crossbows, bud? That I can have back? Wait, are we doing minions? No, no, please, no. I was thinking about it. I had so much fun with the Valgard minions. Okay, sounds good. My character felt invincible with AKES and 40 of EV, but laying down in front of shrines is one of its weaknesses. Yeah. Apparently, if you lay down in front of a shrine, your character dies. I like minions, Maj. I do. Blaze fell down. How does that? Going back plants? No, I'm good on that. Are we going Freesia? No. You going for minions? No. Not this time around. We're going to run it back on the same build. One last roast. You wouldn't have died if you were playing Farasha? True. How about Totem, Cannon, or Volcano? So the plan is, guys, we're doing the same build because I really like this build. And I wanted to do like a build guide and stuff for it. It's something that not many people are playing right now. And I really, really had a ton of fun playing it. And then after this, next character, maybe I'll get you guys to vote. How does that sound? We can vote minions. We can vote fucking weird shit. We can vote whatever. And then whatever you guys choose, I will play. And I promise you on that. Jack, if you're watching, you heard it here first. Somebody clip it. That won't be fun until Sunday. Oh, we'll hit maps today for sure. We'll be in maps today. Shield wall on the Witch Hunter for sure. Samantha Katava manifest weapon. Oh no. Oh my god. You guys just want to see me suffer. What should we name this character, boys? You need any twink gear? We'll take a look. I'm blanking on this one. Offline Rip Pro. Oh, that's a good one. Blaze died offline. Off stream death enjoyer. How about that? Off stream death enjoyer. That one's pretty good. Oh no, man, I'm here for the trolling. Blazing minions. We're not going minions. Not this time. Yeah, that's a name. That's a Blaze name, all right. Okay, what about yeah, I like Blaze walls. Blaze wankage. Oh god. Let's just do Blaze block to win. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. That doesn't have a good ring to it. Great Wall of Blaze. Oh, that's a good one. Great Wall of Blaze. Blaze said we going again. We always go again. All right, we'll lock this one in for now. Scythe, you win. So yeah, I think we'll do the exact same thing we did before, where we do grenades to level like 33, and then we'll basically transition after that point. Yo, Will, what's up, bro? Good morning. Yeah, dude, every time I fucking get a rite of passage, I die with it, dude. It's so cringe. Oh, you just got a break at work? Nice. Dude, how's work going today? I appreciate all of you guys piling in here, man. This has been an excellent stream start. I'm here for all the trolling. Stunlock to Beach would be a good name, yeah. We can always change it. And if someone spends the 100k Blaze Box, I will rename my character immediately. That's how it goes. I have to. So save up your Blaze Box, boys. Oh, you're in the process of looking for a new job. I got you. Only 99k to go. Oh no, that's a lot. We're gonna have to have some gambas happen today, boys. How much gold do we have? We have like 1.7 mil. Okay, we're chilling. Are you ready? You asked if I wanted to. Oh yes, Yobi. Let me check for you, bro. Check. So these are the idols I have. I have a snake idol and I have a boar idol. Do you need one of these? These are the only ones that I have, unfortunately, at the moment. That is all I got at the moment. We're gonna go Witch Hunter again. Witch Hunter again. Okay, sorry about that, Yobi. Not farming Wisp now. Okay, we got our gear. We got our gear. Let's see, what uniques do we have available to us at the moment? So we'll put that on. We will put this on. We will put this on. We will put these bad boys on. We will put... Yo, it's some 89. Thank you for the follow. I'm farming too many, and every idol except Relikesh. It's coming, dude. The slot machine is gonna hit soon, I believe. All right. Onslaught helm. I don't have the onslaught helm. That would be amazing. I don't have that one. Baby love. Wait, I've got a raptor. Wait, is that an idol? Am I missing something here?
Get you killed in times like these, old man.
Wait, where the fuck is the crossbow? Oh, it's at the top. Oh no, it's all right, bro. I have actual better crossbows that I can use at like level 6. Oh, we're chilling on that. Thank you though, man. I appreciate it. Nah, DH, you're chilling, man. It was total just laziness. No big deal. I'm not mad about it. The character was insane. I just got lazy. You got a fuck ton of crossbows? All right, hell yeah. I have up to level 16.
Almost makes me want to help for free. Almost.
Goodbye.
You have an onslaught helmet. I mean, what level can you even use it at? I thought it was a higher level. I have a 16. 27. Okay, I think we should be all right. What do you got, Seth? Oh, thanks, bud. Hell yeah. Wait. Okay. Yeah, we got. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that helmet's great. That helmet is amazing. You need prior? Let me look. I have some before then. Yep, I will. $800 armor and hack 2 is insane. Yeah, that is gonna carry.
Ominous.
Ass Maddie down. Let's go. Good shit, brother.
Right, just what right off.
I'll yoink them back once I hit 100 in HSSF and go back to the music. Yep, I got you, bro. Dude, yeah, we got some serious bangers on this playlist. Blaze, do you have a video or know someone that explains maps pretty well? Like just the general endgame experience, Wills? Is that what you're looking for? There's got to be something on the internet. I personally don't have anything that comes to my mind, and I don't have a video for that. I could make one, though. Is that something that you guys want? You think that would be a good video? Like, it's just explaining the end game? Are you looking for maybe something in, like, the perspective of hardcore or SSF, or does it not really matter? Oh, so you're looking about, like, mechanics. Okay. Well, if you have any specific questions, I'd be happy to answer them for you. Delirium right now, the only purpose to do it is to get these things called distilled emotions. And what they used to do were they used to be able to influence your map to provide the map with more juice. But now they removed that. So the only thing you do with the emotions is just anoint your amulet. That's it. And so what anointing your amulet is it applies a passive notable to your amulet. It's very, very powerful. Yeah, what up, Druxo? Or Drew Oaks? Yeah, I died last night off stream. It happens more often than not. Usually I die off stream because I play a lot off stream too. We're cooking the same build, man. I had so much fun playing the build, and I just want to continue pushing it more, and I want to make a build guide on it and stuff, so... Yeah, that's the vibe, I think.
I heard a fable about this kind of thing. Kind of walked into that one, didn't I?
Yeah, I loved the shield wall build. It was crazy good. It's one of the most fun builds I've played this league. Like, by a long shot. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, dude. So that's going to be the next build, Druo, that I want to do. I want to do Invoker Whirling Assault, I think. And then use Falling Thunder as well. And do like Cold Herald of Ice chaining. I think that's going to be the vibe for next character. For right now, though, I don't know, man. I just felt like, damn, like I was having so much fun playing this build. I have all the gear for it. Might as well do one more run on it. It was a good 5-day push. We also got Arbiter down, which was pretty great. Yo, Bo, with the follow. Thank you, bro. I'm doing Pathfinder with CI. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll be doing Invoker, CI. Pathfinder's a good choice, though. I've never tried Whirling Assault either, Will, so it'd be cool. It's actually really good, this league. Yeah, dude, you can basically make it full screen clearing AoE. It's so crazy. Dude, I saw that. You have a fucking headhunter, Cervix? That's insane. Congrats, bro. This guy got a headhunter last night off of Osmati. That is blessed. I'm running Pathfinder. I don't think I can play anything else. The running and skill speed is so good. Yeah, I think people get really attached to the utility of Pathfinder, and I can understand why. The utility is unmatched right now in any other ascendancy. I have still yet to see a headhunter, but dude, on this build, it would be crazy to have a headhunter. It would work really well. Yo, pairing with Golden Eyes. Dude, thank you for the T1 subscription with Prime. First sub of the day, boys. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the support, homie. First Prime sub of the day. Getting the party started. Ever seen Ripped? Oh no, dude. Last night? Oh, he died to Arbiter? No way. How did...
Yeah.
Oh. He stood in the beam.
That's funny. Oh well.
The Sark word didn't count. He didn't have an omen either. Oh man. Or RIP to the homie, dude. Big RIP to the homie.
It's probably my like 10th.
Big RIP to the homie. Yeah, he was at Arbiter though. I mean, if you're gonna die, dying to Arbiter is kind of the way to go out. Let me add that to the rip clip in my Discord. No omen? Yeah, no omen's pretty rough. You definitely want to have one of those when you're fighting Arbiter. Yeah, that omen is goated. If you're not using CI, you must use it. Summer nights. True, I died to Arbiter too since my character's name is Scythe versus Arbiter. Yeah, Arbiter's the best way to go though. If you're gonna go out in hardcore, going out to Arbiter is very fair. Because it's just you versus the mechanics, right? After 30 minutes of chilling in town, I'm rolling a spliff. Oh, hell yeah. Guys getting ready to blast.
As am I runes, eh? Well, whatever works.
Renly's done a... I've collected these. It's beautiful. Goodbye.
Yo, what up, Vicious? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Welcome in. What's going on, brother? We are just running back on a new adventure today because somebody died off stream.
What happened?
I don't know who. I'm not going to name any names, but he's a pretty silly guy. Someone unalived himself? Yes. I don't want to name any names, but that guy, he's pretty silly.
If the
How did that guy manage it? Oh, so I was watching him when he died, and if you press exclamation rip, you can see the whole thing. Exclamation rip, and you can watch that silly guy just get absolutely clapped by laziness. Summer nights, right for making love. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, when Bay City comes on, you know shit's about to get real. That's how I died too. Now, I was just on the phone with my girlfriend, dude, and so I was just like one button pressing clearing maps with resonating shield. Got stunned in front of a shrine, and it was over, dude. It was over. Not even mad about it. Literally just was a fucking skill issue. If I was using shield wall there instead of resonating shields, did I have an omen when you died? Yeah, I had 5 omens on me. The problem is that omens can't protect you from getting hit by one big hit. I just have OBS running. Yeah, exactly, Will. Once I hit level 95, I usually record all of my off-stream play because you never know what's gonna happen. You never know what's gonna happen. I'm happy that I do though, because I've caught quite a few deaths off stream, as chat always tells me. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I'm always just recording. Record the game. I think you gotta, as an HC streamer, softcore streamers can get away with it. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter if you die off stream, right? Like, it's whatever. But if I die off stream and I'm like position 10 on the ladder, like, everyone's gonna wonder what happened. And like, if I can't tell you guys what happened, that's not a good thing, right? And having a clip is so much better than having just a screenshot of my death. Like, people actually want to see what happened and everything. I also want to see what happened too. How do I can analyze it. I think analyzing death clips is like super important to like figure out what mistakes you made and how to get better and stuff. I saw the rip alert in PoE 2 when I was watching I'm Just Anthony last night. I had to tell him who you are though, because he didn't know. Ah, true. That's all right. Appreciate you spreading the love, bro, as always. Yo, Moon Man coming in with that shaking booty. What's going on, brother? How you doing today? What's going on, my boy? I've never heard of Scrimps. Are you excited for the podcast? Oh, dude, you never heard of Scrimps? He's awesome. Super awesome, dude. I'm excited, man. It's been like over a week since I've done the last podcast episode. I'm like overdue. I'm craving it. This one's going to be super mellow. I have like a few rough talking points, but there's just going to be two homies yapping about the game and life, and it's going to be good, man. I'm stoked. So yeah, we got a podcast happening in 4.5 hours with Scrimps, and then we'll probably have a long stream today. We're not going to do 24 hours, but we'll do a decent stream for you guys. At least get to maps today. At least. Maybe we'll maybe we'll even get to T15s. We'll see. No promises, though. No promises here. What are you waiting on, Moonman? Frisha? I lost my HC SSF Headhunter shield wall, Katava, and I still have no idea how I died, even though I recorded it. Do you have the clip? If you share the clip, we can watch. I know. Now I have to craft another Uber Mace. I had so much fun yesterday crafting that. We'll get there, though. That mace was so crazy. Holy shit. Oh, here's the clip. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh, Kathy. Okay, so he's in a logbook.
It's just really funny. And put the headphones
He's blowing
on
shit
yeah,
up.
I guess so. And yeah, I guess so.
Wow, that happened insanely fast.
Headphones on it. Yeah.
Oh, you got killed because one of the monsters spawned an explosion right underneath you, I believe.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Asma Gold in the background. Yeah. You might have taken a few too many bad mods on this one. You got fucking deleted. Holy shit. Like one hit.
And put the headphones on it. Yeah.
Yeah, see right here, there's some sort of explosion. There's some sort of explosion here. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but crazy. Yeah, I don't know, boys. That is unfortunate. That's so fast. Yeah, he died in one hit. One big hit.
Yeah.
Right here. You see right here? There's some sort of damage.
I guess.
Jesus. See, I would have saved you. I don't know, dude. Probably, though. Probably. Cap resistances all too. But yeah, red life problems. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but I didn't want to say it.
It's time try.
That is what happens when you have no sorcery ward. I didn't want to say it, boys, but I had to say it. Yeah, we're on a city pop morning vibe for sure. And then we'll probably swap over to some other shit afterwards. Hey, thanks for sharing, man. Anytime. Dude, we love watching rip clips on this channel. Anytime you guys have a rip clip, we'll analyze it. We'll break it down. Since I haven't been a content creator in years, someone can steal this idea. A YouTube short mocking V8 ads, but could have had CI instead. You're welcome. That's great. Taking notes, taking mental notes right now. Absolutely taking mental notes. Yo, Volcana, welcome back in. I think they need to make sorcery ward an additional color on top of your health. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, please. That is so good. Watching a rip clip, it's very hard to tell you're taking so much damage. 100%. 100%. The visual or the user experience of sorcery ward is really bad. It needs to be down here, like an additional barrier of some kind. Or even above your character, like a purple bar above your character would be great. I 100% agree, Volcana. But like the death was, yeah, I asked for it.
See that every day.
I asked for it. Dude, Resonating Shield is just so fun to clear maps with, but it's so dangerous. I blame Dead Rabbit, honestly. If I'm going to blame anyone for my death, guys, it's got to be Dead Rabbit. It's all Dead Rabbit's fault. You want to know why it's Dead Rabbit's fault? It's because he has a rite of passage of the bear, and if he gave me the rite of passage of the bear, or the boar or whatever, it would have given me 20% more health, and it would have gave me a bunch of extra stun threshold. So, in theory, I wouldn't have gotten stunned there because I would have had all the stun threshold and more health. So, thanks, Rabbit. Just kidding, just kidding. I died because I had the wrong rite of passage charm. I'm spoiled. He basically, I mean, for all intents and purposes, he killed me. It wasn't even me playing, it was him.
To regret your intrusion here. Your meaningless life ends now. The spirits yearn.
I got a rite of passage. Yeah, someone gave me a rite of passage yesterday. It was the monkey. We were monkey enjoyers yesterday. We had like an army of like little blue apes. It was really funny. Yeah, dude. 07 on the rite of passage. Yo, what up, Demiria? How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals.
My rage burns. Dude, I died right after we got off of Discord last night. Wait, I got cold infusion. Oh shit. I'm using infusions, boys. I'm a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. The 80% damage increase is insane. Brother, it was fucked. That's why I was just using Resonating Shield. I would just bang the shield and kill everything. Yeah, nades are working as intended, boys. 100%. GGG, don't look at nades. Look at cast on crit comet and don't look at nades, okay? GGG. Yo, oh shit. It's the man of the hour. Big scrimpin' in the house, boys. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yo, what up, Kono? I'm doing well, my friend. Looking forward to our Yap sesh later. What are you up to today?
More seeing things.
Oh, you're hooked on no rest. Fuck yeah. Dude, Demiria bought me that shit on the weekend, or a couple days ago. Absolute legend.
Oh, sure done it now.
Probably gonna knock out more cleaning and laundry at home for like an hour until before we go on. Right on, bro. Hell yeah, that sounds like a chill day. Or you might push 99. I mean, dude, laundry's the perfect chore for that because you can play while you do it. Yo, what up, Sleepy? How you doing, brother? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Always good to see you, bro. We are starting a fresh adventure today. Not because we died or anything, because we chose to start fresh. All right, don't get it twisted. Girl, I've talked about laundry being the go-to gamer chore. Yeah, that's why I said it. I remember you specifically being like, I love laundry because I can do it and play games. You won't come on PoE 1? No, I'm having too much fun on Timmy's League, bro. Timmy's League, this league has been exceptionally fun. It's such a sick community of people, and I don't know. I'll play PoE 1 for 3.28. Absolutely, check it out. You sold a white item for 4,000 divines. Wait, what? Bro, what item was it? What the fuck? How is that even fair? This league, I love it. Dude, this league is amazing. I'm loving it too. A 30% quality mana flask, gargantuan mana flask. Whoa. Timmy's League sounds goated this time around. I mean, it's always goated, Sleepy, but this specific league has been the best. I died, Table. I died, bro. Off stream last night. Exclamation rip to see. What up, Table? How's it going, brother? Wow, you bought it for 6 divine and you made 4,000? That is some serious flipping. Yo, media, good afternoon, sir. How are you, bud? Well, time to put my exceptional flask in my filter? Yeah. Jesus Christ. That is crazy, bro. Okay, now you have to keep playing. You just hit the jackpot in the casino, dude. I'm dumb. I bought my Headhunter for 30 divines, and now it's 3. Dude, it happens. I feel like with items like Headhunter, the change can happen really quickly. Especially later on in the league. Oh, you're on your way back to get your haircut on your break. Nice, dude. Yo, how was the rest of your stream last night? So that was popping off in there, bud. So many raids. Dude, 4 raids in a stream is crazy. You just requested off for ExileCon. Let's go. Yo, boys, how many of you guys are logging into the ExileCon servers this November? Anybody set on going? I will definitely be going if I can get a ticket. So I look forward to meeting you guys there if any of you guys are going. Oh, I didn't realize you ripped. Damn, what got us? Exclamation rip, Zleppy. It was laziness, though. Laziness and complacency. The biggest killer at higher levels. When you get on a build that feels immortal and do insane damage, you just start to get a little lazy. That's what happened with me. I'm far too poor, so I'll be enjoying the streams. Oh, dude, that's all right. It is an expensive trip. Obviously, to go to New Zealand, it's very far, especially if you live in North America like myself. Dude, you have to read. You have to swing it both ways. I told my lady, babe, we're going to New Zealand for your birthday. Babe, we're going to New Zealand for your birthday. We just have to go a week early because of a thing I need to do. She's like, oh my God, yay. So her birthday is on the 12th. So the next week after ExileCon. So it's perfect. So we'll both be there together. I haven't heard much about ExileCon. When and where is it? So it's in New Zealand. And it's on the November 6th to the 8th weekend. I want to see the Shire so bad. Dude, I'm so excited to see the Shire. We love Lord of the Rings. Me and the lady love it. She likes The Hobbit more than Lord of the Rings, which is kind of a red flag, but we're not going to talk about that. We went to see AFI for her birthday and MCR for mine. Amazing. I love that. My plan is to take all my money I earn from the stream over the next year to put towards ExileCon. Hell yeah.
So the hooded one was right.
Huge red flag. What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I look past it because I love her, you know? Like, if she said, like, Rings of Power was better than Lord of the Rings, we probably wouldn't be together right now. But she likes The Hobbit. She likes the dragon. She likes the, you know, the dwarves and shit. I can't blame her. I assume she means the movies. Yes, it's the movies specifically, not the books. The movies specifically. I think Lord of the Rings trilogy director's cut is the best trilogy that's ever been made in the history of movies. I don't know if that's like a hot take or not, but like I truly believe that series is perfect. I'm sick of Rings of Power slander. I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna hear more of it here. It's a meme at this point in the channel. It is a meme. I've actually never seen it, dude. So I don't even know if it's bad or not. I've just only heard bad things. ROP is good for what it is, but the movies are untouchable. That's what I'm saying. The movies are insane. For not having direct source material, it's really not that bad. I think it's just automatically gets compared to the glory and goatedness of OG Lord of the Rings because it has the name, right? It has the, you know, Lord of the Rings brand. So it is what it is, you know? If you like it, man, it's all good. You can enjoy whatever you want. It is a meme, though, in this channel. I will warn you right now. Only you. The Hobbit is like the sweet, sparkling wine of Tolkien. It isn't as respected, but it's technically wine. The Rings of Power is like trying to call Welch's grape juice wine. Oh, shit. That's hilarious, Table. I haven't watched it. I'm not going to watch it, bro. I'm not really keen on it, personally. It's like I regret watching The Matrix 4. I wish I had just never exposed my brain to the knowledge that that movie exists. If you're a true Tolkien, you got to watch it at least once. Okay. But then also the comparisons, like you said. People don't like it because it's prequel territory, and many movie fans don't know anything about the Silmarillion or the pre-Hobbit lore books. True. Yeah, I have no idea. I wouldn't classify myself as a Tolkien or anything like that. Like, I'm not like a die-hard Tolkien fan. I'm just a really big fan of those films specifically. Like, in terms of movie making and craft, like, I think they are peak cinema. Peak cinema emote. The acting, the music, the fucking makeup, the visual effects, the CGI, the battle scene choreography. Like, the battle at Helm's Deep is one of, like, the sickest battle scenes ever. Oh my god. And then when Gandalf and the boys come riding down the mountain, the Riders of Rohan, god damn. That shit gave me goosebumps when I saw it. I'll put it like this. It's better than The Witcher. Oh, I've never watched The Witcher. Was it bad? Oh, that's a shame. I really love the Witcher 3 game. The Witcher 3 game is such a masterpiece. It's such a good IP for a show, too. That's too bad that they butchered it. I know, dude. Sam's speech at the end, brother. Samwise Gamgee is the true fucking hero of Lord of the Rings. He is the true hero. The Witcher is a 3-season show. Oh, shit. Okay. I haven't watched it. What did you see earlier? It was awesome for a couple seasons, then Cavill quit because the creators wanted to go off of source material. Oh, I see. Okay. The Witcher was okay if you take it as a non-faithful recreation of the games and books. Oh, okay. So they deviated from the games and books quite a bit. Was there Witcher books? I wasn't aware of that. Hey there, friend. I wanted to say that Ice Nova and Frost Darts are OP. Oh shit, what up, Crow? I didn't realize that they were OP. Hell yeah. I said, in The Big Bang Theory, Leonard complains that he is stuck with having Sam as the favorite Lord of the Rings character. This proves he is a fake nerd. What? Why is he a fake nerd? I think that's a normal take. Were the books made after the game is done? For the Witcher books? I wasn't dropping no Eve, sir. Honest. Just heard something about a Dark Lord and the end of the world. And something about a ring. The games were inspired. The games were before and inspired. The books were inspired by the games, or the games were inspired by the books? Hiya! I didn't take Uncle Shadow's advice. Bro's quoting Uncle Roger. I fucking love it. Hiya! I didn't take Uncle Shadow's advice. And I died XD. I fucking love Uncle Roger, dude. Nigel is a hilarious comedian. That shit also hits especially hard for me because I used to live in Singapore. And so I would go to Malaysia all the time. And people would have the Malaysian accent, like what Nigel mimics. And I just find it so funny. Wait, did I do all of the things? I think I did all of the things. No, the books were from the 90s and early 2000s. Oh, shit, I didn't realize that. That's cool. It's just bro is banned from China. Wait, why is he banned from China? I mean, who isn't banned from China these days? Am I right? Yo, Demadork with the follow. Welcome in, brother. Hope you're having a good day. Wait, I'm dumb. It's all the way over here. I don't know if it's a joke, but apparently he memed and got banned for something. John Cena ain't banned from China because he bent the knee. Wait, what? Yeah, you can get banned from going to China for just saying anything incorrectly about CCP. That's why I always say I love the CCP. I don't want to get banned from China. Please don't ban me. You're still trying to wake up? Get that coffee and you nostalgic. Take it nice and easy, bud. Today I laid in bed for like a good half an hour when I woke up. I was just chilling in Dead Rapid stream, vibing. He's my go-to morning stream. Oh, what a banger. Shibuya Nights. Yeah, you were close. Can't go into detail, but totally serious. Really? Holy shit. That's what I do too? Oh, hell yeah. That's why I always see you in there trolling my ass. Every morning, without question. Wouldn't have it any other way. You better not teleport. You teleported, you little bitch. I troll you morning, noon, and night. Yeah, that's true. Then I just go. Then it just continues in my stream. Also, wouldn't have it any other way. I'm here for it, bud. Yo, we can wear the drip hat now. Guys, look at the fit right here. I don't know. The fox shade with the gold rim just hits different. I look so dapper. It's crazy. That drip looks like Back to the Beach drip. It is. If you ever see me wearing this outfit, Shadow, you know I just died, like, right before I started. If you ever see me wearing this, you know I just died. Crossbow, we want to get gas grenade, 2 more levels. we'll put this in here. Give her the loot. Until we reach new heights, Shibuya Nights. The only drip Blaze has is the sweat on his eyebrow every time he sees a shrine. No, dude, I get excited for shrines. They don't make me sweat, all right?
Enter the manor.
Every time I see a shrine, I'm like, yes, we're gonna pop off. Now, when I see the rotten druid, on the other hand, that's a different story.
Goodbye.
That guy makes me scared every time. That guy makes me absolutely terrified every time. Can't relate, see high issue, true. That's true. That's true. There's always a worse death than your own, which is great. Oh, we need to go this way. This is going to be the right way, right? Because someone told me... Oh my god, I got baited again. I got baited. I was going to go the right way, and I chose the wrong way. Yo, Herminator, welcome in, brother. How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Ow, ow. Back in Act 2? Let's go, dude. I'll be there with you soon. What's worse than a boat death? Honestly, it's hard to think about. Dying at 99, perhaps, might be worse slightly. I think dying at 99. Oh, Atziri killed you? Shit. I haven't even fought her yet. She's the only boss I haven't fought in the game. Because I've just been farming temple, dude. Dude, these guys can fuck you up. Yeah, we're gonna do the same build. You haven't fought the softcore boss? Wait, what's the softcore boss? I'm missing something here. Am I missing something here? Spy Master's got my last two characters. Dude, Spy Masters can fuck you up. If you don't have like chaos res and shit, like they will fuck your day up. I mean, my last character had the damage to basically kill Arbiter in like 3 or 4 shield walls. So I think we should be able to do Atziri because Atziri only has what, 3 million health? Last one was CI with 8k ES. Whoa, what the heck? Do you have a clip of that? Damn, bro, you were tanky. And what got you in there? I mean, the dude had CI, bro. Smacks at your forehead. Falling asleep while playing might be the worst. Yeah, I mean, there's been a few boys in the community that have died doing that. If you're gonna fall asleep and you're playing hardcore, just crawl into bed, boys. Just that simple. It's just that simple. The ultimate clipped at 4k a hit, so it's 2 hits dead. Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't do enough damage to Atziri, but I think I got a problem with minions dying. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of like ground effects and shit like that, right? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've seen videos of some of the boys killing her, and they either just destroy her or get killed. It's kind of one or the other. Blood balls. Blood balls everywhere. I'm not playing games. We're trying out the Poison Pathfinder. Good choice. Poison Pathfinder is a very good build. Oh.
That's him. Soon. Very soon.
First ones.
Oh, yeah. All I did was touch it.
Not minions? Throw it in the trash? You can get minions on Pathfinder, surely. Poison minions, right? Of course, Reed. I'd love to see it.
Religion is dangerous.
Feel free to send us the link. We'll watch. You can get rite of passage gorillas. All right. This is Reed's death clip here. Let's see it. Okay, so he's in what is this map called? Penitentiary, I believe. He's blasting with with permafrost rounds. Okay. Oh, no, log out, bro. No, don't unpause. Reed, don't unpause, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Guys. Reed and I died the exact same way. 07, brother. Yo, Shady, hi, Blades. If you died and you're now playing again in that same league, you must have defeated Arbiter. No. If you kill Arbiter, the rest of your league is good for crafting rare tablets. You don't have to do it again. Dude, I know exactly how that death feels, brother. I know exactly how that death feels. That's exactly what happened to me. Except for I got heavy stunned, not from sprinting. Yeah, dude, you fell at the wrong time. The worst pain of that death is that you paused at the right time. You could have got out. You absolutely could have got out of that. Oh, that sucks, bro. Falling should auto pause. Dude, someone needs to write me a script for that. Wait, what? No one heard that. There needs to be a setting. Let me rephrase that. There needs to be a setting in the game options to automatically pause your game when you fall over. The good news is I'm back to T15s with 7k ES. Yo, let's go, dude. Good shit, man. Wait, did you die and you're already back to T15s? When the heck did you die? You're a gamer, dude. You died yesterday. Oh, wow. Chad. I'm trying to live up to your speed today, hopefully. Took me 10 hours? Yeah, that's a good time, man. That's a really good time. That is a seriously good time. It's nice not having to do fresh start, isn't it? And you have all your map tiers and everything, and you can just kind of hop in and get XP quickly. I may need to ask you guys for some lower level map tiers if you guys have some. I probably need like a couple T5s and maybe a T7, 8, and a T10. Yeah, if you guys can hook your boy up, that'd be fire. Yeah, I never take off tier 5 support gems off the loot filter. I also have like 2 perfect jeweler's orbs too, so we're Bing chilling on the fucking fortifying cry and shield wall. Absolutely chilling. I did 84 before I ever hit a map. I had 60 crystals. Jesus, bro. Yeah, there was a guy, I believe, lost music in the chat yesterday. Dro hit level 95 before beating the campaign. He just farmed temple over and over again. It's crazy.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promise.
Oh, I probably should have put gas grenade on this, but whatever.
I'll remove your head myself. You can bloody well try. Data say, no, it's easy prey. Fire in the hole! Rihanna, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expect
No boss music. This is boss music. What do you mean?
to do the job.
This is the OST for the game. It's all Japanese city pop.
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me? After all I've given you.
It's a JRPG, dude. Exactly. No, he's phasing. He's phasing. That's my bad for not putting gas grenade on. Oh, do you want to send me the Spotify link to that? I could add it to the playlist, bro.
Stay safe.
If you find a pine,
Letus, did you give me a tier 5? I can't remember. And we got one more level until we can use the next crossbow. Not bad. All right, let me add this up to the queue. Add into the queue. Oh, wait. Let me just double check if there's anything else we can wear here. Nope. We got the swag hat on. We're good with that. To use... Is this THC? Yes, it is THC. Do we have any rings we can wear? Oh, wait, what's this? Why did I save that? Okay, I can get behind this. Yes. Yes. I think we're good. That heavy stuff, Spuds. I know we got collapsed last night, dude. Yeah, this is great. Gazilla Goth. This is great. Yeah, we were really complacent on that death yesterday. It was pretty embarrassing. We go again, baby. We go again. How you doing, Spuds? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Not too bad, man. How about you? I'm doing great, bro. I'm doing great. Happy to be streaming. Got a podcast in about 4 hours with the homie Scrims. We're getting back on the podcast tip after about a week off to focus on my new video and just play THC. And then, yeah, we're going to try and hit maps today on the new character. Get the new character up and running. What's your plan today, Spuds? You just gaming? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go, dude. Ended up going Merc for my first AC run yesterday. Died to a play mistake at level 20. Level 20. What was the mistake that got you? You're going to go start another run today. Let's go, Shotgun. Best of luck on the next run, brother. What was the mistake that that got you? I'm curious. The boss in the mines. Oh, no. Yeah, that'll happen, dude. Fire Lady. Yeah, what is her name? The engineer? I can't remember what her stupid name is. But yeah, if she hits you with the grenade on the stick, that will absolutely fuck you up. The grenade on the stick absolutely fucks you up. Do not wander. Oh my god, this is a juicer ring, boys. Holy, look at this ring, boys. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that lady can hurt. I was too busy trying to stay alive to check. That's all good.
The trail can fight to the last.
I just sprint in circles when she started swinging that thing. Dude, remember when you couldn't sprint?
Something's up.
That was when that part of the fight was terrifying. When you couldn't sprint and you had to just shield wall around or just like dodge perfectly.
Welcome.
Yeah, 0.1 was fucking hard, bro. Yo, what up, Fearless? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, no move speed boots either. You're just fat rolling around. That was how the game was until 0.3. Remember when we could only use one of each skill support gem? Yes. Oof. The game is in such a better place now. It's like almost unrecognizable. Do you remember when they added the function to build your own mini dungeon? What? You mean like the temple? I didn't play 0.2 or 3 because I was busy being cool. Wait, you stopped? I thought you... Wait, you stopped being cool? I don't think that happened. I think you're still cool. Oh, okay. This is your first league. No, you're chilling. We'll be reminiscing about this for a long time, Spuds. 0.4 has a lot to remember. Has anybody used Rapid Attacks 3? Yep, I was using it on my other builds. You basically want to use it in skills that you're not doing damage with to just do more attack speed. Don't flirt with me, Blaze. You're playing a little fast and loose there. Hey, I'll flirt with my chat all I want. You guys are all sexy fuckers, okay? You heard me. You heard me. Accept the flirting. It'll be easier this way. I actually skipped 0.2 and 3 too. I only have fond memories of 0.1. I'll probably burn out, so you'll see me on release. No, dude. You're not going to play anymore until release? Damn. You say that now, but you'll be back. We'll be back. You're still alive, so you're not quitting. So if you die, you may quit. We need to keep this man alive at all costs. Everybody send this man items immediately. Send this man gear and items and currency immediately. I'm not playing until release. Big go. We can't. That would curse him. True. That is my curse. Yo, Johnny. What up, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, brother. I want to get to 100 in HCSSF. If I don't do it with Temple, I'll never do it. True. This is the good league to do it. This is the league to do it. I haven't skipped any leagues. This game has sucked me in too hard to quit. Bro, this game has sucked me so hard. Wait, what? This game has got me. I'll say that. Johnny, we got clapped yesterday, dude. I suck at the game so hard. Wait, what? Yeah, we got a little complacent yesterday, Johnny, and just got absolutely punished. I think I played non-PoE 2 games for like a combined 3 hours since it was released. True. I have my cozy games that I like to play. Oh, off stream, but I gotta stop playing this game so much off stream. I just love it. I just have so much fun. We go again, absolutely. We always go again. We never stop. At least don't die off stream again. I'll try my best. I might have to make another character and just play that character off stream. Yo, Fearless, want to hear something crazy? That was the second rite of passage that I died with of this league. That was the second one, bro. Two rite of passages are in standard league now. Bro, I get a rite of passage on me and it just gets destroyed. Oh, but they're so fun. Let's see if we can go for 3. You're making Rabbit richer when you remove one? I know. You can't keep getting away with this. No one is dying. Everyone is locked in. Yes. Oh, that's where I died? Yeah. Yeah, she's dead. We got revenge for you, Shotgun. We got revenge for you. We took her down. No. You're good, bro. You're good. We are twinked out right now in terms of gear. We shouldn't have an issue with the campaign, hopefully. We have lots of gear. Blaze doesn't die till something silly in his mid-90s, exactly, and it's usually off stream too. I gotta work on that. Of course, I can't not record. I know all of you guys get a kick out of seeing me die. I don't want to ever deprive you of that. There's a certain attachment that happens from not only myself but the community to the characters that I play. And I respect the attachment, and I try to honor that with at least recording my offline gameplay. I watch a guy who dies off stream regularly and we don't ever know what happens. Oh no, dude, that sucks. Got to get this guy some replay buffer. I got you guys. Got you guys. Dance, dance, dance.
Need a sec.
The song sounds so far like Law and Order is going to start, but then an alternate disco universe. Exactly. Dude, imagine if Law and Order just started with some Japanese pop. I think it's the bass line, dude. The bass line kind of brings it to that Law and Order flavor, you know?
Need a sec.
I'd probably watch it more. I think I'm on the same page as you, man. And some funk, I'll try it. Hey, we love funk in here. We love getting funky in here.
All these statues still just as dead. What was the point, eh?
Take this.
Easy.
Yo, Saripo, made it to maps this morning on my plant Oracle. Yes, dude. Another homie makes it to maps. Let's fucking go. I have almost 2k life and under 5k energy on my and my damage is really good. Having a blast with it. Dude, you're fucking killing it. Keep up the good work. You over level in HC or just fly through it as fast as you can. At first I was, but it seemed like a waste of time. I think on League Start or Fresh Start, it's not a bad idea to over level and over gear. For second playthroughs, I just try to get through the campaign as quickly as possible. But like the first playthrough matters so much. Like you need to get yourself established in the league. You need to get gear. You need to get currency, support gems, everything. So whatever you can do to prevent yourself from dying until like really high level as possible, it's the best. Yeah, I didn't do well enough stashing gear yesterday. Oh, that's okay, man. It's a learning experience. It's a learning experience. Exactly, Quack. Exactly. That's my way of looking at it anyway. Slow and steady on the League Star character. Slow and steady. Get your stash looking real good so that when you die off stream to some bullshit, you just come back strong and quick. I doubt I'll ever establish myself leaderboard wise. Hey, that's all right. However you have fun, bro. If you have fun just hanging with the homies, that's what matters most. I just play at my own pace, and I play a lot, and so that ends up putting me on the leaderboard, but I'm not trying to race anybody or anything. I'm just grinding. Oh, how are you not pinned from that, you dirty little bitch? Oh, that's awesome, Spuds. I'm glad to hear that, man. Glad we can be here for you as the entertainment and the homie vibes, you know, provide you with some fun to watch and some fun to chat with.
Someone's fighting up ahead.
Hold them back when I open the gate.
Well, still works.
Advance with
Excuse me.
There are 2 more things we must both.
Dance, dance, dance.
Continue the assault. Slay them all.
Sam, that's why I keep coming back to these streams. Aw, dude. That makes me so happy that you guys enjoy the vibes. That is very important. Appreciate you guys always coming back, man. Quack, Spuds, the Repo, Shotgun, Herminator. You guys are legends. Fearless. Anybody who's chilling today, I appreciate you guys. I'm glad I found you recently. I'll for sure be around more. My dude, appreciate that. I'm glad to see you in here anytime. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I heard of you from Major Aimless's stream. Oh yeah, Major's the homie, bro. He's a good dude. We have some Major Aimless channel redeems in this stream. We're a big fan of Major Aimless around these parts. I don't know if you've seen those, Shotgun, but you should definitely use them. They're pretty great. I'm always down for chill. HCS is a vibe, so you and Major are great. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, when I'm not streaming and I'm just gaming and on Twitch, I'm usually watching Major as well. Usually just trolling Major. Watching him die to Arbiter over and over again. Just kidding, Major. That man loves taking RB balls to the face. Brooms coming in here with a zinger. What up, Brooms? Oh man, once Major ever, if Major ever hits level 99, dude, that'd be incredible. I don't know. He's never made it that high, so you know, you wouldn't even know how painful it is. How you doing? How you doing, Chrono God? What's good, brother? The Chronomancer God. Fun fact, if you stand right here, you can't get hit by the crabs. You're sick and you can't think of a reroll. What archetype have you not done on Chrono yet? Is the question. What? No, you can't abandon the Chronomancer. What?
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us.
How dare you spew this blasphemy in the chat? Chrono is a good ascendancy. I've done most, if not all of them. Shield Wall Chronomancer, go. Shield Wall Chronomancer, go.
Here we are. I'll ask Shambrin about this one. What? I'll ask Shambrin. Do not wonder.
Oops. Oh, we have a level 1 to projectiles at level 30. That's hot boy shit. That's hot boy shit. Where's that amulet that I just saw? It was decent. Oh. Yo, waifu, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Yes.
Chrono Fusillade felt amazing, especially with Sands of Time. Dude, you should do like a Chronomancer overview on YouTube. That would be sick. I feel like not many people have as much experience as you do, bro, with that. That'd be a huge video, though. You could do like all of the different types of builds that you went through on Chronomancer. That would be sick. How you doing, waifu? Good afternoon, sir. Love shot. Yeah, I hear you, Quack. I'm not the biggest fan of casters either. I think casters for me are way better as second characters than league starters. It's crazy to me the Chrono gets as much flack as it does. There are worse ascendancy nodes that are unpopular ascendancies. I don't think the Chronomancer gets... I mean, you probably know better than me, but I don't know if it gets a lot of flack. It's just... there are better ascendancies overall. But the idea or like the concept of the Chronomancer is probably one of the coolest ascendancies in Path of Exile 2, I would say. Invoker has 2 ascendancies. My favorite Chronomancer idea is mostly for the meme. I like the idea of Whirling Assault. Yeah, that'd be sick. But yeah, dude, the time concept is fucking sick. Like when that game, and it's been out, it's in 0.1, right? I remember in 0.1 there was a Chronomancer Hammer of the Gods build that was really cool. I mostly just miss Temple Rift when I play off Chrono. Yeah, I played that. It was sick, dude. That was a banger build. That was such a banger build. That was what first kind of put Chrono in the spotlight. Was like the Hammer of the Gods variant. Super cool build.
disgusting creatures.
Yo, what up, Rio? We're running it back on the same build, brother. Why am I an initiate in the guild? Am I special? Oh, I didn't realize you're an initiate. My bad.
Bloody cave in.
My bad, brother. Grenades are crazy to level with. Yeah, they're my safe space. They're my cozy space. I'm working on the same. We're running it back, Rio. I had so much fun playing my Witch Hunter Shield Wall build. Like, I haven't had that much fun on a League start in a while, dude. I think you can wear the Titan Rod chest now. I can. I'll put it on in Act 3 though. I don't need it for Act 2. We're chilling for now. I like the speed. The Foxshade speed is unmatched first 2 acts of the game. We're trying to go quick. What about Witch Hunter makes Shield Wall good? It's the sorcery ward stuff. So normally life scaling is the weakest defensive. Basically, life scaling in this game is the worst way to scale your total max hit pool. You'll see if you go on PoE2 Ninja and look at like any Smith of Katava or Titan or Warbringer, they have really good defenses, but their max hit pool will be like, or their max hit will be like 5 or 6k. And that's simply because we don't have the ability to scale life in this game right now. And so what Sorcery Ward does is it actually just gives you a bunch of extra like life on top of your life in the form of ward. So it actually makes playing a life-based build incredibly good for hardcore. Oh, Jesus Christ. So that's what we're cooking up again. Also, the damage is just so good with Shield Wall, with Calling Strike and the overzealous one, the explosion things that you can get as a Witch Hunter. It's just a fantastic ascendancy, man. You know what? That a build is good when you want to run it back, 100%. When you're thinking like, oh, I just want to play that build more after you just hit level 96 in it, you're like, yeah, I kind of just want to do it again. You forgot about Pin on Tactician? Oh, I have not forgot about Pin on Tactician. I've never forgot about that. But like, I will say right now, Jungle, as much fun as Pin on Tactician was, I had more fun playing Shield Wall Witch Hunter than Tactician. It's just such a fun build. The calls are really nice. Yeah. But it always comes back to nades with the boys. It always comes back. Guys, don't look at nades, okay? They're working completely fine. Exactly, and I didn't even do that, Scythe. I didn't even do this concentration stuff before I killed Arbiter. I should have done that. Although, like, we honestly didn't struggle with damage at all in the slightest. Would you have died if all the enemies around you were pinned? No. I would have been alive. CC is an amazing defensive layer. I'm not saying that... Here, Scythe, you might be getting it twisted. I'm not saying Sorcery Ward's better than Pin. Pin is way better than Sorcery Ward. I think Pin is the best CC in the game on tack. Because, like, they can't move and they can't attack. Like, there's literally nothing better than that. It is the best CC in the game. That being said, I like the playstyle of Shield Wall better. It's a Temu freeze, exactly. It's better than freeze, 100% better than freeze. And you want to know why that is? Because freeze has an internal cooldown, so you can't chain freeze monsters. With the Tactician and Pin, you can chain pin them if you have high enough immobilization buildup, which is disturbingly good. Pin only lasts 3 seconds by default. That's okay when you can chain pin. It doesn't matter how long you can, when you can just do it over and over again.
ask, my lady.
Hey, Jolteon, it's going good. We're just kind of cruising through the campaign right now. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we got the jams going. We're just vibing, hanging out with the boys. Wait, what happened? I died off stream, Jolteon. Exclamation rip to see the clip, brother. We died off stream. Classic Blazeworks TV moment. It was a classic Blazeworks TV moment. But we got the clip for you guys so you can watch. Val guards use grenades. Yes. Yes, they do. I'm a big fan of Val guards. That build had a great run though, Blaze. Thanks. Yeah, I love that build so much, Protein. We're gonna run it back on that build. It wasn't unlucky, Jolteon. I was for context, I was on the phone with my girlfriend and I was just being lazy, dude. I was using too much resonating shield. I had been doing a bunch of T15 6 modded maps with just not even using shield wall that much, just left clicking with resonating shield and just blowing up entire screens. And so I did that. And then I forgot about the stun buildup on resonating shield that happens. And so I fucked myself. It was a classic case of I fucked myself, you know? It's all good though, boys. We'll be back. We'll be back in no time. We'll be back in no time. We go again.
Always some sort of ritual going on, eh?
Dude, you make it look so easy. I mean, we have a lot of twink gear on. What up, Porky? How you doing, brother? Did you manage to kill Arbiter? Yes, we got Arbiter down. Big W on the Arbiter kill. What up, Swerve? How you doing, homie? Yeah, we got Arbiter down at the very beginning of the stream, Swerve. If you want to watch the fight, you can watch the VOD from yesterday. It's within the first hour of the stream we got Arbiter, which is great. So now we don't have to do it again.
Cracks like that don't come from... Won't be crawling out of that again.
I know, bro. It's so dumb, Spuds. Dude, when I'm locked in, we're locked in. When we're not locked in, we're not locked in. That's all I'll say. RB's easy if you lock in. And you get good RNG. I've died so many times, though, Spud, it's not even a big deal. You know what I mean? The last death that really hurt me was dying at 99. That one I was, like, absolutely devastated. But, like, any other one until then, it's kind of like the way I look at it is like driving long distances. When you do a road trip for like 20 hours, driving 2 hours doesn't feel like a big deal, right? You're like, you throw on one episode of the Passive Tree podcast, shameless plug, and you're there. But like, if you haven't done a 20-hour road trip and you drive for 2 hours, it feels like fucking ages. You know what I mean? Dying at 99 sounds painful. Yeah, that one hurt. That one fucking hurt.
Someone dug too deep and let the darkness in.
We'll hit 100 eventually, though. I believe. How come you're always starting new adventures, commitment issues? I'm just trying to keep it fresh to the boys, you know what I mean? The boys in here, they get bored of just seeing me shit on the game. They want to see me struggle, right? Like, anyone attest to that? I don't know. What up, Chair? How you doing, man? We got clapped off stream yesterday. It was big sedge. Your EDC is still alive, but you feel like starting a new run. Oh shit. No, you need to try a different build, Roast. I know you've been going hard on the EDC thing, but like there's so many other builds that you gotta try. Like nades. You gotta try nades. I guarantee you'll love nades. I can't understand a bloody word he's saying. Yo, what up, Bacha? How's it going, man? Yeah, we ripped. We fucking ripped. Yeah, Porky, you start off with explosive and gas, and then you work into the whole suite. You go oil grenade, you go mortar cannons, cluster, everything. It's very, very strong. And you gotta try it on Tactician, dude. When you get your second ascendancy and you can pin everything with your grenades, it's crazy. Shame, flammability kind of killed the ignite helmet. Early grenade build with that helm fucking slapped. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, they didn't fix the helmet when they changed flammability. That's so weird. You did Witch Hunter with Permafrost, which was hella fun. I really like Merc. That's amazing. Yeah, the Tactician is probably my favorite ascendancy in hardcore. I don't know if you've tried it out, Porky, but you get 50% reduced reservation of all spirit gems, which is, I think, better than Invoker in terms of like how much spirit you have. And then you also have the ability to not only pin enemies, chain pin them, and make them do no damage. What ascendancy would you choose for strictly gas grenades? I mean, if you're going to go pure poison, I think Pathfinder's a good choice. How is it better than Invoker? Because Invoker is very gear dependent on how much spirit you can get. Where with the Tactician, it's just a 50% reduction across the board. Plus, you can get spirit on your gear. Where Invoker, you can't get spirit on your gear anymore. It doesn't have reservation efficiency. It gives you spirit based on the defenses of your body armor. So you need to have really good body armor in order to like match how much you get for the Tactician. Whereas the Tactician, you can still get a 50 spirit amulet. And you can still get... Wait, it has spirit reservation as well. Oh. I think that's only for meta skills, though, isn't it? Let me pull up the tree here just to make sure that we're well educated about this. So this is not spirit efficiency, reservation efficiency. This is meta skill reservation efficiency. There's a difference. So here you're getting your spirit and from the evasion rating and energy shield of your body armor, but you're not getting reduced efficiency reservation efficiency from spirit in the Invoker Ascendancy. You're getting meta skill reservation efficiency, which is different. Yeah, but doesn't that come down to the same thing? No. Because every single spirit support gem that you use on the tactician is also 50%. It's completely different. You can run double clarity for free, basically. If you want to, if you're struggling with mana, you know what I mean? Like, you can run double cannibalism if you want. Like, it's so cheap. It's so good. What tactician ascendancy should I take first? You go up the immobilization tree first, Port. Go up the immobilization tree and grab all projectile damage builds a pin. That is the way. And then I would say go for spirit third.
Just a giant damn mastodon to deal with.
I despise necromancers. Time to take this trophy.
Exactly, Scythe. He gets it. Trinity, Elemental Conflux, Double Herald, and Eternal Rage, all for 160 Spirit. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. You'll get that far, dude. If you're playing the Tactician with nades, you're going all the way to Arbiter, buddy. You're going all the way to Arbiter.
Looks like any other valley to me.
Guess we're gonna stick with HC for the rest of THC. Let's go, dude. THC has been such a good vibe, man. I'm glad you're here with us. Now you need to add Tactician to your playlist. Oh yeah, it's amazing. I'm telling you, it's my favorite hardcore ascendancy right now. If you can get Ratha's Assault, you can do a crazy build with Siege Cascade that will just absolutely shit on the entire game. If we find that, or the guild gets me it, I will also make that character in Timmy's League as well. As it's trade, you can share with your guild stash. That's been super nice too on our end as well. Yeah, playing trade is nice. Is a nice change of pace after playing so much SSF. Oh no, we didn't get the other medallion. Whoops. Yeah, you can play it like SSF if you want to. A lot of people do that actually, but SSF Lite is the perfect way to describe it. Group Iron Man, exactly. Beach Boys Iron Man edition. Yeah, me and the bros HC League, exactly. There it is. It's such a fun vibe in THC, man. I was playing SSF, but I couldn't turn down the Blaze Shaper. Dude, I got that for you, bro. That had your name on it, Spuds. That was all you, man. You're sold on Grenade Merc. Let's go. Yeah, if you want a build guide, check out my Mobalytics for the Tactician that I played. I'll share it with you, Porky. What did we do here on this build? Did we do full grenades? Yeah, I think we just did full grenade. Nice one. Thank you, bro. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about it, Pork. I'm happy to help you, buddy. Very passionate about the tactician build. Yo, what up, Verse? We're running it back, dude. We're running back the same build. We're running back the same build, homie. How you doing, man? Welcome in. I did get the clip. Exclamation rip to see the death. I know, dude. That build was so fun. I can't wait to get back to that. It's so good.
Who's next?
Oh yeah, this gives you a guaranteed unique. Probably open this. Oh shit, West Dara Gaming, man. What up, Philippe? How you doing, man? Yeah, I just got so complacent. It was a good run for sure. I was distracted too. I wasn't really paying attention. Playing while I was on the phone with the lady and shit. Not blaming her at all, but my own fault. You don't like winter? I also don't like winter. We're in the same boat. Yeah, I was on the phone with the lady, so we were kind of just yapping, and it was a bit of a misplay on my behalf. It happens though, bro. We go again. You didn't have those in Brazil? How cold is it where you are right now?
Oh, this must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
Yo, Isocron, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Good to see you, bud. It's like 8 degrees Celsius. Holy shit, we almost just got clapped. Dude, it's like minus 15 over here. I'm sorry, I can't have empathy for you, Philippe, right now. I know you're used to Brazilian weather, but it's so much worse here. What up, Isocron? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. I don't... I'm not gonna die to chat. Hopefully. Oh, you don't have heating. Oh my god. Okay, so you're just like bundled up. That is rough. Is it normally that cold where you are in like the winter season? Is that usually how cold it gets? Oh, the other place you had heating. Oh, I see. Damn, dude. Can you go out and get like a space heater or something? Might be a good like investment to have at least for your room or something that you're chilling in.
Oh, shy.
Ow.
No mana. was cooked for sure.
Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, my man. What is going on? Yes, dude, we're rocking the city pop today. Good to see you. Welcome in. Blaze, is your witch hunter? Were you stacking armor and life? Yes, armor and life. Armor, life, and block. Are you trying to run the build, Isocron? Is that why you're asking, or are you just curious?
I'll do it.
Damn, where I'm from, it gets to -2, and heating is not standard in your country. Oh, sorry to hear that, Shadow. What is the HC meta this patch? There's actually a lot of good builds, Philippe. There's a lot of good builds for HC. I made a video on my channel about my top 3 builds. If you wanted to check that out, that would help you get a little bit more educated about like what I believe to be the 3 really good builds, but there's a lot more than just those 3 in this patch.
That's what true
Is Witch Hunter strong for a hardcore campaign in general? Like the life armor sounds good, like a ranged warrior. Yeah, I mean life or armor and evasion in the campaign is quite nice. You have that damage reduction from armor when you get hit. Evasion's nice. I think armor and evasion hybrids are great in the campaign.
I wonder if by Marikaf wisdom, Balbala meant gold. A man can hope.
Okay, I'll take a look. I'm still not playing PoE 2. I have to finish my challenges on PoE 1. Nah, no rush, no rush. Let me know when you want to play hardcore. I'll invite you to the, or I'll get you into the private league we're in too if you want to start in there. I'm tempted to roll Permafrost Witch Hunter. Someone was just saying that they loved Permafrost. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. I'm running a Crossbow Titan, 29k armor and 2.6k life. I'm about to enter T15s. I don't know if that's enough. I mean, that is solid for Titan. Yeah, Jerry, I got the clip. Exclamation rip. We died off stream last night to some silliness, as always.
That's close. I would give anything for a sip.
Reloading.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Permafrost is great for leveling too. It's safer than grenades, same clear. Just use grenades for bosses. There you go. You heard it here first from Yo-Yo. What up, Yo-Yo? Welcome in, dude. Holding it down on the YouTube chat side of things. What a legend. Appreciate you stopping by, Yo-Yo. Always good to see you, man. What mods was I running? It was 6 modded. I think there was 1 extra damage. It was just purely because I got heavy stun because I was just spamming resonating shields instead of actually using my build properly. It was just laziness, Jerry. Nothing to do with the mods, man. The mods, my build was so strong, I could basically just ignore everything at that point. I wasn't running like triple damage with like penetration, but like, you know, anything within reason.
Swift magnificence.
Yeah, it was a big Slack moment. Except for the things that killed you, of course. But the thing that killed me was literally just being bad at the game. It wasn't anything to do with the map. It was a full skill issue. Like, if I had just used Shield Wall and Fortifying Cry there and not just spammed Resonating Shield out of laziness, I would have been totally fine. Do you think that gas grenades are good or bad for hardcore? I've actually never really played around with gas grenades that much.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, I know, dude. I was watching his stream as well, Ghosty. Yeah. He was actually crushed. The thing that killed him was him targeting himself with attacks that removed his armor. Bro. Skill issue doesn't sound right from the mouth of someone who will be back in maps faster than most people clear Act 1 or 2. I mean, like, despite being able to do the campaign, like, fast or whatever, like, I still make mistakes. And those mistakes, like, usually get me killed, you know? Like, it's no one's privy to that, not even me. And I'm not, like, a god gamer or anything. I always make mistakes, dude. That's how we learn, right? I forgot about the stun build-up with Resonating Shield. I literally just forgot. You know? It's, it happens to the best of us, right? Let me watch, Jerry. Let me finish the trial first, real quick, and then we'll watch. Almost done. That happened to me on my Resonating Shield build. I will never forget it again. Yeah, see, it's like that, right, Quack? Like, you have to experience it once to have that ingrained in your mind that I just need to never make that mistake again. And it's an easy mistake to not make. How much honor do you have? 666. Whoa. That is evil honor. That is some cursed honor. 666. That is dark honor. That's dishonor, dude. I'm dishonored right now. Weird number, bro. Yeah. I just realized it now. I was like, that's kind of cursed.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
I don't know who would have that in their name. Someone really cool. Someone really cool who's in the chat right now. That wasn't a boss. It was an action figure. I mean, it doesn't help that he's animation locked for the first, like, few seconds of the fight. If you're playing range, you can just tear him a new asshole while he can't do anything. Okay, let's see this clip. All right, so this is the big homie Jerry. Why are we back on nades? Because I'm addicted, Pav, and I can't help myself. So, Pav, yesterday, I don't know if you were here playing or not, but I got clapped off stream yet again. Oh, no. All right, let's watch this clip. Yeah, it is what it is. We run it back. We go again, boys, always. Okay, here's Jerry.
Trade. I think
he's watching Miso X Shiru, goated.
Over there, probably because it's
awesome.
Yeah, it's because
I know exactly how you died.
Not that easy.
I know exactly how you died, Jerry. Okay, so this happened to me. I don't know if you guys were present during the Mace Strike only run that we did last week, but I died in this exact same way, and this is what happened. So the King of the Mist spawns these totems that
building on
emit
temples
waves of
not that
damage.
easy to
Okay,
get your-
so
because it's straw.
there's one right here. You can see right here. There's a totem that emits these waves of damage, and what happens is the more you get hit by those waves of damage, it puts a debuff on your character. You can see right here, Jerry has 9 stacks of the debuff. So the more stacks of the debuff you have, the more that these totems will fucking ruin your day. So you want to kill them as quickly as possible. And what can happen is that these totems can spawn right inside of the actual middle area here, and it looks like they blend in. So you got fucked, and it sucks, and I'm sorry. And I've been there. That happened to me as well. And I learned over time that, like, as soon as you see the little sprig totems pop up, you have to kill those right away. Because if not, the damage will stack up and stuff. This also can happen in the pinnacle boss fight as well. It's a mistake that we all make once and die to 100%. I got you, Jerry. No, I literally experienced that exact same death last week, and we had to analyze the death clip.
Yeah. Stay inside.
We had to analyze. We were like, what the fuck just got me? It's so good to get it explained too. W streamer, you know I got you guys. If I know the cause of a death clip, we'll try our best to explain it, right? We always do that here. Yeah, Pav, we got lazy, dude. We were spamming Resonating Shield last night while I was on the phone with the lady, and I completely forgot about the stun build-up with Resonating Shield. And so I took a couple big slams from some of those guys in there, got heavy stunned, and then just immediately got deleted. It was just a pure skill issue. We live and we learn to fight another day, boys. Well, technically we die and we learn, but you guys get it. I don't know anybody who explains HCSSF for PoE2 better than Blaze. True story. Yo, thank you, Philippe. I appreciate that, homie. Try my best. We're learning. Is there a penalty from getting heavy stunned? Yes, it removes your block. And that is big, big bad news for us. What build are you going to go to? I'm doing the same build, Bacha. I had so much fun playing that build that I want to run it back. I was having so much fun, dude. I love that build. The Witch Hunter Shield Wall build was absolutely cracked. One of the best builds I've played as a League starter. All right, I've meditated a bit, and I think I'm going to do Chrono Shield Wall. Let's go! More Shield Wall gamers. Shield Wall is awesome, man. I'm running it again on Warbringer. Yeah, Warbringer is super good for it, too. Jerry, if you die on Warbringer, dude, you got to try out the Sorcery Ward shit, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's really good. Did your shield boy die? Dude, we died yesterday, Blade, after I logged off of stream, bro. Exclamation rip to see the clip. We lost the Giga Mace. I died because I was playing like an idiot, bro. I died because I was playing like a dummy. Oh, you did it on Twisters. That's sick. Forgot about that.
Another notch on my helmet.
bro, Blade, I forgot about the stun build up from Resonating Shields. And so I was just literally left click spamming it, going through maps and shit. And just pogging out, and then yeah, that happened. I was like, oh yeah, that's why you don't spam resonating shields. Dude, rite of passage and the Giga Mace, dude. The Giga Mace that we made's gone. That character had insane gear. That character was insanely geared for like a 5-day push. But we'll get back. We'll get back there, boys. Luckily, we have a set of gear that we made, like that we upgraded from. You know what I mean? So it's not too bad. How you doing, Blade? Good to see you, man. How's your day going, bud? How's the Blood Mage? It was so juiced for a 5-day character. Yeah, it was. It was insanely geared. Oh no, you lost your limbs. Dude, we lost our limbs too. We're gonna have to get the double attack speed limbs back. We're also gonna have to build a brand new temple as well, which I'm excited for. I like fresh starting the temple. My temple was kind of bricked on my other character, unfortunately. I will have to get enlargement surgery again. No one remembers about that. Turkish enlargement surgery? Wait, what? That's funny. You could try making one like mine, and it's fun and focus on limbs and bosses. Yeah, we'll see what rooms we get. I kind of just go with the flow with the temple. I try to build whatever rooms I get. I actually liked City Pop a while before my Japan trip, dude. I've always enjoyed it. I really got into a music genre called Vaporwave a long time ago, which is kind of like slowed down. Oh no, Jamin Ra incoming. I'm scared. It's ready. Ready. Remember when I gave you a perfect jeweler's orb? Can I have that back, bro? I'm just kidding. All right, if we're bringing up Vaporwave, I mean, Scrims, you fuck with Vaporwave? What's your feelings on Viper? Is that a Vaporwave artist? I don't know who that is. That totally went over my head, Scrims. He's a rapper whose beats are essentially Vaporwave. Oh shit, yo, send me some shit. I'll check him out. We're running it back, Blade, on the same build, dude. I had so much fun playing the build yesterday, man, or like the last week. I'm very keen on playing more of it. I was just thinking to myself, dude, I could do some Whirling Assault stuff on Invoker. I might be dead here. Oh, we're good. But yeah, like, I don't know. I was just having so much fun on the build, dude. Holy shit, dude. Corrupted blood, motherfuckers! Yeah, we're going nades up till 33, and then we're coming back. Yeah, that was close. That was close. Are you into metal genre? I don't really listen to a lot of metal, to be honest. I'm slowly getting into it more, but... What idea? Are you gonna try and juice out the fucking... You doing corrupted blood damage? What do you mean? What's your idea, Blade? Oh my god, bro. I don't think I would have enough attack speed to make that better than just running around. Oh no, I got hit for corrupted blood damage. These guys put corrupted blood on the ground. Yeah. The spear thrower, guys. And it will fuck your day up. Please love known as your feelings. You actually can get enough attack speed on the spear. If we hit like a tier 1 and get 25 attack speed, it could be decent.
All in a day's work.
Jerry with the T1 gifted to Mudge. Dude, thank you so much, Jerry. I appreciate your support, bro. Always being a legend, watching the pods, videos, coming in to support the stream. And now Mudge got to T1. Enjoy your ad viewing experience. Yo, Wasa, dude, with the follow. Thank you, brother. Between that and the unique attack speed spear that could be good enough, it's possible. I don't have that spear. It's pretty rare, isn't it? Yeah, thank you so much, Jerry. Appreciate you, man. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh, it's a 1 in 5 to chance it. Okay. Something to think about. I can't wait for the next pod. It's always a pleasure. Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, the pod is in, no, 2.5 hours or so. We're having a long stream today, boys. We're doing a long boy today. I feel like I always do long streams on Thursdays because I get sad that I'm not going to stream until next week. But I got some video scripts that I want to write, so we're going to cook. We're going to cook. I have so many videos that I want to make, which is a good thing. Any plans to go to ExileCon? Yep. Me and the lady will be going. If we can get tickets. But I will be trying my best to get tickets on the 10th. You need to make a parody video of PoE 2 if the vision was true. That's funny. I like that. What would that be like in your... How would you like visualize that in a video, Blade? If that was a video that you would want to see. You're also gonna go, Wes? Nice, dude. Oh, this is bad. I got no mana. Come on, mana. Regen. Flash grenade. Dead. Started by Amazon with parry roll, and it's a PvP fight versus a white mob. I mean... White Dog kind of did that in his video already, you know what I mean? He made fun of PoE 2 like that.
Of course, that will bolster your will. I will tell you found that when I have...
Yeah, keep me posted. If I can get tickets, if they don't sell out immediately, we'll be going for sure. Then turn this into like in the near future when plans of Jonathan to take over the world. Gaming world, PoE 2 looks very different. Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like they've pivoted on the vision now. I feel like this is kind of the way they're going with the game, right? We're not getting the meaningful quote unquote combat kind of game that they promised at the beginning. Do you guys think that I think it's fine, honestly, to pivot, you know what I mean? Yeah, we'll see what is killed by next league. Yeah, I like the fast gameplay too, bro. I'm not mad about it. I like having the campaign to be more meaningful, then still get to blast when min-maxing in the game. Having it both is great. Yeah, and I think that's exactly where they pivoted, Cypher, exactly. Like, where I see combat being meaningful is just when you're fresh starting the game. Like, hardcore SSF, fresh start, you're, like, fighting for your life through the campaign. Yeah, boss fights would be great, too, like harder pinnacles. Yeah, Ghosty, for sure. Add me to party, bro. My name is Great Wall of Blaze. And I'll come alk your tablets for you.
All right, of course. Stay inside.
I would love bosses to make fights that would make my build sweat. We'll get there. We'll get there for sure. 100%.
Been to war. It's like coming home.
Oh, yeah. It's Great Wall of Blaze. Here, I'll just write it in here.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
You're paying.
Yeah, I just hope not by nerfing everything so weak we have no choice. I hope not as well. Oh, here we go.
Give no quarter!
I'm just a tablet alking bot now. That's all I'm good for in this league. All I'm good for is an alking bot, bro. You're currently hiding at work, catching some blaze. Yo, welcome back. Thank you, Mr. Streamer Bot. Holy. Yeah, I want other builds to just get brought up to the feeling of grenades, Essence Drain Contagion, Shield Wall, Plants, Poison Bursts, Pathfinder. Like, there's a lot of great builds. Yo, Scorpius. Big Scorp with the raid. Welcome in, gentlemen. Welcome in. What's going on, boys? Come in, welcome. We are just running the campaign because... guys, let's be real here, all right, for a second. The campaign is the best part of this game, all right? You know, I've said this time and time again, endgame is fun, but the campaign, though, that is some good shit right there. We died last night off stream. Exclamation rip if you want to see the rip clip. Campaign is so good, we never want to leave. Exactly. Stop glazing, Johnny. He won't send you that ticket. Come on, Johnny. Come on, brother. Send it. Send it in. We died off stream. If you guys want to see the clip, here it is right here. I'll type it in chat for you. Yeah, so we're going to do the same build as we did before. We're going Witch Hunter Shield Wall. We're just leveling up with grenades. You know, Merc starts pretty good. Got a decent backup shields. We lost some Giga Juice, though, yesterday, boys. We lost a Rite of Passage. We lost a +5 Giga Mace that I made. Doc, what up, brother? How you doing? Dizzy with the follow. Thank you so much. Ooh, that is good. That is good. Yeah, I've died with 2 Rite of Passages now. It actually feels terrible. It's funny when like the character death feels bad. It's funny when the character death doesn't feel bad, but the items you had on your character feel terrible. Oh shit, we're about to get carried. How you doing, Ice? Dumpster Fish, welcome in. Good to see you guys. How was the Scorpius? How far did you get, brother? We're going to get hooked up by Zreddy. Sup? I've never seen one, and this man has burned two. Yeah. Yeah, we have. Thank you, Zred. Appreciate that, bud. Oh, dude, I was gonna do Whirling Assault on the Invoker. Is that what you're doing? That was gonna be my build. It was gonna be Whirling Assault with Falling Thunder. Nice. I saw a guy hit 100 on it in PoE 2 Ninja, and I was like, ooh, that looks fun. That looks really fun. Is that the inspo for your build as well? Is that one dude who hit 100 on it? Or are you just cooking it yourself? Whirling Assault is very fun. It looks awesome. I also really like Invoker too. As a hardcore ascendancy, it's insanely good. It looks fun, but it's super sketchy. Is it? I mean, he's low level, right? He's only 50, whatever. Yeah, Falling Thunder looks to be, from what I saw, his single target damage. Whirling Assault feels so nice to watch. Oh, nice. Just big spinning circles. I can see that. They're good choices. I'm not sure which way I'll go. Profane with cast on crit. And yeah, Falling Thunder is one option. Falling Thunder with Bell and Staggering is another. Yeah, I think I would go with the Profane Ritual cast on crit personally. Just having automated power charges is such a nice like quality of life thing. But yeah, there are a few ways to play with it, which is nice. I don't think you'll need Tempest Bell when you get insanely geared. You'll just do insane damage with Falling Thunder. Your character that died, you didn't delete, right? No. I don't delete my characters after they get like past level 95. If you go Whirling Assault, you need to name your character Garen down mid. I like it. The League of Legends references, I'm here for it. Tempo and rocket boots on that build? Oh my god, bro. When do you plan to die on this one? Hopefully after level 95, dude. I never plan to die, alright, guys? As much as it seems like I plan on doing it at some point. But hey, we got Arbiter down yesterday, so we can alch tablets for myself and for the boys, so... Oh yeah, Scorp, if you need alchemy, tablets alchemy, let me know. Or anybody from Scorpius's community. I got you boys covered on that. What are we playing this time around? We're actually going to run it back, Sleppy, on the same build. We're going to run it back on the same build. I had so much fun on the build, boys. It was insanely fun. And I kind of was thinking to myself, like, oh, I could try Invoker today and have fun doing that. Vex? Yes, please. Sorry, I got completely sidetracked by that. Yeah, so I was having so much fun on that build. And I was thinking to myself, I could do Invoker. But, man, I just kind of feel like playing more Shield Wall. It was so fun. I have so many tablets that I want to alch, but they're motivating me to do Arbiter. That's exactly how I felt, Fearless. I was like, Oscrix was offering to alch everyone's tablets, and I was like, I want to earn my ability to alch tablets, you know? I want to earn that shit. That's a build I really want to do, but I never got to it. Next time you do it, dude, I mean, there's a lot of options, right? You have like Warbringer, Smith, Titan, they're all good. I would say in terms of tankiness, Witch Hunter is the best in terms of defenses. It's very, very, very good. Sorcery Ward is not to be underestimated. We seduce you into Druid. I've only done Druid as a Shaman this league, playing on minions. I did Shaman minions. And I never got the full build online. We were trying to do the Cocaine Wasp build that Ghazi made. Apparently it's pretty fucking crazy. If it doesn't get nerfed, I may league start with it next time. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, I'm not going to play PoE 1 until 3.28, Steve. I'm having too much fun with Timmy's League right now. Shaman HC when? I've already done Shaman HC with minions, dude. I have a character that's level like 87. Yeah, no, I'm stoked for anybody who's hopping into Freesia. That's awesome. I just, I don't know. Timmy's League is one of my favorite parts of every season of PoE, too. And it's just been a blast this league, man. We got Scorpion here. We got Rabbit. We got all the boys chilling, playing hardcore. Like, it's fucking just a blast. Such a blast. We're looking probably at like April for 0.5, I would say, Lens. But we don't know for sure.
For you, young one. That will bolster your...
Oh, this one gives you charges per second. Let's see if we can roll one here that also has that. Damn.
That's
How much mana do we have? Okay, let's just run this one for the boss fight. Because we may run out of mana flasks here because we're going through mana like a thirsty boy. You know what I'm saying? We'll save this for later. Oh no, I forgot to give him back one of his tablets. I stole one of his tablets. What am I swapping to Shield Wall? Once we get level 9 skill gem. How much are tickets for Exile Con? They're 200 USD for everybody. Not there's I don't get special prices. That's my tip. For Alking tablets, I take one of your tablets by accident. It's my tip for my services, of course. 2,000? I think that's for like the ultra VIP shit. I ain't no ultra VIP. I'm not even buying regular VIP. You get the special. He gives a special tuggy at the VIP. You're not supposed to know about that, all right, Godzilla? That's a secret. I told you that in confidence, bro. You heard it here first. That's personally feeding Jonathan Graves. Imagine paying $2,000 to feed Jonathan Roger Graves. That's crazy. 2K is like dinner with the director? Yeah. I can't ball out like that. The trip is already going to be insanely expensive regardless. Like, flying to New Zealand from Canada is very expensive. Plus accommodations and food, and if Scorpius is going, I'm going to buy Scorpius a shot of a very expensive type of alcohol. Probably Patron or better for tequila. So I have to save like $30 for that. And then I have to feed Scorpius grapes afterwards. Wait, what? I don't drink. Okay, so I have to buy myself 2 shots and pretend I'm doing shots with Scorpius. So, you know, there's that. You're from Berta. Oh shit, nice. I'm from Ontario, bro. I'm an Ontario born and bred. What are you trying to do to Scorpius? Nothing. Nothing. We're just hanging out, dude. What do you mean? You normalize buying your friends dinner and feeding them grapes. You know what I'm saying? Mario from Ontario. Wait, from Montario. Bird of beef. No, I'm from Toronto, bro. Arana. Holy, Dead Rabbit with a 7-inch streak, boys. Watch out, this guy's got a 7-incher. Going strong. What up, Rabbit?
So on then.
Shame we can't change our level up sound. I would use "Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers." That, bro, I would pay if there was that MTX, dude. I would pay money for that. The correct pronunciation. Tirana. Exactly, Brooms. Exactly. He's got 7 inches. He's pretty big. Pretty big in my books.
We now have
For a 7-inch ear length.
Yes, we can take you to the edge.
If someone gets me a "Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers," I'll put it before a fat drop. Dude, you can clip that on any, literally every single GGG stream. You can clip that and you'll have it, Lost. What up, Lost? All right, guys, we beat Act 2. Oh, sorry. I'm so used to looking at the ladder. We're about 2 hours and a half in. I'm going to take a quick bathroom and drink break. We have a video that was shared to us called "Why I'm Concerned About Path of Exile 2's Future." It's a long video. We're going to be working through this incrementally throughout the rest of the day. So we're going to watch this. It's by a creator named Kira while I'm gone. And then maybe on the lunch break as well, we'll be playing this. So I will leave you guys with this. I will be back in like a few minutes. You watched it right before you came here. All right. So you know exactly what's good then. All right, let's go. All right, so put this on for you guys. Appreciate the raid, Scorpius. Appreciate all of you for sticking around. I will be back in like 3 minutes. Enjoy the video.
Trying to record this video, but people keep asking for it, so here we go. We'll just do this one take and done, and if it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, there we go. I made an offhanded remark the other day in an unrelated video about Path of Exile 2, and I think I said something like, oh, Path of Exile 2, that game's, fucked, and that made people think that there's something crazy going on, and I probably shouldn't have said that, because now people have the expectation there's some crazy drama. There isn't. There's just a real uncertainty, at least in my mind, with like where this game's going, and it really doesn't inspire me with confidence when you look at how people play the game, what the strengths of the game are, what the team keep doing historically, and where that might take us. Because in my mind, ever since this released in 0.1, like a year ago, they have been designing the game opposite to what people want, at least from what I can tell. And you're going to ask for some examples, and let me just give you a little bit of context first of where I'm coming from here. I didn't play PoE 1, so basically any recommendation that I have for the game comes from my playing of PoE 2, and maybe somebody has mentioned something existing to me in PoE 1, but by and large I'm just going off of what makes sense and what would make the most sense. With that being said, I played 0.1 Path of Exile 2 for 800 hours, really enjoyed the game, thought it was great, and in total I have around 1450 hours on PoE 2 overall. So the majority of that time is in the first league, the first patch. Didn't play much in 0.2 because it fucking sucked. We'll get to that in a minute, because that does play a factor in why I think the way that I do. 0.3 was pretty good, although it was kind of a short league because there's no end game in the game, and the way that crafting worked in 0.3 made it so you could basically almost finish your character as a solo self-found with, very little playtime, because crafting was so broken. It was so good. And then in 0.4, this is certainly the league I've played the most of, but it didn't start that way. And you'll probably know what I'm going to talk about if you're a PoE 2 player, i.e. the temples and that whole drama. So basically, in my mind, when you talk about the strengths of a game, PoE 2 is not being designed around playing to those strengths, and it never was from the beginning of the game, because the big two strengths, in my opinion, is that one is your character, like what you can do to build a character out. You know, the unique interactions, the massive talent tree, the ascendancies, the items, just in general. Like, you can build a really intricate, cool character, but for whatever reason, the game is designed around you not experimenting, and this was especially true at the beginning. Because, like, quest rewards, you couldn't change them. Inexplicably, there's still one, by the way, that you can't. Like the snake quest, the venom quest or whatever, the venom crypts. For some reason, you just can't change that. It's the only one in the game you can't change now, or something along those lines. Just randomly. So if you want to min-max your character and you picked something you didn't want, or you want to change builds and you need one of the other ones for it to feel better, or reach some kind of threshold where you could swap an item out or whatever, you just can't. So that doesn't make a ton of sense. But obviously in the beginning of the game, they made it very cost prohibitive to respec your talent trees, and you literally couldn't respec ascendancy. So it was essentially like, oh, start the game and follow a guide from somebody with 5,000 hours in a game that just released, so they don't have it, or have to re-roll and do this big slog of a campaign, which is still an issue. Even after all the campaign changes, it's still an issue that if I want to play another character, I need to go do another 10 to 20 hour long mind-numbingly shit campaign grind that I've already done every league, every 4 months at least once, but usually 2 or 3 times, because I want to play and try different builds. Because again, an ARPG is just, that's the game. Oh, here's our strength. You can make 1 million builds, but you can only play one unless you want to do this shit content over and over again. Don't understand why that's the thing. Have us do it once per league, that's fine, but then give us like the ability to just run maps from the beginning and just scale them down or something. Let us do literally anything other than run from point A to point B repeatedly on every one of these shitty campaign maps. Don't want to do it. Don't think I'm alone in that. Some people love the campaign. Let them choose. Like, where's the harm in it? Let people have fun. Which is kind of where I'm at with Path of Exile 2. The developers seem to only want you to have fun if you're having fun in the way that they deem appropriate. Like, you know, no running by the pool, but applied to every mechanic that they don't like. And obviously that's a lot of that stuff's been removed. You can now respec ascendancy, you can now respec the tree. Although I will just say, why in a game where you have like 1 million, you know, talent nodes, can you not have presets that you can swap between? So you can swap and change your build, and if you want to try out a different variation of the same build, you don't have to go through and like, oh, I want to move a point down here, but first I'm gonna have to.
All right, what's he talking about, boys?
So that I can put them in and then go and put the points back in. And the UX in this game is really bad. The user experience, it's like nobody there has any UX experience whatsoever, because no presets.
We have some debate in the chat.
You put points in the tree when you're like unspecking and things, and
he has said endgame was shit, so he does want to skip the campaign. L video. Is he getting flamed right now? Let's take a look.
It is what it is. But yeah, you have this massive tree. You're not.
It's funny. All the goals to have the reason your gear, your character exists.
Doesn't make a ton of sense. But you can technically respec fairly easy now. So they walked that decision back a little bit from the beginning of the game, which gives me a little bit of hope.
Ferocious with the follow. Thank you, dude.
But obviously put more work in the UX, please, for the love of fucking God. Make it easier for me to enjoy your game. Stop making me battle terrible user interface. But obviously the second thing that makes Path of Exile stand out.
All right, we'll come back to this. If you guys are keen on watching this, I'm gonna share a link in the description, or in the chat, not in the description. That'll be there. It's there for you guys. We'll come back to this on the lunch dinner break side of things, and maybe definitely during another washroom break. I don't even think the UI is that bad. Yeah, Spotify is preferred, Spuds. Spotify is definitely. Yeah, I think the UI is incredibly decent in PoE. I don't know. I missed what he was talking about, the example, so I'm not entirely sure what he's saying. Wait, why can't I shoot why can't I shoot my crossbow? Does this ever happen to you guys? You pull up to the Sand Sweat Marsh and you can't use your crossbow abilities? The fuck? Reload a different bolt. Okay. This is goofy. Oh, here we go. I say that and then I get fucked by the UI. I think that's a bug though. I have to unequip. Okay, we did it. We got it. We just had to load in crossbow bolt. People who don't want to run the campaign have never played ARPGs. I mean, I've been playing Diablo 2 for 25 years, and that was always a staple of that game. And so I'm desensitized to it. I can definitely see more modern day. Like if you're coming from Diablo 4 and you have that quality of life ingrained in your brain that this is the way that ARPGs should be, I can totally see why he's not down with it. Yeah, for whatever reason, the crossbow unloads sometimes when you enter this map. Yeah, it's a weird bug, eh? It's part of leveling the character. I don't mind it personally. It's something to improve at, which I like about Path of Exile and Path of Exile 1 too. 1 and 2, you kind of have to just get better at, you know, playing the campaign. He's playing the wrong game pretty much. I mean, I don't want to go that far. I didn't get to watch any of the video. I'm living vicariously through your feedback right now, guys. But it sounds like a lot of you guys disagree with the shit that he's saying. We're gonna try and level up maybe one more time. Oh, we fell down. That is unfortunate. And we got logged out. Those motherfuckers got you on a sprint death. We're not going out like that. We also needed to level up, so this is perfect. What were some of his other issues with the UI? Like, what was his biggest issue with the UI? Yo, I'm excited to watch it, Nostalgic. Is it going to be a short? He never said. Oh, we didn't get that far. Okay. My bad, boys. He wanted presets. Oh, he wanted passive tree presets. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's ever coming to the game. I don't think that's ever coming to the game. Not enough tooltips? Okay. Interesting. Passive tree presets is such a bad idea. I'm not a fan of it personally either. The thing is, people don't want to think about anything anymore in games. I'm not saying that he's lazy or anything like that. I'm just saying that, like, the general modern day gamer would much rather import from POB your builds and have it just tell you exactly what to do. It'll highlight a path for you, and then you just literally, you don't even think, right? And so, I don't know. I feel like, unfortunately, for those types of people, like, this game might not be for them. Like, you actually have to think about what you're doing. You have to understand the passive tree. It's a thing to get better at, right? With more playtime. And it sounds like maybe he's coming from that perspective. Diablo player simple brain. I mean, let's not start calling people names and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to understand the psychology behind that train of thought. You know what I mean? I know, Dumpster. I know. I didn't want to say it. You said it. As DM once said on my podcast, the end game of any ARPG player ends up in Path of Exile. Okay? GGG wants friction. If you don't agree, it's the wrong game for anyone. And the game is literally not designed for you, and that's okay. Spend your time somewhere else. Enjoy. Yeah. I mean, that is a way to look at it, right? If you're not enjoying it, just don't play it, right? So we need 2 more levels before we can become a shield wall gamer. Friction is 100% vital. Yeah, I think that, you know, there's friction for the sake of friction, and there's friction that creates meaningful gameplay decisions. And I think that GGG is having a tougher time finding the balance between that. Function was good friction, and they nerfed him for casuals, and people still get bodied by him all the time, which is the crazy thing. Okay, 1 more level. They did rebuff him a little. Oh shit, really? Okay. Yeah, Gazilla, I completely agree. It's all about having like just positive like conversations, not like dogging on anybody or anyone or any part of the game like for the sake of dogging on it, but providing like solutions to problems. I think that's always the key thing. As people who play this game, I feel like it's so easy for us to come up with all the things we don't like about the game. But I think in the same conversation, we should also be talking about solutions to those problems. Or at least providing some sort of like useful feedback.
All in a day's work.
Oh, this is the monkey. Okay, hold on. We want to fight him with the shield wall build, not with nades, I think. I hate how we have to kill monsters. So much friction. Why can't monsters just kill themselves, man? It'd be so much easier to get loot. Crazy. They make me do so much work. Why can't we just drop loot? Hey man, if you want that, just play minions, dude. You literally just walk around and monsters just drop shit. Busted, I'm a minion player. Caught in 4K. Any tips on traversing Fuck Upon You Island? I don't know how to read that layout at all, dude. I'm so bad. That's like one of my worst layouts in the game. Venom Crypts 2.0. Yeah. I feel like with Venom Crypts, at least I get lucky sometimes. And oh my god. I got fucking destroyed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my god. I got destroyed. You guys read layouts? I mean, I used to like speed run and shit in 0.1. Like I tried speed running and did the races and shit like that. So, you know, I signed up for the campaign codex Discord and studied layouts and shit like that. Very helpful resource.
Boy, a dead man looks a bit like.
Yep, that works. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Smoke him out!
If you learn how to read layouts, it will make your campaign experience so much faster. Oh shit, what's this? Oh! Scared of this guy?
Need a sec. No mana.
There it is. We got him, boys. We got him. All right, let's go back to town. We can sort out the build. We can sort out the build a little bit. We're going to need this. And I swear I had more campaign gear. Shit.
We evil in the shadows, man.
Whoa. That's a decent belt. I gotta make a campaign gear tab. It is pretty helpful. This is all just gear that I kind of replaced as I played through the game.
Take your time. Don't drink the water.
All right, so what do we want to do here? Yo, does anybody have a level 7 gem I can have in Timmy's League? Anybody got a level 7 gem? Let me ask the guild too. You have one, Gazilla? Oh, Jerry's got one. W. my dabs are absolutely abysmal. I've just thrown shit everywhere. Dude, that's me on League Start for the first like 3 days. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate you. I think we run this. Sculpted Suffering. It's got attack speed on it. Oh, we actually need this on.
Maybe it's a idea.
Oh, actually, we probably want to run this. That's pretty sexy for shield wall. Yo, what up, Dougie? What does that mace do? It's literally just a stat stick right now. We actually might have the thing with +1. Our +1 is not until level 67, sadly. Oh no, we don't have 7 int. Whatever will we do?
Need to make some changes.
Are you a queen of filth, man, or a Diamora? Bro, what? Yeah, I died yesterday, Ika. Sorry, bro. I got clapped. I got clapped off stream. Rip bozo to me. Rip bozo to me. How you doing, Ika? Queen of Filth is based. How do you deal with the breakup? I watched the movie. I watched the movie. What's that one movie? Hold on. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, dude. Watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Anytime I go through a breakup, I'm feeling bad. You know, I watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall. And it helps me, dude. I'm dead serious. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through a breakup. I know you got this. Hope you never have to watch it again. I still watch it even though I don't watch. I go through breakups and shit, but that movie is such a classic good breakup movie. 40-year-old virgin? Just be glad that's not you. How do you know that's not me? How dare you assume I'm not a virgin? Yeah, watch it, bro. We're here for you, man. Cause you're not 40. True. True. True and real. I'm not 40? How do you guys know I'm not 40, huh? Is it because I look like a baby or something? Is it because you guys think I look like a child? $30 maybe. The B in Blazeworks stands for baby. All right, he gets it. 23 to 25. Bro, I literally can't grow a beard. It's unfortunate. What is this? Oh, is this the short? Okay, give me a sec. We're setting up the build here. We'll watch it in a sec, bro. I promise. We're setting up the build. We're setting up the build real quick. Oh, Kathy. Mm. 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 Blaze stacking aging resistance on the tree. No, I was just born with the plus 25% to aging perk because I'm half Asian. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoa. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Bro, I saw your last name yesterday under that tag playlist you shared. What ethnicity shares that last name? Indonesian. That's a great question. I am half Indonesian.
Hopefully this will help.
Mm. Oh, dude, I wish I spoke Bahasa, man. Really, your English is so good. Oh my god. I wasn't born there. I wasn't born there, you guys. You guys fucking kill me. Jesus Christ. You fucking guys kill me. Mm-mm. From your mom's side? My dad's side, actually, bro. All right, I think we're chilling for now. Indonesia has some insane islands. I mean, the whole country is actually islands, believe it or not. Yeah, I've been there before many times, many times. I don't know if you noticed, but I used to live in Singapore for like a while, like 2 years. Oops. And so yeah, I spent many months in Indonesia over those years. Oh, we forgot to quality this shit. Hold up. Yeah, Indonesia is a beautiful country, man. Exclamation mark age. This guy just tried to find my ASL, boys. That's crazy. That's crazy. What level do you get Sunder at? Oh, you get Sunder at level 9 gem. Yeah, I love Indonesia, bro. It's beautiful. Bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Oh. You're 1/16th Kenyan. I knew that. That makes so much sense. It's insane how much sense that makes. It's insane how much sense that makes. What are you up to today, Doc? What's good, bro?
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it. Should ask Miss Verlai about this.
The temple is insane for levels. Dude, it gives you so much experience. Because it always scales to your level, Herminator, so it's a beautiful thing that way. It's a beautiful thing. Yo, what up? Yo, Old and Gray, good to see you, man. How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Welcome in. How is your Thursday treating you, bud? Yo, Initial, good to see you. Welcome in. We're chilling, man. We're just running back the campaign. We had an unfortunate off-stream death last night. Classic Blazeworks TV shit right there, boys. Your first level 5. Nice. Gonna do a little streaming, mapping, yapping. Oh shit, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, everyone missed it. But exclamation rip initial if you want to watch. We're at the clip. Hoping to hit level 88 today. What level are you presently? $79? Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit, lost. We gotta watch your short. Hold on. Let me watch this quick. We get to the next zone. How are you doing? We're just bashing the old shield. Exactly, dude. Exactly. You saw someone go from level 67 to 84. Oh shit, you got a clip? Okay, hold on. Let me get to the next zone here and we'll watch this stuff. Yeti! Oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro. I got clapped. It wasn't my fault, okay? It was my girlfriend's fault. She called me. All right, I wasn't locked in. I got lazy. It was a skill issue. I blame Jonathan Rogers. We will miss her. Nah, she's sticking around. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Why does he look so handsome? All right. We have some links to go over in the chat here. What is this? What is this? It was also Deb Rabbit's fault. Bro, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. No, he looks pretty handsome, not gonna lie. He looks pretty handsome. This should be an emote for sure. Send me this on Discord, dude. Send me this on Discord. We'll make this an emote for sure. It is Rabbit's fault, Fearless, 100%. All right, let's see this ready clip. Show me the glory of Siege Cascade. Yep. Yep, this looks good. This looks good. Is it crazy that I think that Shield Wall's better? Is it crazy that I think Shield Wall's better than this build? But you're also not nearly as geared as I was. So I'm sure when you get crazy geared, you're going to be flying. Oh, you got hit hard there. Shield Wall's pretty good. Shield Wall is insanely good. Yeah, that build's looking fire, Dread. No Wrath's Assault either. Crazy. All right, let's see the short that Lost Music did. Hitting level 95 before finishing the campaign. He hasn't even beaten the vault yet. And he's level 95. He just finished the campaign. Bro, where's the voiceover, the music? I thought there was going to be more to this. Shield Wall is batshit broken, though. I mean, Siege Cascade is kind of crazy, too. I thought there was going to be way more to that, bro. Cascade is good and super fun to play. Yeah. The music was lost. Bro, you didn't even put in your own music on this. Come on, man. Where the heck is... You're literally Mr. Lost Music and there wasn't a single piece of music on here. That's crazy. It was lost. The music was lost. That's crazy, bro. I mean, you already posted it, you know what I mean? Yes. The answer is yes. The name checked out, yeah.
Pretty. Well, I'm not touching a damn thing around here.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Does he need music in there or what? I should play 50 minutes of PoE1 so I don't die in League Star to try and dodge roll. Yeah, get that anti-muscle memory of dodge roll back. 100%. Oh, what's this? +1? Show me +1 with attack speed. Imagine surrendering. He doesn't have to play... Oh, wait. I guess he actually has to play click to move. Yeah. Oh, my God. Couldn't be me. I play mouse click? Hey, man, whatever works for you, bro. Yeah, Zreddy also plays that. He doesn't play WASD. WSD is the death of playing comfy and lazy 1-button builds becoming 5 buttons. True. If you play click to move, you know, it's just better. Okay, so Spawny. Oh, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, basically, I got really lazy and I was playing with Resonating Shield, and I forgot to check my stun build up, and then I just got heavy stunned and died in the wrong spot. Just out of laziness. I just didn't feel like clicking 2 buttons. I felt like clicking 1 button. Lazy and... Sure. Let's go with cocky, yes. Lazy and complacent is what I'll say. Because the build deserved cockiness at that point. What up, Icy? Good to see you, bud. How's the day going, homie? Controller has some crazy aim assist? Really? I didn't know that. It's basically like playing Call of Duty on a controller, bro. That's wild. I've never tried it before. It's auto aimish? Crazy. I've never tried playing on the controller before. I gotta do it one of these days. Maybe we'll do it on like a challenge run. We'll do like a controller challenge run. I'm sure it's really good for playing ranged builds. It's super smooth. Nice. How is the inventory management? That's the only thing I'd be worried about. Once you get your aim settings figured out with controller, it feels so good. Oh, hell yeah. Feels like it's pretty easy. Okay. I'm not playing games. You can turn off aim assist on the controller. Oh, shit. It's bad for trading and social menu. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the keyboard and the mouse is so superior for inventory management, I say. I forgot I added the controller emote. That's shit crazy. You bitch. Yo, Celtic with the follow. Thanks, brother. Welcome in. How you doing? Yo, Darth Sins with the follow. Double follow. Welcome in, boys.
Need more money.
I hate controllers so much. I only play it to play Souls-likes. I even played Elden Ring on a fucking mouse and keyboard. Was that a massive mistake? We have no mana. We have no mana. Resonating shield for the kill? Oh, God. Guys, what are we gonna do here? We're kind of fucked. One more! There we go. I have so many unplayed games for when I start streaming. Oh, hell yeah. When will they integrate? When they will implement seamless switch between controller and MK and mouse, then more and more people will use controller. In a sense, there is way more comfortable and better access to more skills. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Resonating Death? You already did that. Oh my God. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? Brother, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? I think we need to put efficiency in here, boys. I'm fucking down bad at the moment for mana.
Take your time. I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
You died off stream twice in a row? Yeah. It's probably gonna happen again too at some point. Controller minions suck? Really? I thought minions would be a good build for that. Oh, to make a move. I mean, I feel like their AI is just kind of stupid in general, no? Even if you're not using a controller. Yeah, I agree, Initial. It'd be really nice to just be able to see that anytime. Like, press G, and you could. There's another menu that you could open up or something. That'd be super nice. We can play a gem cutting minigame that increases quality. Oh, shit. Like fishing? When is fishing coming to the game, boys? That's the real question. Fishing and mining. Then it's basically an MMO at this point. When do the trade skills come, boys? You mine material to build the runes like Rakiatas? That would be crazy. Never gonna happen, ever. Fishing guild when? Dude, pull up to the guild hideout. We have a fountain. You can fish in any time. My personal hideout does have fishing spots. You guys are welcome anytime.
Need a sec.
You guys are welcome anytime.
Your job's long over me.
Imagine fishing in the Queen of Belts bath. Bro, what the hell kind of fish would live in there, dude? I would not be keen to go anywhere near that with a fishing rod, bro. Oh my god, that's funny. I was in a mood there yesterday. You swung by the hideout. It's pretty sick, isn't it, Spuds? I'm glad you enjoy it. That was delivered by our boy Dapper Goldie. Shout out to the absolute best interior designer of PoE. Best interior designer in PoE. It would be like getting the Stardew rare fish from the sewers. True. That is a good point. Nice cut, nice deep cut nostalgic. I love that. I wanted to see if there's a mana leech ring that I have in my stash. That will absolutely save the day right now. Oh, we got one right here. You keep getting disconnected? Oh no, dude. Is it just like EU server shit? The one time I can play off stream? Dude, make sure you're recording, bro. For you know, safety purposes only. Make sure you're recording. Okay, Mana Leech is incredible. I'm literally invincible in maps. I mean, I was too. That's the crazy part. That is the crazy part. You're on the phone though? That doesn't matter. What matters is you can still die, okay? Trust me, trust me. I know the feeling, Rabbit. We get here all the time. Your build gets cracked, you feel invincible, and then you just absolutely get complacent and die. It happens to everybody at one point. Except for you though, yet. Dead Rabbit got the bear though? Yeah, that's true. Man, if I had the bear yesterday, would that have saved me, boys? What do we think? Did I use your tablet services? Yes. Just invite me. No problem. You're on the Canada servers now? All right. That's crazy. It smells like weed. Bro. Weed and maple syrup, baby. No one even fearless. No one even remembers the boats. No one even remembers the boat, dude. That's like so last week. All right. I thought Timmy's League means we get hot coffee from Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons League. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Whoa, what the hell is this? Bro, I'm flying. This is crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? All right. All right, if you want me to alk your tablets, you're going to have to come fly with... Wait, I want to fly. How do I fly? How do I fly? Okay, the game just gave me flying, dude. Oh, look at this. How do I do it? Whoa, this is so cool. Where else can we go in here? What's over here? Yo, this hideout is sick. It's massive. Wow. This is the Plateau of the Gods hideout, dude. This thing's way too big. Okay. I'm immediately jealous of this hideout. This hideout is sick. It's huge. That's all you got? That's all you got is 6? Dead Rabbit just wants to map and he's just gooning in his hideout. I mean, I would too if I had this. Damn, dude. Dude's only got 6 alchemy orbs. Oh no, I shouldn't have ran so far away. Wait, why are all the boys over here? You have to go so far to talk to the boys. Wait a minute. Who's this? Okay, guys, Rabbit has a random Chinese dude in his hideout right now. What is going on over here? All right. I suspect tomfoolery of some kind. Kind of smells like RMT in this hideout. This hideout kind of smells like RMT, boys. What's that smell in there? I've never smelled that before. How do you get that hideout? I assume you have to buy a supporter pack. I agree, Steve. 100%. From Munda Cheese? Ooh, it's not available anymore. You missed your chance. It's the Abyss League supporter pack. Oh, no. We all can't buy it. Don't worry, guys. There'll be better hideouts to get later on. The FOMO is real. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know we couldn't buy it. Oh shit, I have a jewel slot. I'll probably get that. Hideout selling like Pokemon cards. I'm still rocking the Beacon of Hope. Dude, I'm using the Feld hideout like an OG. First hideout you get in the game, probably. Feld hideout users unite. Yes, Isocron. You feel me on that one. I also have a beautifully decorated hideout too that Dapper Goldie also made. Yours costs the same as a PS5. Wait, what hideout do you have that costs like $500 or $400? I just used the guild one? That's why it's there, brother. That's why it's there. It's there for you. The guild one is a vibe. I bought the music player last night. We got the Ziggurat encampment music playing now. It's super chill in there. The one in the big dick supporter pack. Oh, you bought that supporter pack? You got the art book, dude? That's sick. I'm jealous. Viper fucking me up. You keep having to restart. No, Verse. I'm sorry, bro. Called the Beacon of Salvation, and it looks badass. Okay, so if I buy that, so what you're saying is if I buy the Beacon of Salvation, I can also, or the supporter pack, I can also have that. I got that one too, but I used the Fell Tido. Wow, what a Chad. What an absolute Chad. I am pretty far off from being able to afford that particular thing. Yeah, you need to get a Poison Charm minimum first if you're fighting Viper. Poison Charm is super clutch for that. I'm getting cucked by RNG here, though. I thought there were supposed to be 3 of these things in this map. I have 1 with 2. Okay. All right, let's change up the beats here. I bring the pain. Oh, I already did this one. Oops. I mean, if you save or gaming as a hobby, it makes sense. Like Blaze, you probably spend money elsewhere or would rather buy new shoes or a brand new paint gun or some shit. I mean, $500 is a lot of money for microtransactions for me. Although I do love the game. Every time I buy coins, it usually goes towards like functional stuff like stash tabs. I have a ton of stash tabs, especially as an SSF player. Like, you know, you get deep into a league and you just have tabs and tabs of gear. So, but yeah, man, like I want the art book so bad. I'm such a big fan of the art in this game. But if you buy the supporter pack, you get the same amount of coins for free. I know, you're not wrong. I keep forgetting about that aspect, Fearless. You're not wrong at all. It attacks in the stripe pattern. Yes. Are you breaking down the Viper spear pattern? But hey, man, if you want to buy microtransactions, I mean, like, that's amazing. I've never really been big on that type of spending. I'm all for spending it on functional shit. The only time I spent money on a game was in FIFA. Oh no, dude, you got by EA. That's the worst. I mean, if there's any company that I want to give money to, it'd be GGG, of course. I think they're great. Skins are dope, but like currency, microtransactions I can't get behind. Yeah. I mean, some people have some sick fucking outfits and hideouts in this game. Absolutely.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like, I think it might be because I'm like a D2 player, but I really liked the way my character looked after getting the gear for the character. Like, you know what I mean? If you guys play Diablo 2 a lot, like, you know when you get like a full set, like you get full Talrashas and you have like the aura around your character and you look badass with the purple shit on? I don't know. Like, that was the shit for me, right? And I know that they're adding in like transmog in the game, like this game. There's so much beautiful artwork in this game, and it's sad because a lot of it's tied to useless uniques. Yeah, there's not gear that looks bad. Like I always say, even when I make a new character and I put on the drip hat and the fox shade, like I think that outfit looks sick. Transmog would be nice because you'd be able to salvage uniques that you don't use and get the transmog, and that way you could actually use like you know, like items that you like have amazing art that no one ever uses because they're dog shit, you can use. That would be amazing. Like old school and WoW mount hunting. Exactly, bro. Exactly. The cowboy hat is sick, dude. Imagine the type of fits you could put together with the cowboy hat and shit. Like you could be a fully Western, you could be a fully Westernized character. Like imagine a mercenary dripped out with like, you know, the cowboy hat and shit. That'd be sick. If you're struggling, dude, I would recommend getting some better gear. Get a better weapon, maybe. Get some better armor. Yeah, you can over-level a bit. Yo, yeah, I died last night off stream, dude. Exclamation rip for the death clip. Unfortunately, we got clapped. We go again, baby. What build are you using, Verse? Oh, you're using a Bone Lich. Okay. Transmog would be awesome to have, or at least an option to change colors of some elements of the gear. That would be interesting too. I'm not entirely sure if they'll add in like the ability to change colors of stuff, but just the ability to reuse unique items. Like let's say you add a unique item from your tab. It could be an incentive for them to sell the unique tablet as well, or the unique stash tab, where like any item you have that's in your stash tab goes into the wardrobe and you can use that as like a cosmetic. That would be super sick. Skin transfer for free? Yes. Hold on, we need to get a jewel real quick. Nah, Steve, that was my death yesterday, dude. Because we have that in game, right? But with the exchange for coins, I can see that being free as an option. Yeah, I think it'll be free, man, when they add it in. I think it'll be free. I would hope so, anyway. I mean, I'm sure they could find a way to monetize that system, absolutely. Yeah, she does a lot of physical damage, too, and lightning as well. Yeah, 100% Quack. What I'm thinking of is like the D4 transmog system in Path of Exile 2 would be amazing. It would be amazing. Square One, love the song. Dude, this whole album is a banger. Super underrated album. Isocron, a man of culture. We love to see that. Yeah, you might need to get some better gear. Yep, center of attention album, exactly. I and Pete Rock on the beats. This is one of those albums that I wish I had on vinyl, but it's super rare. I'm using Resonating Shield to break armor, and I have armor break 3 in that, which can give me a chance to get an endurance charge every time you break armor. And using endurance charges will bypass the cooldown of Resonating Shield. Also, when things have broken armor, they take 25% more fizz damage. Yeah, no problem, yo. This album is even impossible to find even on CD. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Pretty rare. It's too bad, too, because it's such a good album. I wonder how much it's going for on eBay.
Be warned, friend. They are queen. Take your time. Be wary.
Take your time. Does that also apply to the player? It used to. It used to in 0.2, and we got fucked up by that. God damn. I forgot about that, bro. Yeah, when a player had their armor broken in 0.2, you would literally take 25% more damage as well as having no armor. It was disgusting. Yo, Lost, have a good day, man. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Yeah, we'll see initial. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't. I think they said in an interview they're working on it. I don't know for sure. Everything changed. That'll be amazing, man. I hate to see my characters like homeless at times. I'm gonna make my character look homeless as fuck in endgame. It's 20% plus whatever armor you break. What do you mean? What do you mean, yo? D4 transmog is coming to PoE 2. We want that. We don't know if it's actually something they're working on. Yep. We are carved out of wood and growing purple flowers out of our face. Oh, we actually need to go get our second spirit skill after we get to this next zone here. We'll go pick up some magma barrier, which will help us get even more endurance charges. It's not 25%, is it really? Oh. Broken armor. Oh, you're correct. It's 20%. That's my bad. That's what I meant to say. 20%. You just quit it with 9 HP. Wow. Good shit, man. That's a good exit right there. That's a French exit. As a console player, this is a hard build to use. I feel like that's the rough part about controller gaming is like you have to be very conscious of how it plays on a controller, right? Yeah, that makes sense, Verse. I think it may be what might be doing it because I'm not always hitting her. It keeps missing in the damage. That's damage missing. Yep. That is an issue. I only find builds with a lot of buttons are hard to do on a controller. Oh yeah, for sure. The less amount of buttons for the build, the better, I would say, on a controller. On 100%. You died at Silverfist? No, dude. Oh, Herminator. The monkey takes another one, bro. Shit. I'm sorry, bro. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks, dude. Skin Drancers is Buffalo Bill in here? Yeah, we've been talking about some Buffalo Bill type shit. Silverfist claims a bunch of people? Yes. Yes, he does. Speaking of controller, I still prefer WSD as an FPS enjoyer. It usually comes natural to me. I got you. I'm the same way. I like WSD a lot. I like WASD a heck of a lot. 07 Herminator. I'm sorry, brother. That fucking sucks. We all get fisted eventually. It's so true. We've all been there. That is literally like the rite of passage as a hardcore player, I feel like. Oh, when he killed you from off screen? No, dude. You got double prosthetic sorted? Nice. Did you get double attack speed? What was the prosthetic you got? What up, Lasis? Welcome back, brother. How you doing? 18% attack speed and 47 evasion? Jesus, bro. That's popping off. That's huge. 18% is pretty lucky, man. You get a double 9? I just killed Monkey in my map to get revenge. Huge. Oh, you got 10 and 8. Damn, you got a 10? Yeah, you keep that for a long time until you try to min-max it. The temple's getting rippy. I'm cooking. You'll love to see it. Y'all love to see it. Yeah, I think it was Herminator who died. A fallen soldier, boys. Another one bites the dust. He popped me from the ruins thing recently. I didn't even see him come out. I feel like his like projectile that he shoots out of his pillar. That sounds so dirty the way that I just said that, but you know what I mean. I don't get a headhunter yet. A guy in our guild got a headhunter. Yeah, Severix. Oh no, did you die? Yeah, I died yesterday. Sag. I'm standing by what I said. The projectile he shoots out of his pillar, all right, has a bit of a far range. He's a shooter, you know what I mean? Okay, I'll stop. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. Keep your projectiles to yourself. I mean, he's just trying to share the love, you know? You got her? Nice, dude. Good shit.
A solid gold baby. Had a dream like this once.
That's a non-consensual projectile. Yeah. Yo, what up, Jarko? How's it going, homie?
Hope I can get that back once we're done with this door.
Nice, dude. That's huge. Viper, done. Doriani should be easy clap. What's this tune? This is called Potholders by MF Doom. From the Food album. Randomly asking about legends. MF Doom is, in fact, a legend, indeed. Hey, man, restarting is part of it, bro. Don't be hard on yourself for having to do that. Nothing wrong with it. We all do it, unless you're like Nugrun or something. Unless you're Big Nug, then you don't.
Need a sec. Need a sec.
Yeah, 100%. It only takes a few trips to the beach to be, you know, be fine. I think he just meant like restarting the, he just meant restarting the fight though, Quack. He like backed out and restarted it a bunch of times.
An indoor sun. Wonder how they managed that.
MF Doom rhyme schemes are unreal. Yes, sir. Also, rhyme sayers are unreal too. Nobody told him he doesn't actually need to rhyme every word. Yeah, Doom just had the most most insane lyricism and flow, bro. And he also was an amazing producer as well. The beats he made were crazy. Yo, Beef, what up, dog? Welcome in, man. How we doing? We're doing good, bro. We're chilling. We're running it back on the campaign. We died last night. Oh, okay, I got you. Quack, I got you. Good luck on GNR, homie. You got this. Yeah, we got clapped. Whoa, what the hell was that?
Took it too far.
What I was talking about? We were talking about MF Doom, bro. MF Doom. R.I.P. to the GOAT.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. Hello there.
Hello there.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering.
Anyone here a super big fan of arena shooters? Which epic continued with Unreal Tournament? Dude, Unreal Tournament is a throwback. Holy. That was a crazy game. Oh, facts, what a legend. Yeah, he's undeniably a massive legend. He showed me so much music through his samples, bro. We talk about this all the time. Like, I never realized how much shit he sampled, and it like sent me down a path of like figuring out who he was sampling and listening to all that shit. So good, bro.
How incredible!
In particular.
Unreal Tournament on PS2 was the shit. Yo, that game was crazy, wasn't it? It was so fast paced. Loki, nice to hear someone else talk about MF Doom. Oh, really? Yeah, MF Doom is has been a huge inspiration for me in terms of hip hop. You had to shout him out in a verse. Let's go. Let's go. You had to shout out verse in a verse? The developer discontinued the last Unreal Tournament development because of Fortnite. I mean, it kind of makes sense, dude. I don't know how many people are actually interested in Unreal Tournament these days, sadly. You know what I mean? And look at Fortnite, bro. Fortnite is like was the future. You finally found your first Abyss tablet. Your playlist is unlocked. Thanks, bro.
There they are.
Yeah, this is my just like my classic bread and butter hip hop playlist.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I was more into Quake 3. Quake 3 was a banger too. Headshot. I think I played a lot more of those, like, not, I wouldn't say that these are the same type of game, but like Halo 2 on the Xbox 360 was crazy, bro, for online. That's from a different era, though, than like Quake and Unreal Tournament and stuff. I can't see. There's a tree in front of me.
This thing's still
It's gone. Okay, I'm not playing anymore tonight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Servers are dying. No, dude. EU problems. Yeah, I hate to see it. Do you usually play off stream, Rabbit, or are you usually busy? You literally just lagged out in the middle of an abyss. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah. It's a sign. It's a sign, bro. Yeah, don't risk it, man. Sag. EU servers are rippy. Yeah, that's like another. EU servers are the final boss of hardcore and in hardcore if you're playing on EU. Yo, what up, Rulorn? How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Halt!
Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val.
I'll try, dude.
Can't let you take this for life.
You will fall before us. Feel Araceli's
Oh, are you joking me? Right before she got stunned? That is actual troll shit.
You are nothing but a locust. Araceli's back.
Bruh. Ow. Mm-mm-mm.
Your snakes won't stop me.
You are nothing but a locust.
Easy, boys. Easy. Ads on this fight? The worst timing? I'm sorry. That sucks. Fucking ads. I'm doing well as well, Rulorn. Good to see you, man. We are just running the campaign back on a new character because unfortunately I died last night. Word association. Yeah, we beat her. We beat her. We beat her. Pathfinder's nuts. Even on low budget, damage is insane. Over 80k DOT. Level 90 on hardcore. Kills Zarkoth in seconds. Nice. Are you running Poison Burst, Pathfinder, I'm guessing? It's such a good build, man. That is the worst timing, bro. Fuck. Oh, Wilson has transmogs as well? Bro. I've actually never played Wilson. Is it sick? Hey, Spain. Thank you so much, bro. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, the death was pretty silly, to be honest. It happens. All good, chilling? I'm also chilling, dude. I'm also chilling. We're just running the campaign. We just hit level 40. We're going to be in Act 4 shortly. This build is a little bit slow in the campaign, but it really starts to pop off in endgame. What you playing, Spain? Yeah, I'm going back and running the same build back again, dude. I was having so much fun. I was having so much fun on it. I was thinking about it this morning, and I was like, damn, like, I want to try a new build, but I was having too much fun playing the other one. It's so strong. We just got to Akrat at the same time. We're twinning. We are twinning. Oh, why is this guy so tanky? Sadly not, man. At least not before the final release patches. Promising mechanics, but just got destroyed by a bunch of bugs. Oh, no, dude. What about, what's that other one that people love? Grim Dawn. I have it, and I played it for maybe like a couple hours, but I never really gave it a fair shot. Any of you guys Grim Dawn enjoyers? Oh, you're playing Galvanic Shards Witch Hunter. Fuck yeah. Oh, Witch Hunter's so sick, dude. Play it. I fucking love Grim Dawn. Oh shit, really? Okay. Maybe I'll make like a video about my experience or something. It's your off-season ARPG. Oh, okay. Right on. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. People really enjoy it. Can you play online, or is it just a single-player game? Oh, it's getting another expansion. Paid, or is it always free? Oh, it's just like hosted multiplayer. Okay, gotcha. It only shows its age on graphics, but the mechanics are great. Oh, fuck yeah. Give Grim Dawn a shot. It's one of your favorites. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't realize we had so many Grim Dawn enjoyers in the chat. Chris Wilson has a nice interview with one of the devs. I saw that. I haven't watched that one, Jarko. We love Chris Wilson interviews, though. I love Warriors. Always used to play the class, but bow feels a lot safer. Playing range is so much safer, dude. It's crazy. Warrior, like, melee is in a bad spot right now in the game, unfortunately. Unless you're playing Shield Wall. It's probably the best ARPG no one talks about. Okay, so the most underrated ARPG. I got you. GNR down. Yo, Quack, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day, bud. Someone just got me No Rest for the Wicked. I haven't played it yet, though. I could do it on stream if you guys are keen. Yo, thank you so much, Quack. Always a pleasure, dude, seeing you in the chat. Enjoy the rest of your night, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I did it on stream, no one would really watch it. So maybe I'll just play it off stream or something. I would love to do like a co-op stream with one of the homies. That would be super fun. We will, man. Please do it in hardcore. Apparently, you die to fall damage way too much. Apparently, fall damage is like the biggest killer. I would probably do one playthrough on softcore first to see how it is. Jumping into a game hardcore sounds like pain. Have I tried Project Diablo 2? Yes, but not for many years. I really love Project Diablo 2, though. It's incredible. Those guys do a great job. Nah, you know that people die to fall damage all the time in no rest, Spuds. Don't lie to me. You know it's a thing. I jumped into hardcore, and yeah, it's been hard, but it's been so much fun. Okay. I mean, I'm a big hardcore enjoyer, as you guys know. You don't have to twist. You don't have to twist my arm at all.
Disgusting, not glorified.
If you finish the map, could you quickly show the tree and the skill setup? I have a build. If you press exclamation build, should be there for you. I'm also playing remodded. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, we're level 41. Let's try and hit one more level while we're in here, I guess. What goes up must come down. Oh shit, we have a podcast in like 30 minutes, boys. Just a heads up. We're gonna be yapping with scrimps on the pod real soon. Yeah, I'm super stoked. It's been a while since we've done a podcast, like over a week. It's gonna be nice to just chat with the homie about the game and everything. Yeah, he's a super chill guy, man. You'll enjoy the podcast. You'll enjoy it. Super chill, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the other episodes, Spuds. Hell yeah. Doriani. Gotta be careful in here. These fucking Smurf dudes can fuck you up.
They're gonna regret taking Miss Falai. Clever bridge.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Yeah, we got super lucky, Verse. I found the heart like off the first big dude in Utsal, I think. It was beautiful. Beautiful timing. Sometimes it takes forever to find that stupid thing. Oh, you have it already? Oh, nice. It's always on the edge of the map on either the left or the right side. You engage Nitro and you just watch me zoom off. Yeah, we're going quick, not too quick, but we're you know we're at a steady pace. We're at a steady pace. Nothing crazy. I'm gonna try and hit a level here before we fight Doriani. There it is. All right, Doriani, and then we'll probably take a quick break and then do our Chaos Trials before we do the podcast. I don't know if we're going to have enough time. Hopefully, we can get it done before that. Oh, shit, I forgot to grab the attack damage stuff. That's why we're doing a little bit less damage. Fight him only to become best friends. That's how you become friends, bro. Sometimes you got to get in a scrap. Then you become friends after.
Hopefully this will help.
That should be better. Let's just see what kind of gear we're working with in the campaign gear section. We got a belt with armor and max life. It's pretty nice. Our next shield is level 65. That's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. Oh, here we go. Level 45. So we'll have that in 3 levels. Nice.
Bye-bye.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally...
Yeah, that is all the good stuff that I'll be using. It's all leftover gear from my old character to set aside it. Oh. Wow, we insta-phased him. Nice. Oh, you have it organized by the build you're doing. Smart. I like that.
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
Listen.
The end of the world is nigh. The destruction of Hatzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. How inconceivable. You will pay for this.
Easy.
No, do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen?
How could this be?
All that I sacrificed.
Man, the design on this whole like contraption is so cool.
History is already written.
The butt lasers, all these like golden embellished spikes and details, like
And help save the
so sick.
future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Nice damage. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We are doing good. All right.
Now then, it is time we depart. I'm fine with a truce. Activate the portal, and we will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
All right, boys. We are going to take a quick break. While we do that, we will have the video that we were watching earlier on screen, and then hopefully we can get our Trial of Chaos done before the podcast. We do have a podcast coming up in about 20 minutes with the homie Scrimps. So make sure to stick around for that. So let me pull this up, and then I will be right back.
A game that is head and shoulders above most of the other ARPGs, in my opinion, is the vertical progression. Your characters in this game, combined with how intricate the character building can be, the item power in this game is fucking insane. Like, you can play 12 hours a day for 2 months when the new league comes out, and unless the league's incredibly broken, there's still some item you could probably upgrade your character with or pivot into a more expensive build that could make your build amazing. But they're not designing around that either, because there is no scaling endgame in the game. So on day 3 of the league, when I've already reached endgame, there's nothing left to do, but my character still has like 10x power I could gain if I keep playing. But there's no reason to, because I've already done all the content on day 3. Obviously, I'm like a hardcore player. I play for like 12 plus hours a day on league launch. But there should be something to do with the amount of progression your character can get and the amount of strength your character can get. There should be something to do, right? There hasn't been the whole time, up until now, to an extent. But this was a mistake, and the devs hate it. And we're obviously talking about the temple with that. But just in general, those are the two things that make Path of Exile stand out, and what, in my opinion, are the strengths of the game, is the character build and the almost infinite progression. And neither of them are really catered to. And when 0.1 came out, I think the game had a really good balance of diversity in terms of like the builds you could play and the power of those builds and things. Still missing endgame, but you know, it is what it is. And then we saw the game regress, right? The Path of Exile developers made the game actively worse, and it was, in my opinion, from what I saw, from the reviews, from the player drop-offs, it was almost universally hated. I'm sure some people loved Dawn of the Hunt, but it you know, numbers-wise, had the worst retention of any league. It fucking sucked. It was bad. Like, I couldn't play the game. You got almost no drops. The game was slower. Like, they wanted it seems like they want everyone to be playing like a 6-button combo, like Dark Souls, but the game doesn't even support that in terms of like playing it. Like, even now they're trying to do it with reduction of the amount of monsters on your screen, but monsters are a little bit harder. It's like they're constantly incrementally trying to nudge the game towards something it isn't, because that's what they want the game to be, despite that not being perhaps what all the player base wants. And I do understand, I'm cognizant here of the fact that when PoE 2 was being advertised, it was being advertised as like, oh, it's a slower paced game, but then it came out and it wasn't. And one of the cardinal sins in game design is giving people something and then taking it away from them. It just kind of is what it is. Obviously, with Path of Exile 2, they tried to do something different, but when they realized, you know, the game's been designed, we tried to do this, and then players still found a way to make it how they wanted, and statistically all gravitate towards whatever the fastest build is, we should probably stop trying to do that. And to an extent, they have a little bit, but we will talk about some specific examples here that make me worried about the future of the game, and why exactly I think this is an issue, and why it makes me fearful for what they're going to do with it, and the kind of wasted potential of what the game really could be if they wasn't doing that. So one of the big issues that I saw in 0.2, aside from them trying to make the game slower, make you press way more buttons and do this combo fucking rolling, you know, thing that the game doesn't support because there's still too many mobs on screen, there's still mobs hitting you off screen, there's still death explosions on the ground, there's still a million things that prevent it being like a Dark Souls game, which is what they seem to want it to be. Aside from that, this was my first Path of Exile experience, because I didn't really play PoE 1 very much. It was my first experience of going from a patch to a patch, and I understand now why people say when GGG nerfs something, they basically delete it from the game. They give it the old triple G, triple tap, or whatever people say, because I don't understand why they nerf things unless it's literally breaking the game. That might be a stupid thing for you to hear, but this game is a seasonal game. A new season comes out every 4 months. People play for between a couple of days and a couple of weeks, and then the population falls off a cliff to the point where, you know, it's hardly relevant to talk about. You know, some people are still late to the patch, some people are still playing and enjoying it, but in general it's a game people play for a couple of weeks every 4 months. So it doesn't really make a ton of sense to me that if I want to be like, oh, I'm, you know, insert build, I want to play a Gemling Legionnaire stat stacker because I played it in season 1 and it was really fun, I should be able to. They shouldn't be making it so that that build is fucked and it can't be played, or that it's so much worse than everything currently is, that my playstyle basically gets eradicated. And it seems like that's what they want to do, even to the point where they'll make a showcase of a build and then the next patch you can't play it. So why even bother? Why, a month and a half into a league where most people have already stopped playing, and you're releasing a showcase like, oh, look at this really interesting build this person makes and look how fun it is, but if you came to that video 4 weeks later, it's deleted from the game. You can't do that anymore. It doesn't make sense to me to design a game that way, and nerfs like that, in my opinion, it's like, oh, well, these people are doing this thing because it's fun, let's remove it from the game. We don't like it. I don't think that's a good way to design a game like this. I said this to somebody the other day and they said, oh, but they want the meta to be shaken up and people to play different builds each time, which is fine, but you can do that by buffing other things, introducing new gems, introducing new uniques, and then you're not taking anything away from people. You're just giving them more tools, you're giving them more options, and that, in my opinion, would add to the strength and the 2 strengths that I mentioned earlier that make Path of Exile 2 a better game than its competitors. Because, you know, in D3 or in D4, you're done with that game in like 2 days. There's no headroom to it. There's like almost nowhere to take it. You're chasing like incremental tiny percentage gains in like a really set build. Like in D3, you do like the Greater Rifts or whatever, but everyone would just be playing the exact same build.
Oh, gentlemen,
what's the monk set bonus that's the best this time?
Appreciate you guys chilling.
Let's play that. You don't
I
want
can't.
over the month, like, oh,
this guy does not understand the idea of power creep.
Playing that because all the other builds are nerfed. Like, that's not good game design. That's not funny.
I got a snack. We're gonna have a snack too before we get this podcast started.
No reason, because it looks like you're trying to nerf the game to be how you want it to be. But then next patch, people figure out a way to break it and play how they want to anyway. And there is no more evidence of this that you require than looking at things like PoE Ninja that show what percentage of people are playing what builds. And in 0.2, everything got nerfed, and the fastest builds in the game were like Lightning Arrow, Lightning Javelin, or whatever it was. And like 60%
Lightning Spear.
Of the league was playing that. So when you look at this data, oh, loads of people are quitting faster than ever, and the people who don't quit are almost overwhelmingly so gravitating towards this build. At that point, you surely got to look at it and think, right, our attempt to turn this game into something that we want it to be isn't working. We're either not capable of doing it, the game's not capable of handling it, or the playbase doesn't want it. And I understand, again, there are people out there that want the game to be this slower thing that they saw the trailers for a while ago. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to stick that landing. They tried. It kind of played that way in campaign.
What is he on about? I'm not entirely sure.
But then you got to endgame and it was just PoE 1, but slightly slower. And it's not better for trying to like go back to something
I think the game this guy wants to play is Torchlight Infinite.
It's too late for that. If you want to do that, make Path of Exile something else, and then, you know, we'll get to that problem of splitting resources between 2 games in a little while, I guess. But obviously, I think with what they did with 0.2 and how they handled nerfs and things doesn't make sense. And especially so, there was a situation, and has been multiple situations, where they have said we're not going to nerf things mid-league. But then they've nerfed things mid-league. And I'll give you one example. There was a bug. We don't know if it was a bug or not, but basically in 0.4, when the league started, there was a talent node that basically was making it so when you use the new Abyss precursor tablets, they were making more rares spawn. It was like they were supposed to, according to GGG, spawn like 1 or 2 more rares per keyword on the tablet on the overall map, but it was spawning like 1 or 2 more rares per Abyss breach. Which obviously you could have like a bunch of them on a map, especially because now they've split them up due to the fact that they're trying to make the game perform better, which they did, by the way. The game performs way better. Good job, GGG. I'll give you credit on that one. That sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I'm really not. The game performs not ideal still, but it's a million miles better on my PC and all my friends' PCs this league than it was in 0.3. Either way, it was broken. People were abusing this. They were spawning like a million things. They were dropping like 80, 90, 100, 150 divine per day doing this, and then GGG nerfed it and pulled the ladder up. The people who already were at level cap and exploited this early got a massive advantage, and everybody else basically got fucked. I don't think you should be nerfing things mid-league, because that was fun. That was a fun game mechanic. I did it. It was fun. It was the most fun I'd had to that point in PoE 2, because the dopamine of seeing a bunch of stuff drop all the time was great. What more can I say? That was like a good thing in my opinion. But when I don't understand why they nerf things like that. You're going to say, Kira, you're stupid. Why would you not understand that? It's super obvious. It was unintended. Yeah, it was unintended, but it was fun. And this game operates seasonally. It resets every 4 months. So if something's broken, it's broken.
This man loves the casino, boys. I think that's the
but then you can just fix
that's
it.
the
and
that's the
can enjoy it for 4
conclusion
months
here.
equally. Where's the harm? Nobody plays standard. Nobody cares about standard. Why do you care if a bunch of currency goes into standard? Literally nobody plays that shit. It should be irrelevant. But they nerfed it. And
Some
that's
people
fine,
play standard.
right? But it was the only fun thing to do in the game, in this league, in my opinion, because the temple sucked. And this is where the big problem comes in, and a lot of people are going to really disagree with me, if they didn't already to this stage. They're going to really disagree with my assessment of the temple. The temple sucked at the beginning. Did it suck to the degree people were talking about? It's hard to tell, because the way it's
I do science on standard? Damn, bro.
The temple, as you'll see here, you do the temple.
Holy!
And then you have to, you put your cards in, they're random, you don't know what you're going to get, and then you leave and you have to go do maps that you perhaps don't want to do to get more energy to open the temple again, and then hopefully you get the room cards you were looking for. You can't save the room cards. You can only get these medallions dropping. You can only have 6, and it's not a great system. I think it's, again, one of those things where it punishes you for trying to play the game. But obviously you can see my temple's really built out in a way it shouldn't be. This should not exist. It's a bug. It's exploiting multiple bugs to build the temple in this way. And basically what GGG wanted you to do with the temple is, I guess, open it, put down all your room cards, run the temple, and then just fucking, I don't know, cross your fingers and toes that the rooms you wanted to keep didn't get destabilized, but always be limited
He's a
to
temple
being
abuser,
unable to
boys.
build like a huge temple, which means it didn't scale very well, which means it wasn't really massively worth running unless you were just building a path to the boss, doing the boss, building a path to the boss, doing the boss. It just wasn't a good system. And then people figured it out, which is why I said, at the beginning it maybe wasn't as bad as people thought it was, because there was no documentation and people,
we didn't know what we were doing.
Immediately not rewarding that people didn't want to spend the time to try to figure it out. But then people figured it out, and they figured out you could use it better, that you could abuse it in a way that the game devs didn't intend, and that was the only way to make it good, and that is building a snake. What is building a snake, Kira? Well, this
guy's got a serious snake.
Put room on room on room on room, and it will only try to destabilize the end of the chain, instead of like, oh, if there's a bunch of stuff that's next to each other but they're not leading onto each other, it will try to destabilize like a bunch of shit. It will only try to destabilize what's at the end. So if you build something that's super long,
yo, Beery, thanks for the follow, man.
Spy Masters, which is these rooms here, you get a bunch of these locks, and you lock the ends of the snake and then it doesn't destabilize anything. So you can always be making incremental progress towards the temple being better and better and better. Something that makes sense, right? I'm putting more time into thing in game. This even applies to real life. I'm putting more time into this thing, more energy into this thing, and it's getting better and better and better. You know, let's see my friend who's been playing League of Legends for 10 years and he's still in fucking bronze. I don't know why I'm sending shots at him. It just came to mind as a
He's
relevant,
still in bronze. This guy's
point.
catching strays,
sense,
bro.
right? You do thing for longer, thing gets better, get rewarded more for doing thing. That's dopamine, right? I'm investing time into it, and it's paying off. But obviously, we're abusing mechanics here because they didn't want you to even be able to build this many spy masters.
This guy's cooked in farming drama. People did not understand Temple in the beginning. Literally after 2 weeks, everyone was farming it.
But basically, if you did the Russian tech and you built all these spy masters, it was annoying to do and it took a lot of time, but you could build this perfect temple where nothing would destabilize and it would just get stronger and stronger and stronger, and it would reward you. And let's remember what I said earlier. What's one of the strengths of PoE? It's your character getting infinitely stronger. Currently, there's nothing in the game that rewards you or incentivizes you to make your character
This
stronger.
is a long video. Holy.
Even if
all right, let's hop back in. Scrimps said he's going to be probably like another 10 minutes, so we'll do our trial of chaos in the meantime.
Indeed.
Oh shit, look at my shield, boys. That looks sick. You still think it's an L video? I haven't watched the whole thing. It's hard to say yet. I love when people assume they know what the devs intended or didn't intend. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish I watched it from the start with you guys. I kind of had it on as, you know, entertainment for you guys while I went and did my shit. A lot of you guys are finding this video not good, though, which is interesting. It's popping off right now. Back online in PoE2 stream. Wait, what? So at PoE2 stream right now? Some of his takes are contradictory. My characters should be able to get infinitely powerful. I like the hip-hop playlist better. Well, that's always here, bud. You know that. That's always here. Yeah, he's definitely getting his clicks and engagement for sure. I mean, anytime you drop a video with like controversial takes and opinions, it's gonna do well, engagement-wise. Yeah, like it is a bit weird to assume that the devs didn't intend to build a snake like that. He's just waffling drama to farm drama. He's just making comments and saying something different a minute later. Okay, I see. Yeah, we don't love that. That's for sure. How many views does that video have? Dude, this video's at 25k views. And it's working. 800 comments. I think he's capitalizing on the people who don't like PoE2, right? The only person that accepts rage bait people is Try. Definitely rage baiting. Reminds me of certain cat streamers. Really, Jerry? Okay. All right, all right. We won't continue to watch it then. I don't want to piss you guys off, you know. I wonder if you got invited to ExileCon. Probably not. Probably not. My first thought is probably not. Dude, if Fubgun didn't get invited to ExileCon, there's no way that guy did. There's no way.
That's one down.
I don't think anyone here is pissed. We're all just memeing on his video. I know. You guys are chilling. We're having fun. I was amused. Okay, that's important. I'm glad Spuds was amused. If Spuds is amused, we're good. The Fub Gun clip made me feel so icky. The entitlement was off the charts for my taste. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. I feel like I understand how he feels about it all. Trying to put myself in his shoes, you know? He does play a lot. Link to the clip. I think Yeti dropped it in the stream yesterday. So I don't, unfortunately, I don't have a link to the clip. Yeah, I think he did genuinely feel like he got fucked over.
Don't give up so early. The slowing of your own heart. Powering the monument requires souls.
Doriani down? Let's go, dude. Big. Yeah, no, I'm not discrediting Fub Gun's effort at all. I was in his position and I put that much time and effort into playing the game and being as big of a creator as he is, and also as like influential for better or worse, like I would probably have the exact same response. And I think there is a little bit of entitlement, 100%. But yeah. And that's the thing, Fearless. A lot of people want to do that, right? And so that's why it attracts, his content attracts a lot of attention and viewers. Yeah, exactly. All right, what boss are we going to get here, boy? Do you have a link to your playlist? Yep. We sent it to you. There you go, Tony. Enjoy, bud.
Don't give up so early. Therein the demons protect them.
Oh, shit. We got the blood bird. We're chilling. Yeah, no problem, dude. I only have an audience viewpoint, but to me, it's like, did their game's content not make him enough money to go? True? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a fair point, right? Same thing could be said for a lot of other creators, though, right? That did get invited.
I'm really taking to this place.
The thing is, his content has negatively shifted a lot of people's views about how games should be played by min-maxing div per hour, which I don't think is what the devs had in mind with how they want to play the game. Yeah, I think it's a way to play the game, Jerry, and people do enjoy that, which is great. I just don't think that it never should be viewed as the only way to play. I died, yo, yeah, I died, dude. I died yesterday, Sag.
I'm not without reward.
You had to take a quick break, but we're back in Clearfell. Welcome back to Clearfell, sir. I saw someone talking about Ziz being entitled, and I had to laugh because that dude lives and breathes PoE. Yeah, he loves it. We never surrender. We always go again, boys. You know how it is. All right, we got Sorcery Ward up and running. And the podcast is starting very soon, boys. Very, very soon.
Oh, well, the port town is within the area of. We can. Good luck.
Quickly.
It's a long. The Calgary.
Oh, back's killing me. Guess we're here.
You take the trial way earlier because you have better gear. I think I always do it around right when I kill Doriani, Garco. That's usually when I do it. That's the thing about content creation to me, right? It's like clearly you love what you're doing and you're getting paid to do the thing you love. Sometimes we're not all making the big bucks here. Hold on a sec. Once you hit a point you feel like your audience and devs are deaded to you, it's going slightly sideways. Yeah, I think the entitlement thing is kind of, you know, it is bad. Okay, we're good to go. Let me pass this guy's charm. And we will get started. All right, boys, we are going to get started on the podcast here with the big dog Scrimps. Let me get set up here. Let me pull up the questions. I also have to use the bathroom, so we'll do that quickly.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what up, Scrimps?
How are you doing? Oh, shoot. Camera angle is very different than what it is on my stream. I don't know why.
Oh, shit, really? It looks good. Looks good for me.
Oh, if it looks good, sick. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, let me
Oh,
just...
okay, never mind. It looks different in Discord, but it looks fine on your stream, so cool.
Okay, let me shrink you down a little bit. Just double checking that you're using the right mic output as well.
Yeah, I just switched it over in Discord. Here.
Okay.
You shouldn't hear me now.
I do hear you.
Okay. You heard me there even when I said you shouldn't hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's fix this.
Oh,
but I screwed up. Okay.
Oh, there it is. That sounds a lot better.
That should sound a lot better. Yeah. I just put the wrong device on when I changed it.
You're chilling. I wanted to make sure because I think the same thing happened on our first episode that we did together. So I was like, okay, we gotta be. I know how juicy your voice sounds normally. So now we're there. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good, man. How about you?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Hold on. Let me
get that COD mic for a minute.
He did have the COD mic, dude. Yeah, let me adjust your size real quick. Okay. I'm gonna use the washroom really quick before we get started. So, guys, this is Scrimps. Scrimps chat. Get to know each other.
Hello. What's up? What's up? I was smart and I actually filled my water out first, so I don't have to go do that right now. I've been looking forward to this. It's like fun to yap about stuff, right? And Pewie's fun. And yeah, what's up? What's up? About to figure out how to buy you some dampening pads. I'm not in the best place to have good sound, but it was like I accidentally. Oh, I should probably turn off this live search thing so that doesn't ding a bunch while I'm in here. I don't actually care. Cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not in like the best place in my house to have amazing sound, but my mic is decent. I just accidentally put it on my webcam mic, which like my webcam mic is even worse than the headset mic, which is definitely worse than the mic I use for streaming. But I use the headset mic generally in Discord calls because it's like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I have a couple Naruto tattoos here on my wrist as well. I don't know how well you'll be able to see that. I'm trying my
shit,
best.
We got tattoos going on right now. Holy!
But yeah, I got Pain and Itachi's like headband symbols just on my wrist. I wanted something that was like low key, but like from like a couple of my favorite characters, and that was what I landed on.
All right,
I
boys.
like low key nerd tats, like something that's like it doesn't have to necessarily grab like a ton of attention, but like someone who knows, like like
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
I love that. I didn't realize how many tattoos you had. I have a ton on my
Yeah.
legs. No one knows I have tattoos. They're hidden. Like anybody who looks at me, like, there's no fucking way this guy has like 40 plus tattoos on his legs. But yeah, they're covered, bro. It's crazy. I'm overdue
Nice.
for one, man. I'm overdue.
Same here. I think that the Naruto thing was the last thing I got, and like the lines are nice, but the actual shading like inside of it needs touched up a little bit. So I've just been putting off doing that for like 4 years now.
They're expensive. My next one that I want to get is my kneecap. I have to get both my kneecaps done, and like that's like the last like big piece on my legs, and yeah, I'm not excited for that, bro. It's apparently not a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I like some spots definitely suck, but like if it's something that you really want, like it's always so worth it at the end. And like I
For
don't know.
sure. It's gonna complete the whole, like, it's gonna bring everything together. It's it's like the rug that pulls the room together, right? You know what I mean?
For sure.
Okay. All right. If you're ready to go, we'll do a countdown. Guys, did anybody say if Scrimps is too quiet or too loud? Just give us a little dialogue here just before we get started.
Taco Bell is the undisputed best fast food restaurant. Fast food's not amazing, but Taco Bell is king among fast food, and I will stand by that and defend that opinion. If y'all have problems with it, I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Damn, that is crazy take, bro. But we could get into that later. We can get into that later.
For sure.
He sounds good to me too. Sounds crisp. His take
is kind of mid, but audio is fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
As long as the
I know
audio
it's a
is
hot
good.
take.
Yeah.
I accept it.
All right, boys. Countdown. We'll get started. Bring us over here. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast. Podcast dedicated, talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight on episode 36, I'm joined by a fellow PoE content creator and streamer. He's none other than Scrimps. Welcome on, and how are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I've been looking forward to this, and yeah, I'm just kind of excited to yap about some video games and some other stuff. I don't know, just chat. It's nice to chat with people, and I've been making an effort in my life to like try to just like, I don't know, reach out to more like actual friends and like try to go hang out with people again. And I could get into that like a whole bunch, but like it's just been feeling good just to like, I don't know, actually have like human being interactions. It feels nice. It sounds like this, very obvious basic thing, but it's really easy to forget about it sometimes.
Oh, dude, I can understand that so much right now. It's the dead of winter where I'm at up in Canada. Very, very cold. Haven't been spending a lot of time outside. Haven't seen too many friends as of late. So I really appreciated when you reached out and was like, yo, Blaze, like it'd be sick to hop back on and just like catch up. And dude, it's been like 6 months since our last episode, which is kind of crazy. That time has flown by so fast.
It absolutely is just like it. I don't know where it goes. It feels like, you go through a week can feel like a while, and then 6 months feels like it just happens. And like I feel like I don't even remember summer happening, but during the middle of it, like, I don't know. Time's just weird like that. But yeah, the winter definitely, we've got a lot of snow here too. Like I turn around and look out my window and it's like we got probably a couple feet over the course of the last like few weeks. Like some of it melted off, so it's not like there's like that much buildup of it out there. But not for me, man. Not for me. I'm good. I have a pretty big cold res penalty as I get older.
Me too, bro.
And yeah, fuck that. I don't want to go outside in that.
Yeah, no, it's something that I used to like really love about Canada when I was a kid because I used to snowboard a lot. And that like got me amped up about winter, right? Where like, you get your first snowfall, and like I grew up in like a ski town. So we had like a mountain, and I used to work there and get the ski pass for free every year. And so that would be like a very exciting time. But now that I don't do that anymore because I'm old and I don't want to fall and like break my wrist or something and not be able to work, classic old person shit. Like I don't really shred like I used to do back in the day. So yeah, I don't have like the winter hobby. So I've kind of replaced that with like gaming and like content creation and stuff like that. So That's kept me indoors and warm and out of the frozen wasteland, so to speak.
Yeah, it's nice and like PoE's real good for that too because it allows you to put in exactly as much time as you want and really doesn't have a limit on that. It's just as much as you want to put into it. So like if you're in a situation where it's like, things like you just don't have a lot going on and like there's new PoE, like that's the best shit ever because it's like if I wasn't doing this, I might be like doom scrolling on my phone or like rewatching some TV show that is good, but like I've seen it 3 times. And, like playing a new season of PoE like gets your brain kind of moving, and it's just like it's just good. And I like that you can just sink as much time into it as you want.
Absolutely. And now that we're sort of, well, I'm at least like getting more acclimatized to sort of the content cadence, like I'm realizing that every single winter there's going to be a PoE 2 patch, like December probably at some point. And so it's just another thing to kind of like look forward to in like the months where you don't really want to be outside. So yeah, dude, I wanted to ask you. So basically over the last 6 months, we have had some sort of like interesting overlap with gaming. And I know this is something that you kind of wanted to talk about specifically. So like for context, the last time you were on the podcast, I had just done my first ever like playthrough of like PoE 1. I did the whole like blind playthrough, and you were kind of taking a break from PoE 2 for a while. You kind of, you missed 0.2 if I remember correctly because you weren't too excited about what was happening there. Came back for 0.3 and now 0.4 has happened. So yeah, give me sort of a breakdown of like over the last 6 months, like what PoE have you been blasting and how's it been so far?
Yeah, for sure. So 0.3 I came back and because crafting was, I mean, frankly it was too good, right? But like it existed and I felt like I could make things and that felt good. But the game felt really good for about 10 days, 11 days, and then it didn't start to feel bad. I just stopped wanting to play. I got to like level 96, I think, on like a EDC Lich. And like I had really nice gear because, homogenizing Omen existed. But it just didn't feel like there was too much reason to push, and I stopped right before they made the tablet change. Like within I think 3 or 4 days of me, like the last time I logged in, that happened. But I was just like, I don't know, I'll come back next patch, whatever. And I came back this patch, and the temple gives you that reason to push. Like the loot's cool, right? Like I'm playing in softcore trade right now. It's cool, but like I'm not one of those people, like I'm not playing softcore trade because I like to see the money number go up. Like I just like the freedom that I have to take my builds to like insane person budget. And the fact that, like I was saying earlier, when I have a lot of time to sink into it, I like to sink a lot of that time rather than playing a bunch of different builds. Like I like to say, okay, I want to play this build in and out. And if I get an idea like, oh, I'll test this. Like I'm playing, Spark, Cast and Crit Comet, Blood Mage. Like one of the most meta things in the patch right now. It's not like super creative in that sense, but like I'm like looking through Ninja and I'm finding, oh, like this person's doing this. And I was like, oh, I'm going to try out like Ball Lightning and Lightning Warp to like get some mobility, or like, oh, I'll try, something else. And like, that's fun. And I just hit 99 today. I think I'll probably get this character to 100, but like the desire to grind like that's starting to taper off. And I don't know how long that 99 to 100 is, but yeah, it's been really fun. And I think like the more they put in things that make you want to push the late game, the more you'll see people like stick around. And build diversity seemed like it was up a lot this league too. Like I'm playing, something that's not that, right? But like there are a lot of other things that are really good. Like you don't have to play, Temporalis. I don't have a Temporalis, but like you don't have to play Temporalis or like Spark. Like you don't have to play any of these things because there's a whole bunch of things that are close enough to that they're still good. I mean, like and even like watching people in like hardcore, there's like the plants build, which has some crossover to softcore. Like your shield wall build looks sick. Like there's just lots of different options, and like that, the more we get, the more we can have that, and that's like the big thing we're missing from PoE 1, right? Because it's got 10 years of content, but they feel like they've really cooked on the last 2 patches, and I still like PoE 1 a lot, but for the first time ever during this league for PoE 2, I found myself like looking forward to the PoE 1 league just a little bit less. because I wished that they would just work on PoE 2 more, because it's not where I want it yet. But it is pretty good, and I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm not hating on it by any stretch. It's just like, you got to be realistic about things that you like. Like, some things about them are going to suck sometimes. And there's a lot of growing pains with this for sure. But like, I have this weird, like, I don't know that I want more PoE 1 because I just want them to make this shit good, like, now. It's like a little impatient little kid shit. But yeah, that's kind of where I've been at. And then in PoE 1, I made some guides for Smite Slayer, and I took it to, last time I checked, I was the deepest Delve Slayer in softcore trade by like 800 or 900 depth. It was just fun. Like Delve, the same thing, right? Like the difficulty continues to scale, and it gives you a reason to like do these ridiculous things of like, oh, let me push my build up to some damage number that 99% of players don't need. But like, you want to have something in the game that makes those 1% of players who like to do that. And the same people that do that are people who are often going to make like quality guides, because it's just the person who put in 300 hours on one build, and they tested out every single thing they saw, and they can tell you like what's good and bad about all of it. So I don't know, like, I think it's good for the game if they have stuff like that, and I think this is the first time PoE 2 had it. So
yeah, it makes sense why you got so attached to this league, and it actually made me super happy, because I know that like with 0.3, as you mentioned, you're kind of in and out in like under 2 weeks, which is like totally fair. And it didn't have the, as you said, like the very, very high ceiling content for you to be able to push your build. And it's nice that we kind of have our own version of Delve in a sense. I'm sure Delve will come to PoE 2 at some point, because I think it would be an excellent addition. But it is nice to have this like league mechanic that just challenges you and pushes your build to limits, and also provides you with insane rewards as well. And like, if you're going to hit 100 this league, like a lot of people are, I think the most people have hit 100 in HCSS ever this league. It's because of the temple as well, because of how good the scaling is with like the snake and effectiveness, and like the XP chain that you can make and stuff like that. So it's like the perfect time to push the limits and do it in like a way that doesn't take like an insane, it's still a long grind, but it's not like as crazy as it was in like 0.3 or 2 or 1 and stuff like that. But yeah, that's cool to hear that like you've been really enjoying the game, man. And yeah, so we have Freesia popping up. I think it was like today. Are you planning on like hopping into that at all, or?
So I have decided. So one of the things about me with these games is like, I don't really know how to not just like go all in and play nonstop on a fresh start. Like, and it's kind of like fatigue on too many of those in a row, because it was like, there's PoE 1, and PoE 1 keepers really didn't last that long, because PoE 2 came out slightly early. It was like a little over a month. I think it had like a month and maybe 10 days or something like that. So you have this really quick turnaround to PoE 2, and because PoE 2 was really fun, like I told myself, I was like, beforehand, I was like, it was fun last time, so I'll give it a shot, and I'm sure like, if it's good, I'll keep playing, and if it's, if I get bored, I'll just go back and I'll keep delving in PoE 1 and see how far I can get down and delve. Obviously, I've been having a lot of fun, and I haven't really logged back into PoE 1 at all. Sorry, I completely lost touch with like what the original thing was that I was
I'm watching this
there.
man break down the psychology of like playing Freesia or not play Freesia right now.
Sorry, no. The short version is I might fuck around and get the box. The short version is I might fuck around and get the box. But
yeah,
I mean, it's cool. I'm glad people are excited about it, but like, I'm still having fun on PoE 2, and like with where I'm at right now, I can go like, okay, I'll load up like 30 crystals or something and run 5 temples, and like that's a decent session of play, and then I get off, and if I do that a bunch of times, over the course of the next few weeks, that character hits 100. Like I don't have to sit here and like play a ton every day. Like my gaming time of like fuck around for an hour or two. Like I think that would be pretty good. So yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really excite me that much either, because like the Keepers League was all right, but it wasn't great, and like the Freesia stuff's cool, but I I feel like I did a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do the last time it was here. So there's nothing that's like new where I'm like really excited to try it. I'm sure there maybe is with like the Foulborn stuff, something I haven't thought of, but like I don't know, maybe I can just put that time into like making like more videos for things instead of playing all the time.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think for me, and I've sort of been experiencing this as of the last few patches for PoE2 specifically, is like private leagues are such an amazing part of like the PoE sort of ecosystem because it provides this sort of like revitalization for people who play way too much like myself and who actually love fresh starts. And so Freesia does not interest me at all because I'm playing in Timmy's hardcore private league again for season 3, and I don't know if you've paid attention to it at all, but it's been an insane turnout, dude. Like we went from having, I think, 300 members last league to over 1,000. Like I think we're at like almost 1,100 right now, but it still has that really like intimate communal vibe with all of like the hardcore community. And dude, I'm just so in love with the league. Like it's been such a good time, like seeing everyone get in there, and you know, all your friends are dying and their names are popping up and the O7s are happening, and like
all your friends are dying
in a bad way. Like that sucks, but like so, you know, not all your friends, but there's also something that is really special about the league where it's the global chat. The global chat kind of feels like it's an old school MMO vibe. And what I mean by that is like you have people like being like, want to sell X or who's got this, and you will trade. Like I don't trade at all. Right. So
you had somebody show up and give you a rite of passage. I'm sorry to cut you off, but that was awesome. I was there when it happened. I was like, someone joked about like, because you were like already having a really good day, if I remember correctly, and someone joked about like, oh, and then you got a rite of passage, and then someone actually just showed up and was like, here you go, bud, have some monkeys.
Dude, it's crazy. And like that's the really cool thing is like for me, you know, I spend a lot of time, you know, SSF for at least the first month playing on League Start. But then going into Timmy's league, I kind of initiated this whole thing within the guild, the Beach Boys, to do guild self-found. And, you know, it's not like a, you have to do this or else I'm kicking you from the guild sort of thing. It kind of opened it up to being like, let's all trade together, right? Let's like, you know, just take a step back from the SSF like mindset and really just to enjoy being able to trade. And yeah, it's been cool, man. Like I haven't bought a merchant tab or anything like that, but I've just done all my trading through global chat, and it really takes me back to like old school WoW days or whatever, where you're like, hey guys, I have a perfect jeweler's orb. Like first one to message me gets it. Like just fun shit. You're not really focused on like min-maxing your currency or anything. It's kind of more like everyone's just helping each other out, which has been super fun.
Yeah, that sounds incredible. I think trade in the game is really good. But like in the large softcore trade setting, like I don't remember whose video I was watching. It might have even been like it might have been a Sir Gog thing, but somebody had the quote of like I'm paraphrasing, but like trade in these games is the PvP in these games. Like getting an edge in like the player versus players, you getting an economic edge over other people. And I think that incentivizes stuff that like I don't think is fun and I think is kind of icky, but other people are allowed to like what they like. And I'm not saying you're icky for liking it, but I don't like it. But I do like to play trade, and I'm like good enough at the game and I play a ton, so I wind up making money anyway, but I'm not like sitting here doing like stuff to the effect of just making currency. I'm just like, oh, I'm just playing the game and trying to make smart choices best I can.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. And that can lead into a whole other conversation of like RMT, people are like paying actual money to get the economic advantage over other people and stuff like that. And definitely not a supporter of that. And that's why like the private league stuff is cool, is because it's such a small community of people that no one's doing that, because you can't RMT on a private league. Like there's no bots, there's no like people farming crazy currency and shit like that. So it feels very like pure. It feels very like pure trade experience, and it's just been refreshing for me, especially as someone who like I hadn't traded since I did my one and only trade last league, which was I traded a fracturing orb for constricting command. This is the only trade I did in 0.3 in Timmy's league last year. And I remember just like everyone losing their mind, be like, Blaze is a trade Andy, he's a tourist. He got a constricting command.
Oh no.
And I was like, all right, caught, whatever. But it was fun. And it's fun to be able to just explore build possibilities without like grinding for it, I guess. So I can definitely see the allure of trade for sure. It's a good time.
I gotta be honest. You've kind of really sold me on trying out THC next time, and I also I kind of want to share a thing because I played in Second Wind, right? And I know that you wanted to talk about like the Second Wind and THC thing. So like Second Wind was weird, and they did a great job like organizing it. So like this is not a knock on the event in any way, shape, or form, but because of the way people are in trade, so there was this thing that wound up happening where people realized that they could buy high value like crafting currencies and stuff like that, like stuff that doesn't drop in the temple, and then just migrate their character. So they would just buy out the market and migrate their character. And the league wound up at like trade prices within 3 days. It was completely insane. There was maybe it was like 4 days, but what like I remember very specifically, I went to bed one night and at Ziri's Acuity was 8 div for like an okay pair of them. And I woke up the next morning and it was 1 div for a really, really good pair of them. Like, so everything, and then like you go and look at the omens and it's like now a whittling that was 4 div yesterday is 24 div today. It was literally just like everything got cleaned out and shifted over. And it was like the event started off like so cool and so good and everyone was really excited. They're like, oh, I get a fresh start. But like people didn't really want a fresh start. They just wanted to be the ones who got to exploit instead of hearing about other people doing it. So
yeah. I mean, that's the crazy thing about Second Wind was that yes, it was a private league, but it would be a completely different experience from THC because that private league, correct me if I'm wrong, had like tens of thousands of players. Like it was essentially like its own league basically at this point. Like I think GGG even sponsored some slots or whatever because it was popping off so hard. So I think that like I'm not surprised when I hear that like the economic side of things just got like elevated so quickly because there was just so many people playing that I feel like it kind of takes away from the magic of what a private league's supposed to feel like, which is like a lot more of like an intimate experience with people that you kind of like know about. And so, dude, if I can like help convince you to try this out, because I know you haven't played hardcore in PoE 2 yet, if I'm not mistaken, dude, that'd be amazing.
No, not yet.
Yeah. Ooh.
I have yet to die in hardcore in either game, but that's because I haven't played hardcore in PoE 2. But I did kill all Ubers on my only hardcore character in Settlers. So like I can play that way. I think it's actually I like it more. It's just like a lot more intense moment to moment. And so like you have to really be like geared up for that. And it's a lot easier on, especially on stream to just like kind of chill and vibe and play some music and blast some maps. But I like hardcore a lot. It's really fun. And I think that the highs from hardcore are just like unmatched. Like there's no experience I could possibly have in softcore trade that is as fun as like the most fun things in hardcore, but it's just a lot more work too. So I do think I'm really interested in like trying to get better enough to where I'd play in the private league and wouldn't be like, here's this softcore tourist fucking dying to Viper 3 times in a row. Like,
no, it's okay. The cool thing about hardcore is that like, yes, there is, I can't deny that there is some sort of like elitism, like attitude that happens where like people think like, and I'm trying my best to not be like that. I feel like maybe I come across like that sometimes, but it's always a meme, guys. It's always a meme. But I think what's cool about hardcore is that like everyone's really just like supportive of you, like getting further in the game. Like everyone wants to help, the same way that we all do in PoE, just like give you knowledge, give you tips, try to help you, be aware of the dangers and stuff like that. And so it actually is like a super supportive thing. It kind of reminds me like of when I used to rock climb a lot. And I used to go to like a rock climbing gym for like my it was like my form of exercise for a long time. And there would be like complete strangers as you're like climbing the wall and doing a problem. I'd be like, yeah, you got this. Like, come on, man. One more move. And if you went to like a gym and you were like, doing your bicep curls or like whatever shit, you wouldn't just have like random strangers just come up to you and be like, yeah, like, come on, man, one more rep. You know what I mean? But like to me, that's how hardcore feels like. People are just like really supportive. It's cool.
Yeah, and I've seen you like break down people's rib clips. I've seen like, you know, I know if I'm not mistaken, Dead Rabbit is new to hardcore, and I've seen like everybody being like, "Yo, you got it! Like, go get there." Ooh, excuse me. It's been so yeah. No, I see that. It's cool. I'm like interested in it. I just need to actually just like do it. You just got to jump in one day. It's not like you can't do like the the mid-temperature pool you stick your toe in because you'll just never get in the pool then. You're like, oh, that's cold. Screw that. I'm not going in. Just jump in. It'll feel good in a couple minutes.
I feel like you're gonna love it, bro. Especially if you did all Ubers and obviously in PoE1, that's like quite a bit of time, and you were probably enjoying yourself. I would imagine you wouldn't go that far if you weren't having fun doing it. And so, and even Rabbit, as you mentioned, like I think he's tried hardcore in previous patches, but even on his like most recent podcast episode, he was saying that like this has been the most fun that he's had playing the game like in a long time, like in the last while. And so I think that you'll find that experience as well, hopefully.
Yeah, I know I'm going to at some point. It's just a matter of when it happens. So
definitely. So you kind of talked about like the general vibe of how you've been feeling about PoE2. Like, playing a lot this, like, I think if I'm not mistaken, you have like 2 level 99 characters, which is like a significant amount of time. Like, you've been grinding, you've been blasting and stuff like that. Like, aside from the temple, was there anything else that like you've just been like enjoying? Like, I know you played like Talisman. Did you like really like vibe with the Talisman and stuff like that? What are things that you've been enjoying?
So the first build that I played just like a wolf build, but I didn't look anything up. I played it on Invoker because I was my thought process behind it was like Invoker Ice Strike was good. The wolf stuff looks like very similar. A lot of those same nodes are going to be good for the wolf stuff. So like let's give it a shot. And it was really good. Like I was very, very comfortably clearing like a full temple. It wasn't the ideal like selection of rooms, but it was, the full temple. Like, so it was strong. It just like what wound up happening was when we moved into Second Wind, I did group found with a couple friends. Not like group found, but like we basically made like a little guild and we were just sharing stuff. And like the idea was I was going to play Spark and our friend Amber was going to play a rarity bot and we were going to try to get the temple online really quick. And we wound up kind of falling off of that happening. Like Amber wound up making a Sekima runner, and then just it was kind of insane. So Amber was like getting these like 600 plus div jewels, just like multiple of them. Like I would log in the next morning, there's 700 div in the guild stash. I'm like, what is going on? And then Amber wound up buying every one of the Against the Darkness relics on the Second Wind market and just leaving. Like, I was like, man, we became the problem. Like,
yeah, you're like, these people have been doing this, and it was actually you guys.
I look, to be fair, I was not consulted. I just reaped the benefits, so I might actually be even worse. No, I'm just talking smack, but like, yeah, I don't know. It was the wolf build was really fun though, and it's like I really like that PoE2 feels like more intuitive in the sense that like you can't just make anything work yet. Like the game's not that balanced. But like if you're like thoughtful, you can make some like slightly out of box things work. And I think I've seen a lot of people talk about like the builds feeling on rails in a lot of cases. And like I can definitely relate to that. Like I think that's a fair criticism, but at the same time, like there's a lot of room for taking one of those on rail things and then doing it on a very weird different class or ascendancy, or finding some niche item that's different. Like, most of the Spark Blood Mages look the same, but if you look around Ninja, you can occasionally find some interesting things. Like I found somebody who had like a Duelist Wand with a Dreamer Scepter, and they had enough extra spirit to run, like Blink on top of, their cast on crit setup and all this stuff. And I was like, they trade some single target damage, but I was like, oh, that's cool. There's not many people doing that. And like, even in the meta builds, you can find stuff like that. So I don't know, like playing Wolf and just doing my own thing on a different ascendancy was, it was fun. It felt really good. And I definitely look forward to doing stuff like that again. Just like, oh, I think this idea could work. Let's try it out.
Absolutely. Yeah, as you mentioned earlier in the chat, like, dude, it's hard for me to feel like I'm going to be able to do all the builds I want to do this league. Like, and I've never felt that way about the game thus far. Like, I think in 0.3 definitely had like an improvement over obviously like the lightning sphere meta in 0.2. But yeah, man, like it actually just feels like there's a lot to do in the game. And building up these new different builds that are completely separate play styles from one another, like the talisman stuff versus like what you're playing now, are like completely like, night and day different builds from each other. And I feel like right now for me, like I even tried minions, dude. Like my chat got me to try minions for the first time ever.
Wait, I don't. You were talking about that earlier. The shaman.
Yeah.
Build?
And so
Can you tell me more about that?
Sure. So I haven't even fully completed the build. So there's I hate to bring this up, but I have to. So I've been labeled as a grenade, for lack of a better word, a grenade enjoyer. Been playing grenade for for over probably 200 plus hours this league, because I played up to 99 on the tactician, right? And so, chat and everybody else who sees me playing are like, oh, great, Blaze is playing nades again. Big surprise. But anyway, so I said, guys, we're not going to play grenades. We're going to do a new play style I've never done before. We're going to play minions. And so who do I go to? I go to Ghazi. I go to his YouTube, and I find this cocaine wasp shaman rage like stacking minion build, which looks really cool. Little did I know, Scrams, that a big part of the leveling journey and the endgame journey on the minion build was using the Val guards from Utsal, who throw oil grenades and explosive grenades. And so it literally just ended up turning into shaman minions with minions who throw grenades and blow up screens. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, it was a really good time. I liked it. Cancer on the eyes, but it was a good time. Haven't gotten to the cocaine wasp phase yet, though.
Maybe we just take grenades the whole way.
Yeah, we might. Basically.
What if you put like a crossbow weapon swap on there?
I mean, and we just get rid of the specters. It could work. It could work. Yeah, but like that's the thing, dude. Like, and I opened my mind up to that, and now I'm thinking like, oh, like what other specters are out there? Like there has to be other amazing specters that we can use to like make cool minion builds. And so I've never felt like this inspired to kind of start experimenting with stuff, like even trying the shield wall and the witch hunter. Like I've never seen anyone really do that aside from my friend Zreddy, who showed me it in on main league, this league. And I was like, whoa, like, I heard that Sorcery Ward was good, but I didn't realize that like it was amazing. And dude, I can't like say enough good things about Sorcery Ward. Like it sucks because it's so good in comparison to like life. Like life just feels bad right now. And that's a whole discussion. But the ability to have an insane, like I guess it's technically a hit pool with your Sorcery Ward because of that ability, because of the Witch Hunter. It just changes things for melee builds. So I'm excited to even try different melee builds with a Sorcery Ward, perhaps.
I feel like Wolf could probably work pretty well there. You're still in like a decent position to get to a lot of cool stuff. And yeah, I don't know. Witch Hunter seems amazing though. I watched Arrow play just like the permafrost bolts, even just like normal crossbow, like pretty standard Witch Hunter stuff. And like it looked sick. Like he was, you don't expect when you see like that little life pool and like, maybe they have a little bit of ES, but you don't expect them to have like, no, they probably don't have ES. If you're going Sorcery Ward, you're just going like
evasion and armor. Yeah.
Ward. Yeah. You probably do you like going like full evasion with deflection rating then too? Or like, are there certain pieces where you kind of choose whether to do that or not? Kind of slipped there for a sec.
Oh, that's a great question. So this is something that actually a lot of people were asking me when I was playing it the first time. They're like, why aren't you going evasion? Because the way that Sorcery Ward works is that it essentially has a reset period of 6 seconds that is basically stopped anytime you take damage. So with evasion, it's great because the more evasion you have, the more Sorcery Ward you have, and the less you're getting hit. So the higher chances of recovering the Sorcery Ward, right? I went the full armor route with the shield, and the way that I sort of solved the recovery time issue was using active block. And so I used the ability Resonating Shield, which was actually to my demise last night. I died off stream.
Oh, that's what happened?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I got greedy with it. But essentially, when you're using Resonating Shield, you're using active block, so you're taking no damage. So it fundamentally acts the same as evasion, allowing you to kind of recover that source reward. And so, dude, the build felt amazing with that ability, and that kind of just like opened my mind up. I'm excited to try the evasion and deflection side as well because I'm sure it's really good.
Yeah, deflection. Deflection, I think it was a very good addition. Like I didn't play, I don't think, when it actually got introduced. That was 02, right? Or was that 03?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it might have been 03 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah.
I feel like I said something about this like during your stream earlier, but I think one of the big problems right now is that like the ability to scale defenses is just so far behind the ability to scale your offense in the game. And I feel like deflection's like a good step towards that. Like it's something that like because evasion's problem has historically been, yeah, that's great. You have 90% evasion, but like the one time the hit does get through, you just get one piece. And like in PoE 1, it's people are fine with that in softcore trade because you just 6 portal defense. But in PoE 2, you get so many rewards for upping the risk. And honestly, I think it's really fun. I know a lot of other people aren't necessarily a fan of that, but I think it's fun even in softcore that like I have to think about the risk I'm taking. I can't just like just jam maps in that are way too difficult for my character repeatedly. Like I have to, actually try to improve my character and play the game. It's fun. Yeah, I don't know. But
yeah, no, I like deflect. I think that the problem, and this is an age-old thing, I feel like we talk about this all the time because there's a lot of imbalance in terms of defenses right now with like, the whole energy shield versus lifelink conversation. Like, what are your thoughts about that? Especially as a PoE 1 player, like, as someone who has very little experience with PoE 1, I found it very fun to increase my life on the passive tree. Like, what are your thoughts about it all?
Because of the fact that like the game's been growing a bunch, right? A lot of the things that I have thought were mistakes, I have like come around or at least like moved my position more towards where their position already is. This one hasn't changed. I still stand by the fact that I think life not being on the tree is probably one of the most bonehead mistakes that they have made throughout the entirety of PoE 2 existing so far. Like it just makes absolutely no sense to me. And like I'm not a game designer, right? But I don't think you have to be to like identify and like this isn't one of those things where it's like, oh, it's easy to see a problem, but it's hard to figure out a solution. Just can we just have life on the tree, please? Like
dude, it's been this way for a year now. And so this is obviously very intentional game design. This isn't something that they did at the beginning and then decided, oh, whoops, we forgot, or we were going to do this and now we have. It's a very intentional decision to not do that. And I feel like there has to be some like documented like conversations that have happened about this because it is a very like contentious issue with a lot of players, especially someone who comes from like a hardcore background. Like we're always thinking about how do we survive. And Major Aimless said something that resonated with me so hard yesterday on the Path to Exile podcast. He was saying that why is it, and I'm not saying that games have to make sense. A lot of things in video games don't make any sense and they're great and we're having fun. But he was saying, why do warriors who are supposed to be like, I'm the big guy with the shield and I'm tanky and I have armor and like all of these things feel like paper versus, or I think Rabbit might have said this actually, versus the sorceress with the energy shield casting spells and like they have 20,000 energy shield and they're built like a truck. Like it just seems a little like like a, not intended or I don't know, weird, I guess, right? And yeah, so hopefully warriors can feel a little bit more tanky in the future.
One of the issues I think you have there too is that because life can only scale off of items, but you also have to scale your core defenses, armor, evasion, energy shield, whatever. You have to scale those off of prefixes that are competing with life. And so you're either saying, okay, I'm getting less evasion, which means I'm getting hit more, which means I have less deflection, which means I'm taking more damage just to get that one life prefix. And at that point, it's, I think like they don't have to necessarily put life back on the tree in just like, oh, here's the static amount of life. But like, imagine like you have a notable that says like you gain X% life per life affix on gear that you have equipped.
Yeah, that'd be a game changer.
And then you're making it so, okay, I am still rewarding players for investing more into the gear side, but now I'm giving the people who are doing that a way to scale even further. And like, you're giving because you have to give people more incentives to want to put life on their gear. Like, I mean, even playing a character with life, a lot of times you don't actually want life on most of your pieces. Like, you might get life on your rings if you're not using all 3 prefixes for attack, flat attack modifiers. You might get life on like your glove or boots, but definitely not if you're energy shield, and probably not if you're evasion energy shield, because you still want to scale the energy shield as much as possible. And if you're using uniques, those often don't have life rolls on them. So like, what are you supposed to do? Like, by making it so that life can only exist on gear, and in the most cases only exist on rare gear, you're heavily constraining life builds. Whereas like energy shield players, like I don't remember where, I guess. Oh, I looked at it just in my character sheet in game. I was trying to remember where I looked at it. I have like 64, almost 6,500 energy shield on my character, and I looked at, I only have 1307 base energy shield. That's insane.
Yeah, that is another issue, right? It's like we're missing nodes that scale life too. Like not just getting like, flat life or a percentage life or whatever, but like it's crazy that like patient barrier exists or ancient aegis where it's like I'm gonna click one button and that's 60% more energy shield. Like that is just the easiest click of your life. Why would you never do that? It's the same thing with like there's so many things like that. Like, the desecration prefix on an amulet that gives you like 50% more energy shield on your body armor. It's like, why couldn't there be one that's like 50% more life on your body armor? Or exactly, right? And so it again, like kind of circling back, we find ourselves sort of experiencing because this is a very like a deliberate choice that they've made. I just want to understand why. I don't understand why. And yeah, maybe there is no rhyme or reason to it, or maybe we just aren't aware of the puzzle pieces of that are coming for the defensive puzzle. Because after playing PoE1 for a little bit in 3.27, like I was very familiarized with like the various layers of defense that we have in PoE1, and it's so much more comprehensive. Like there are so many more layers. I love looking at like defenses as like an onion, I guess, or something like that, where you're like building these things down, and the end goal is like getting spell suppression and like fortify and like all and the endurance charges and all this shit. And so maybe that's what's coming in the game and we just don't know yet. And that's going to solve this somehow. I'm not sure.
The thing is like, yeah, I hope so for sure. Some stuff like that. But even then I still feel like at some point you're going to have to find some way to scale life. And I really like what you were saying about like, you could because there's nodes on the tree. I don't remember which this node is called, but over on like the left side of the tree, for example, there's like 60% increased armor and energy shield from your body armor. Like, why can't you have, a node here on the tree that says like, 50% increased life from your rings and belt? Like stuff like that. Like, put in more of just a bunch of those. And like you've got a bunch of room to create a bunch of different styles of that node because you have those things for armor, energy, shield, and evasion. But armor and evasion, like by themselves, inherently need life to be able to scale at least a little bit, especially armor. Like because of the way that armor works with like diminishing returns, right? Like you can't just be like, my character has 2,000 life and 60,000 armor. Like it's not going to work.
You're still going to die. Yeah, it's funny. Like I do a lot of time digging through the old archives on PoE2 Ninja, and you look at any really powerful Titan build, Warbringer, Smith of Katava, and they do have like 40 to 50k effective HP because of all the defensive layer stuff going on. But their max fizz hit is only like 6k, dude. It's crazy. And yeah, I kind of just. It is a thing. There's a lot of solutions. And I don't think that, we've considered, even having it scale as a global defense, like there's various ways to scale global defenses within the game. There's a perfect essence for your amulet. There's like investment through the campaign, etc. And even I think like there doesn't need to be an overwhelming amount of investment in life to make life feel like viable compared to energy shield and whatnot. It's just like, how do we get it to the point where we're getting, even on my witch hunter build, like if I had like 3 to 4K, it might have made the difference between getting clapped. And so, yeah, I think we're close. We're very close. It's just like those incremental changes that need to happen. I think we'll solve this puzzle that we find ourselves in.
For sure. And I just wanted to like recognize in chat I 100% agree with what Everseen just said. Like I think you want to tie it in with like the strength section of the tree because those are the characters who need it the most.
100%.
And they're the ones who should be able to access it. And then you do actually create a situation where the energy shield character is in some ways like more frail. Like you can't get a lot of life on your energy shield characters. And probably you want to find something that life characters can do that feels as good as CI. I'm not saying to just remake CI, but like CI is this like vital part of so many energy shield builds, right? Like you getting complete chaos immunity in a game where a lot of things that kill you are big old purple explosions.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, imagine this. Imagine you have 0 armor, all armor value is converted to life. People are running around with like 30,000 health, but you have no armor for, I don't know, something ridiculous. And then you put on you put on that amulet that gives you like 20% more life, and people are running around with like 100,000 life or something. Like, that'd be pretty funny. Oh man, what would that be? What would like the CI equivalent of like a life like an armor like even look like? I'm curious, like because that's so true. Not only does that side of the tree, like the monk witch, corner, the northeast corner, get all of the best defensive investment nodes. Like, we talked about ancient aegis, or no, sorry, that's on the other side. We talked about patient barrier, the 60%. They also get CI, which is like, now you don't get affected by bleed, poison, or any chaos damage, which is just like, yeah, further, I think, creating the divide between making life builds feel good and having, even if I'm playing my tactician like I did in the beginning of the patch, it's like I moved up into that neck of the woods as soon as I could afford a house up there. You know what I mean? Like, that's the place you want to live. That's the rich neighborhood for sure.
Property values are up.
Yeah, 100%.
Can't get an apartment around CI anymore. It's tough.
No, dude. Yeah, everyone's posting up out there. That's like New Hollywood, basically. All the celebrities live out there. I saw Brad Pitt just got a house up there. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Makes sense, though. I mean,
yeah. Yeah. So, wanted to ask you just a bit like content creation stuff. So now that I'm genuinely curious about this. So now that you've been playing a lot of like PoE 2, do you plan on like making any more like videos about like that game, or do you only plan on sticking with like doing PoE 1 content for the time being?
So I want to avoid going too off topic on my tangent here.
Sure.
I've just had a lot going on in like my personal life, and I like content creation, but I don't think it feels fulfilling enough that I can pour in the amount of effort that's needed to be good at it full time. But I do like doing it, and I like playing PoE 2, and I feel like I would like to get to a point where maybe I'm doing something else creatively as like a pursuit of like actually doing that with my life, and then I still just make videos when I do play because I like playing, and I've gotten a lot of really good feedback on the guides that I have made. I think the problem is just simply I just don't make enough stuff. Like, because I put a ton of effort into the guides. Like, I have these huge note sections in my POVs for PoE 1, and like PoE 2 doesn't need that so much, but something then that I think that PoE 2 can have is like when you present people a guide, give them, a bunch of different little variations of things and explain to them exactly why you would want to do this. Like, oh, you can tech in running this unique ring or something like that if you want to do this specific thing. Like, I think like there's a lot of room for stuff like that. And like I like making videos a lot. Like, making videos is really fun. I've made it a point to every time I make something, try to incorporate a new editing technique. Every single time I make a video, I'm like, okay, I want to learn how to do something new. So I try to like think about something, what's something I haven't done yet. And then I also started trying to do this thing where I wanted to do these like kind of cold open style, like funny intros that just directly cut straight to me actually talking about the video stuff. And so it became really fun to like, what I would do is like, I'll take like a very short, like 3 to 5 second clip of gameplay, and then I'll think of something funny from like popular media that it reminds me of that. Like, you know, my Smite video, for example, like I like One Pieced Cyrus, and then it cuts to the scene from Home Alone of him like grabbing onto the generator and being like, "Ah!" And I was just like, it's stupid, but it was fun. And then like I was like, for that, I was like, okay, I want to find out how can I add like a still image and like sort of animate that over top of something. And like that was fun. Like, you know, I spend like an hour going looking through some tutorials and like messing around with it and like trying to get better at it. And like I'm not amazing at it. It wasn't the best the first time, but like I learned how to do it, and the next time I do it, I'll be better at it. And the same with like the graphic design stuff. I started making my own thumbnails. I like doing this stuff. I really do. And like I do like PoE a lot, but like especially with like the release cycle, the way it's been, it's too much. Like I don't have time to tend to the other things that I want to in my life and play PoE 1 and play PoE 2 the way that I know that I love to and the way that I know that I have to make the kind of content that I want to make. Like I can't make content that I feel good about if I'm not putting 100, 200 hours into testing everything about it. And I haven't really figured out how to make more of like the fluffy entertainment side of content yet. I know how to like add that into my more like kind of like substantial content, but I just don't like. I see like the video you made with like the gambling thing, which by the way I want to talk to you about that like a side thing later.
Yes, let's talk about the gamba.
That was a good video, but like that was a great video, but like
Thank you.
I just don't, or like the monkey form, like that shit had me rolling. It was so funny. And like I just don't think of those ideas. I like to inject that into things, but I don't know. I think that's, it's like special to be able to come up with those things outside of the box. It's easy to be able to like think, okay, make a guide. It's not necessarily easy to make a good guide, but like anybody can play a thing and then tell you how they played it. Like whether they convey that information well is a totally different thing. Whether that information is reliable is a totally different thing. All that stuff. But like, I think it like to create something that's like more entertainment and like not just about the game, but like adds to the game. Like the same thing with like people who do lore videos. Like I love a good lore video for anything. Like I've watched like, you know, a bunch of kit and cat noodle stuff for PoE, right? But I've also, you know, I found some channels for like Hollow Knight and other things that I really like where I'll, you know, instead of doom scrolling through social media and feeling bad, I'll go put on one of these videos and just listen to somebody yap about this thing I love. And
absolutely,
like that's cool too. But like that's, I think that's like, you know, you have to have like a really good idea for that, and then you have to like believe in your idea, and then you have to put a ton of effort into making it really good. So I just haven't figured out how to do that yet, I don't think, but I definitely have a lot of respect for anybody who's making like content that's more than just like here's how to do a thing. I'm not knocking here's how to do a thing like by any stretch, because that content's good too, right? But like I think that content that isn't that and isn't like reaction content feels like the most authentic, like adding to the space content for me. I don't know.
Dude, it's hard, man. And I talk about that. I talk about this with a lot of the homies that are also like content creators like yourself and a lot of my friends. And I think for me, like these ideas that I have just come out of nowhere, bro. But they are centered around experiences that I'm having within the game. Like, you know, for instance, the monkey video, which was like my most disliked video because I think a lot of people got baited into thinking that was a real build guide. I'm sorry if you watched that and you actually thought that was real. But yeah, dude, like that that day, what happened? I think like 3 people died to monkey. It was like Ben, Major Aimless, and somebody else. And it was like, this guy's cleaning house. And I just thought to myself, like, I think I might have thought like, man, this guy's like the best build in the game right now or something like that. And I was like, also, it's kind of just satire about build guides, right? Like everyone's got a build guide. You know, we've all made them, and they are a lot of work, as you said, dude. Like to make a good build guide, like I didn't feel comfortable about making a build guide until 0.2. And even then I was like, this is like scary because people might pick it apart, people might find flaws, people might whatever. Like you have to really know your shit, right? When it comes to build guides. And I know that you're like super thorough with like the build content that you do, like, you know, because you've spoken about how influential like good build guide content was for you when you started. Like when you started playing the game, you found, I forget who you mentioned, but how
Jack
good.
Central.
Yes. And so you were like, yo, this guy's, it was so comprehensive, so good. And it kind of inspired you to want to like achieve that same like level of guide or whatever. But I don't know, dude. For me, these ideas just come at very specific times, and it's hard to like brainstorm them. It kind of, for me, it's been like a spur of the moment thing. I don't know. Do you ever have like these like spur of the moment? It starts with just a, man, wouldn't it be funny if this was a thing? Or like, oh my God, this is such a stupid idea. I need to do this. Like, do you ever have those ideas?
I mean, like, yeah, for sure. I have a clip of my dog, and we had like taken her to the pet store, and we were trying some like boot things on her, right?
Okay.
And she doesn't like them, and she does like this real clompy walk in them. She's a little dachshund, right?
Yeah.
So I got this little short video, and I just started laughing because in my head I heard Shorty had them apple bottom jeans, and so I timed it up where the beat like exactly dropped the second she jumped into the step.
Yes,
And
dude.
it's just like 6 seconds of that. You don't see too much. Like it doesn't go too far into the song. I let it play until Boots with the Fur because that was why I thought of it, right?
Yeah.
And then I cut it off. But like stuff like that. But I like I haven't really shared a lot of that stuff, but that's like the kind of stuff that I trying to do with my intros to like my, you know, my PoE content was just like, I just want to do a little bit of that because it's fun, and I do think of stuff like that. And I do stuff like that with music a lot too. So like I have like a pretty big background with making music. I'm kind of starting to be interested in that again too, which is kind of
Nice.
another reason that I want to like. Not, I'm definitely. It's like I'm not like, oh my God, I'm not making content for PoE. I like making PoE content. I'm gonna do it when I feel like doing it, but I just don't want to feel like I have to do it. And like you definitely have to do that. Like if you want, like I've watched. I mean, I remember I was watching the Gazzy podcast here, and like he was, you asked him what should new content creators do. It. He said the same thing that I've heard a whole bunch of other people say, which is stream less, make more videos. Like, and like I've heard other people like all of the really good content creators, from what I can tell, the one thing they share in common is that they treat it like a business, and they're good at that part of it. Like anybody who's like making a living off of this, we're not talking about, like Rax, Zizzer, and people who are making like lots of money off of it, but anybody who's like making enough to pay their bills because they play video games and they either are very good at them or people like them. Like they all treat it like that. They're online at the same times, and like they're regularly releasing content, and they're like thinking about how to like grow the brand. And like that's, I don't know. It's like it's hard for me to pour that into this, and I'm starting to realize maybe I just like this and I want to pour that into some other stuff. But like I have that idea with music a lot too. Like I'll just like hum something out, and like maybe you don't have like lyrics to it, right? But like you hear a melody, and I used to like just like shut myself down on that stuff, but like I've kind of let go of like whatever, past trauma I had that caused that, and now it's like I'll just hum something out, and like a lot of times it just turns into me singing some stupid song to my dog. Or like, maybe you like make up really dumb lyrics to a song that already exists about, again, your dog. Just like stupid stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. But man, like having those ideas and having ones that are good enough to share are two totally different things. And like
100%. I mean, yes and no, I guess, because I mean, here's the thing. I think that like as a person who is a content creator at this point and who, tries to obviously like grow in some capacity, like there is that like pressure, I guess. Like you hear a lot of people being like, you have to do X, Y, and Z, be on a schedule, and frequently upload and stuff like that. And I think that there's a lot of like a negative impact on people, and they feel like they're forced to do it. Like I feel like you feel like you're failing, I guess. Like you know what, like my friend Y Doc said, like he felt like oh, I'm not like actively working on a video right now, or I don't have a good idea. I'm like failing, basically. It's kind
Mhm.
of how he put it. Which sucks to feel like that, because the whole point of like doing all this shit is for fun, bro. Like I love the seeing your face light up, just being like, yeah, like saw my dog doing this thing, and I thought, oh, yo, that'd be so funny if like it was cut to the beat of this song and shit. And like, so I'm just trying to think like, how do we bring that into the game somehow? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what I've tried to do in a few different formats. And like for me, because I'm still pretty new to this, like I just had my 1 year on YouTube anniversary a couple days ago. Um, I call it fishing, where it's just like I just put on a different lure and I just throw it out there and see what happens. You know what I mean? And like, I don't think there's any like shame in just like experimenting with shit either. Like, you know, like even if you think that the audience that you've cultivated is built around like guide format content, like people are still going to watch something if you make like a funny video or like an essay or whatever. Like, I don't think that there's any sort of like barrier for that. And you might discover along the way, like, shit, I actually really like this. Like, I'm gonna do more of this, and it might pop off too. So you just never really know.
Yeah, you definitely you gotta try new things, like, and that's something I'm working on more too. Just being like, I'm gonna go out and do more things and try more things, and also with like like what kind of content to make, like because like I said, I mean like it doesn't feel like work when I'm like making the video. The only part that feels like work is like figuring out what to make. Like once I
Okay.
actually sit down, it's just like I love it. I'm having a
Yeah.
blast. I'm learning how to do a new thing. Like and that's super cool. Um I was thinking about this and I wonder like cuz you also do like art as your, full-time like career thing, right? And I think as in like any sort of creative endeavor, like you have to learn this lesson of like when you're supposed to go against the grain and when it's to your detriment to like go against the grain, because you as the artist ultimately know the best way to make your art. And but like sometimes like you do have to, if you're doing it as a career, you have to think about it in that lens as well, because it's, that's how you put food on the table. That's how you pay for the place that you live. And I think that that's a really hard thing to do. But like if you're living like a good quality life doing that in one way, do you feel like it makes it easier for you to deal with some of that pressure stuff when you come over to streaming because you've already kind of had some exposure to it through like your mural work?
That's a great question. So why I really have been drawn to the streaming content creation stuff, it's because it's very like entrepreneurial. So it's like what you said, like people who do this full time, like treat it like a job. And I've had to kind of hone in that on my business side of things with the art stuff. Like I am like a self proprietor, like I'm the one man show that runs the whole thing. And so it is like a lot of work on that end. And so I think that like I have been conditioned by doing this for X amount of years to just have that like intrinsic kind of like work ethic where like if I'm going to do something, I kind of go about it the same way I've gone about like my business basically. And so I think you're absolutely right. I think that like that aspect of however that functions definitely got brought over more to like the video game stuff. And I just love it because it is very rewarding. It's very tangible. It's very, you get what you put out, or you get what you put in, right? Like and, if you put in a lot more work, like you definitely can see the benefits of it. Sometimes, sometimes you don't, but yeah, sometimes you do. But yeah, absolutely, for sure.
One of the things that I like too about, the streaming side of content creation is that like really what you're doing is just like creating a space. Like you are like it's like you're almost opening like a virtual bar, right? And like, if you act in a way that's like true to yourself and you attract the people that like that, you create a space that feels like very welcoming and good. And even if it's not a ton of people, but like sometimes then like, like when you get like a big raid in, for example, like your community is interacting with those people, and so any of the people from that group that like fit in, it's just cool to see like you're like bringing people together and people are just chatting. And like the thing you were saying earlier about like THC, like that like community vibe, because like once you have too many people, like it doesn't feel like that as much. So
Yeah, I don't
know. I
know.
think that's really cool.
I haven't gotten to that point yet where, and I don't ever want that to be lost because I know exactly what you mean, dude. Like, I find myself as a viewer and as a streamer, like really, gravitating to those channels or those places where it does feel like a community and like there is like a interaction, stuff like that. And so like I cherish that, and I know that like that's what I enjoy when I'm using the platform. And I think that's like a super important thing to like always, keep in mind for anybody who's wanting to stream or to do content, stuff like that, is like, what do you like? Like, what do you watch? Who do you watch? What are they doing that works well for you? And like, think about it in terms of like, well, what, if I know what I like, then I wanted to like produce that basically. So I think I've gone into, the video creation aspect and the streaming aspect with that in mind too, like kind of creating those spaces, as you said, that are places that like I'd want to chill in. Like I wouldn't want to create a place that I wouldn't want to be in. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
It seems weird to say, but yeah, 100%.
I mean, I think like anyone who spends a decent amount of time on Twitch has been into a channel where maybe they liked the streamer, but the vibe of the chat was just off. And I'm not gonna name anybody because I'm not here to try to like take shots at people, but like everyone can think of someone, if you're on Twitch, that has given you that experience before. And it's like, it's no knock on the streamer, but like, I don't know, man, your chat's kind of whack. Sorry, I'm out.
And the funny thing is that it works for them. Like they all feel like they're part of that community, and they are part of that community, and that's the space that they enjoy spending time in. So it's like, yeah, for sure.
I don't want to knock them because like my like this is something that like I had this thought earlier when you were watching the video about the guy who was saying stuff about PoE2 being bad. That's kind of what I gathered from it. But he said he was like worried about the future, and I really wonder why like so many people, it feels like now, I don't know if I sound like old person like shaking my fist on the lawn, but it feels like so many people now, instead of saying something isn't for me, they say why it needs to change. And it's like, it's okay that some things just aren't for you. Like there's a lot of things that are for you. So I don't know.
That is a great point. I feel like that has been lost like hard. I don't know if you had anything more to add to that. Sorry for cutting you off.
I mean, no, you're totally good. I sort of, I've been like, because of, just like stuff going on, I'm sort of scattered, right? So there's a couple times where my thought trails off, and I'm real happy for you to jump in and save me when that happens. But I mean, like tying back into like the stream thing, like, just because that community isn't for me, I'm not gonna like talk shit about it. Like if they're having fun and they're not, causing damage to other people, like just because that just means it's not for me. I go to any one of the other places that is.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think that you're you kind of hit the nail on the head with that with regards to games too. I think that especially now, I feel like I'm trying to find the right words to say this. It feels like instead of just closing it down and doing something else, we have to vocalize A, what we don't like, and B, what should be different about it. When like maybe the whole point is that like it is supposed to be that way. And if you're not resonating with it, like, for example, like country music, like a lot of people love country music. Some people fucking hate it. And like, that's okay. I'm not going to sit here because I don't love country music and write a 2-hour video essay on why country music needs to change. You know what I mean? But gamers do that about video games. It's crazy. And so
country music is bad and you're the problem.
Exactly.
Have like a red arrow pointing to a banjo with like an X over it or something. Like Oh my
But you know what I
goodness.
mean? It's like the same thing. It's like you could use any sort of example. A lot of people don't like seafood. I'm not going to go here and tell you why all the nutritional benefits of seafood are amazing and you need to eat it. It's like there's probably a lot of bad shit about seafood too, right? So I don't know. Um, do what you like.
Pineapple on pizza, mint chocolate, very polarizing. Who cares?
Yeah, where do you stand on
Fan of
those
both, by the way.
things?
Fan of both of those things. Mint chocolate's one of my favorites for like sweets and like ice cream. And I do have a big sweet tooth, but I keep it in check by just not keeping sweets in the house very often. And pineapple on pizza is awesome. Like I don't know, that one I really don't understand why it's so contentious because sweet and salty is like a classic combination, and you can add spicy into it, and it's still really good. So like you can like pizza with like bacon or like ham and like pineapple jalapeno on it. Like that's really good.
Yes, dude, that is like my ultimate pizza. I love pineapple on pizza. I'm 50-50 on this. So for me, pineapple on pizza, it's a no-brainer. I've been doing it. It's called Hawaiian pizza for any of you who live under a rock. And it was actually I don't want to like say Canadians are cool or whatever, but like it was actually invented in Canada. If you wasn't invented in Hawaii. It was invented in this small town in Canada that I actually painted a mural at last summer. And that was their whole like claim to fame was like, we're the town that was the first town to put pineapple on pizza sort of thing. And I tried it there at the restaurant where they said that was the first place and it was insane. But dude, I can't get behind mint chocolate for some reason. I don't know. It's not the same like, you know how you just said like classic combination of like sweet and salty, like minty and sweet for me, just I don't know. Not for me, I guess.
I understand more why that one's contentious, and I I definitely take just like a more for me kind of attitude with that one. But the pineapple on pizza one is always. I do think one thing that I was thinking. I do think that one of the reasons people have issues with it is because it's easy to do it poorly. Like if you don't properly like drain off the excess juice from the pineapple, it makes your cheese real soggy and your crust has the wrong consistency. And I could totally see where like if that's your first experience with it, you're just like, nah, fuck this, I'm out.
100%. If you just like cooked a pizza and took like a can of pineapple rings and just slapped them on the pizza, like that would be absolutely terrible. Yeah. So I know you said you wanted to talk more about the gambling stuff. Did you have any sort of questions you wanted to, or like points of interest about that?
First of all, I thought it was an amazing video, but like, I think, and this is not like a bad thing, but I think it like sort of ruined a little bit of the magic of PoE for me because I've always sort of thought about that stuff, and I was just am I just sitting here like a degenerate gambling addict, and then like I'm just trying to tell other people how to be really good at being a degenerate gambling addicts? Like, is that what I'm doing? So like, I thought about that a bunch, but like, I do think that like, I think like, especially the way you did the video, like it's light enough, but I do think it's like a serious issue of like, I think that a lot of the game systems like I think GGG does try their best to make a good game. So this is not me being like a hater, but I do feel like a lot of the game systems are just inherently designed to force you to want to like play for a long time and like need to play for a long time. And I wonder if like where the line is at, because if you make it too easy, like it's a hard, right? That's why I'm saying I'm not trying to hate on them, but like it's hard to find the right line because obviously you can't make it too easy or everybody just bounces out, right? Like if you finished your character, level 99 perfect gear in 3 days, like nobody would play that much. But by the same token, like I have played a lot of hours this league, and I've done like every Asmeri spirit I've seen, and I still haven't seen a rite of passage. And like, I play a not good amount. Like, I almost want to pull up my character real quick and pull up my /play, but I play a lot, and I still have, like, and I'm not saying like, oh, I'm entitled to that thing, but like, if somebody like me who gets to play that much, like doesn't find, and it's not just that, like I really haven't had like anything that's been like a huge drop like that in PoE 2 at all, like across all characters, and like that's fine, I guess, I don't know. I'm not trying to like sound like I'm complaining too much, but like at some point, like how long do you have to run on the treadmill before you get the carrot? And like maybe they could break it down so that you got carrots more frequently, but like it amounted to the same amount of carrot in some way. I don't know how you do that, but
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think the first time I ever stepped into the casino was when I played Diablo 2 when I was like, I don't know, 10. Um, and I've been playing it ever since, basically. And I think that that was the first time I realized how like ARPGs do have this like slot machine aspect to it. And it's because those jackpots, you just never know when they're going to come, right? And you can walk into a casino, like my, you know, my lady's, you know, sister's boyfriend just went into a casino like a week or two ago, and they did one spin on a slot machine and walked out with $17,000. Like they just walked in. I'm gonna put $100 in this machine and do one spin, and they just walked out with $100,000. And that's why we play the game, dude, is because we don't know when that $17,000 is ever going to come. But that's also the problem, is that like the odds of that happening are so low that if you go through the game for an extended period of time and not hit the jackpot, you're going to think this is a fucking waste of my time. Like, why am I doing this? Like, nothing's going my way. I'm not finding all this crazy shit that other people are finding. And like, I feel bad because I found a rite of passage this patch and I died with it. I've actually died with 2 this patch. Sorry, guys. But I said to myself as soon as I found it, wow, I'm not gonna see this again for a long time. Unless someone just gives it to me. Thank you. Random guy in THC. But yeah, like I know exactly what you're talking about, man. And it's the beauty and the curse of the game design. It's what keeps us coming back and playing. Like, you know, we talked about this maybe a little bit earlier, but like the carrot on the stick for how good your character can be is so far away, but you keep getting incrementally closer and closer and closer and closer. But there's always that next like gap to get to the carrot, right? And then that gap gets pushed even further. And yeah, so it's like it's a special type of game design, but I think it does absolutely like incentivize people to play for a long time, which is at the end of the day like kind of what they want, right?
the currency, instead of you putting money into the slot machine, the currency is you putting your time into the slot machine. Like it is a time powered slot machine. Every time that you load up a map, you are investing somewhere between like a minute and 10 minutes of your life, depending on your build and what content you're doing, how fast you're clearing.
Yeah.
And that's every single time that you do that. And, when you sit down and you play for, anywhere from like 2 to 8, even like 10 hours. Cause I think everybody who's played PoE, like who likes PoE and considers themselves a PoE player, has had at least one session where they have played for 10 plus hours. I don't think that's a controversial statement. I'm not saying people play like that all the time, but like everybody's had one day where you didn't have shit to do, and it's like, a week into the league and you're still just, like everybody's done that at least once. But like, it's tough when you like really like the game and it is really fun, and it's not like, it's kind of almost like insidious in a way, because like when you lose, your money, like very quickly you start to see the consequences of that, right? Like very quickly when your bank account doesn't have money and you're like, oh shit, things are bad. But like if you're just sitting there and you're just putting in 5-10 minutes and you're doing that hundreds of times a week for years, like that's tough. And I don't know how, like, I think GGG actually does try pretty hard to be ethical, but that the inherent design is a little bit predatory, and I don't know what you're supposed to do about that, because it's fun. It's a good game. It isn't bad, and I think they try really hard to make a product that's as honest as it can be, but like, you know what I mean? Like
100%.
Another one of those things where it's like you can identify a problem, but that one is like, that's much bigger than talking about life on a tree. Like I could tell you 20 different solutions that I think could work for life on the tree, and maybe they all suck, but like I could come up with those. I could sit here for the next 10 minutes in silence, and I don't think I'd have one answer to that one. So
it's interesting because this particular casino runs on a currency that everyone has an abundance of, to varying degrees, right? Like everybody has time. Nobody is without time in their bank account, so to speak. And so it makes it really easy to just put in those 5, 10, 15 minutes, which then turn into hours and hours and hours. And this is something that I've heard Chris Wilson talk about. Obviously he has such a deep love for Diablo 2, and in Diablo 2, there are items that people have played for 20 years and never found. Like it's just like crazy holy grail shit. And I remember him, I think he might have been talking about this with Mr. Llama in a recent podcast where he was thinking, do we put those things into Path of Exile? And they did, and they put them in Path of Exile 2, and I'm sure there's going to be more of them that happen in Path of Exile 2 as well. And the tough thing is that it creates those moments that you never forget. Like when you find your first rite of passage, you're going to be like, holy shit, I finally got one. Like today is the best day ever, right? And it could be a headhunter. It could be whatever you're looking for at the time. Even a perfect jeweler's orb for some people who are, just getting into maps is like, my build is now so much better because I have
the
this.
feeling of finding a 6 link in the campaign in PoE 1.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a game changer, right? And so like without having that, it takes away all of it. Like it takes away those moments, right? And so I'm in the exact same point as you. I don't know where they should adjust things or if they even should. Like I'm fine with it because at the end of the day, I'm comfortable with like investing the time and not necessarily having it immediately be like a tangible reward. But I still have fun anyway. And that's like the key thing. Like if you're not having fun, like maybe as we mentioned before, like this isn't the game for you, I guess.
Well, also I think like because of the nature of it and the fact that, it's a, like, let's just not mince words, like it's a fairly addictive game. Like everything in life requires moderation. And if you're not having fun with Path of Exile right now, like just I know it sounds easy, but like go do something else for a little bit. And like you're gonna come back to it at some point. Like it's because like if you like this game, that's like the thing is like, yeah, it's got the gambling thing, but a lot of times that's not what people are like. That's what creates like the excitement and the highs and stuff like that, and makes the gameplay loop fun. But like a lot of people like to play PoE for like the creativity and like the cool and weird builds and like, finding different farming strategies and like playing spreadsheet simulator or whatever. Like that's fun for a lot of people too. And that is not like the addictive thing at all, right? You're doing the addictive thing so that you can do that thing.
Right.
Because you need, whether you're an SSF or trade or whatever, you need resources to get the things you want. There was that thing again where I just trailed off on it. Sorry about it.
No, you're good, man. No, I think the addiction thing was something that I could have done a whole video on just like, is PoE 2 addictive by design, and like broken it down, being like, these are the things that are, potentially like addictive, like by nature, by design. And I chose to like keep it light and just like made fun of myself for being an addict, basically, which might have been too real for some people. But I had a course in university when I was doing my studies about like art and video games, and one of the things we had to do as a final assignment was write a essay about like something about video games. And so my topic was just about the addictive nature of video games. And I specifically focused on World of Warcraft. And I talked about, their monetization system. They're like, the way they make money is by having a reoccurring payment from you every month. And so they're intentionally making everything super slow in the game so that you have to do things over a slower point or a slower pace, and therefore spend more time and pay more money and like all these things. It all came down to like this monthly subscription was like the result, or like this monthly subscription resulted in all of these different things. You couldn't get a mount until level 40, and then you could finally ride around. You had to fly everywhere. There's no instant travel. Like all of these decisions kept you playing the game for longer. And like that resulted in them having like 10 million subscribers because it was addictive, and you could feel the you know, the dopamine when you finally got on your mount and you're like, holy shit, I can run around at 60% increased move speed. Like insane. This is amazing. And so it's a very common thing in a lot of games where like there are certain things in the game that are just like fundamentally are supposed to take up a lot of your time. And yeah, pretty wild.
Yeah, I'd like it, it it's gonna happen. Especially because like business is mixed in like so heavily with games at this point. But I think like it's okay to do things that are purely in your business interest if you are trying to make like if you are authentically trying to make a good product or genuinely trying to make a good product, not like and I think GGG hits that mark for me, even if sometimes like I don't agree with a lot of stuff. There's like, and like for yeah, you've got like your big developers that are, not great, things like Activision and stuff like that. But like by the same token, like Team Cherry put out Silk Song, and that game was $20, and it is one of the best games. $20 brand new the day it came out, and that's one of the best video games I think I will ever play in my life. It was gameplay wise 10 out of 10, like music and just everything about it. So like it's you don't have to like you don't have to like compromise the integrity of your art to make money if your art is good enough. You know?
Yeah, and I think like, you know, for me, I'm still stand by how I felt about GGG since I started playing the game like a year ago. Is like the value that they provided the player has always been like an incredible amount of value. Like, you know, when PoE 2 becomes free, like you can hop in and, you know, play as much as you want without spending a single dime. Like it's a special like they're a very special company, and yes, there are potential things that may be viewed as like controversial, some that were highlighted in the video I made or whatever, but like at the end of the day, like it could be so much like you could be doing so many worse things with like with regards to gambling. Like it is like a really truly like the safest way to experience some of that those highs and lows in a way where you're not actually like losing anything more than like, you know, a little bit of time or whatever, or a lot of time depending on how much you've spent in the game. But yeah, it could be way worse.
This is like pretty much one of the only areas of my life where I am pretty into gambling. Like I like playing poker and I'm decent at that, but that's the only thing I've ever played at the casino. Like I don't mess with slots. If I knew about blackjack, I might mess with blackjack, but I don't, so I don't. Don't play anything else. Like if I go to the casino with people, I either like sit down at the poker table for a bit or I just walk around and watch everybody else do stupid stuff. Um but in PoE, like I mean, because of the fact that like the risk is so low, yeah, it's fun. It's fun to be like, and like I do this all the time. Like I've been, like people in chat have been jokingly calling it scrimp crafting, where like I just like I'm looking at some item and I'm like, if I hit like two back-to-back 1 and 3s, this is pretty good. And if I don't, well, like screw it, we just throw it back on the ground. And like every once in a while it hits, and like I literally like I made like a pair of boots that a couple days ago doing exactly this that I then price checked at like 500 divines or something. But like
Damn.
like it's fun, and like most of the time it don't work, and like I in almost all of these cases at some point I could have just sold what was there. Like I could have sold the magic, like the pair of boots I made started with like a T1 flat T1 res as a magic, and I was like I looked at it, I was like price checked it at 2 div, I was like I don't care about 2 div, let's just see if it works. And it turned out to get like it was double T1 ES, T1 move speed, 2 T1 res, and the other res was T3. I'm just like, holy, these boots are so good. And like, but I could have sold that for a couple. I could have like not gotten out, but it was fun. It was fun to keep clicking and see if it turned into something. And then there's times where like, I've been looking at jewels recently and I'm like, oh, this has 2 really good mods, but like those other 2 are bad. Why don't we just throw some chaos orbs at it and see? And you're just like, eh. Or like the last example, sorry, I don't want to go too long. But like I keep linking you these Ziri chests, right? Like I could sell them for 500 div, but it's really fun to identify it. And if I like, as soon as I identify the energy shield one, I'm going to look at it and be like, I could sell that for 1300 div. And then I'm going to start hitting it with infusers until it corrupts, and I'm going to hit it with the cultivation orb. Like
it's the layers, right? There's layers to all of the stuff, from like finding the actual item to how the item actually like can be rolled to like corrupting the item. It's just like it's crazy the amount of like layers that you can take it. And I love that you brought up poker because I do think that like it's the best like real world example of the game. Like because with poker, I would say it's like 50% RNG and 50% skill. Like you can be the best poker player ever and still have an absolutely terrible day because just everything about the day just didn't work out for you. But you can also like win a lot more in poker by like practicing and studying and like learning like the math behind what's happening, like and the chances of things happening. And so I look at that the same way I look at PoE 2, where it's like, yeah, you can be a fucking amazing PoE 2 player or PoE player and never find, a good drop or something or hit a good roll or miss every single fracture for like 2 weeks. And you're like, what am I doing wrong? I'm literally doing nothing wrong. But like as you learn about the game and as you progress through the game, you find these ways to like tailor your shit. So it's like a prime example is yesterday I found a +5 to melee skills mace and I needed to fracture that. And so I said to myself, I could either fracture this at a 1 in 4 chance of hitting, or I could annul it for 1 in 4, or sorry, a 3 out of 4 chance to annul something that wasn't the +5 and then desecrate it. And then I could fracture it and it would be a 1 out of 3. And so that's how I did it. And it worked out because I was able to like slowly bring down the amount of risk that I needed to take for that craft, for instance. And so it's cool to be able to do that and like sort of like skillfully navigate through like the gamba, if you will.
Yeah, no, like I feel like poker's probably more for me at least. I think like a 70-30 kind of thing. But yeah, and like that's more about like the larger your sample size gets, the more a better player will show up. Like if I sit down at a table, with 8 other random people or something, like on that given day, anybody could do well. But like if you set those same people down every week for a year, whoever's the best player is most likely going to have the most money at the end of that year. And like PoE is kind of the same, right? Like anybody could like, watch a little bit of a tutorial on crafting and like screw around for a second. And if you get lucky, like, holy crap, I just made, this insane item. Like, but the more you learn about like, oh, here's a way I can like, eke a couple percent out here. Here's a way I can squeak a couple percent out over there. Like, other weird sound effects, couple percent over there. Like, so like, yeah, like and it's great. Like I love, and that's part of the fun of like making content for PoE and why I like sharing like sort of like content to like teach people stuff about the game is that like there's just so much depth to it that like there's very few PoE streamers that I've ever watched who like everybody picks up something new, like except for like maybe literally Ben in PoE 1. Like people probably learn something new about the game every time they log in. Like, I mean, and probably not even Ben when you think about it, because like, I mean, even people like, Ben and Jungrown find new interactions sometimes, and like other people who put in a lot of that time, for like, I haven't kept up as much with like PoE 2 and like who is kind of like that kind of player for PoE 2. Somebody who's like high knowledge and also cleaning house mechanically, but like there it was again. I'm so sorry, dude. I feel like 90% of the chat's been amazing. I just have had like problems with my attention span recently, and so I keep losing track of my thoughts. I think it's just easier to recognize it and move on. My bad.
You're all good, bro. No, I totally hear you. I think what's cool is that you're absolutely right. I think that no matter who you are, there's always more to learn. And like even yesterday, dude, I was playing and I had somebody in chat who was like, yo, you can get the same augmented body part in the temple if you do it this way, where you like remove the one you have. Like let's say you want attack speed, you take off attack speed, take something else you don't want, and then do a bunch of the tier 3 like surgery rooms until you find 2 rooms that have rolled with attack speed, and then go back to back and pick those up. And I was like, this is amazing. Now I went from like, potentially having 10 attack speed to 20 from the temple. And it's just like something that I probably could have figured out myself if I had just kept doing the temple more. But it was like, that was a very impactful thing that I just learned about. And it was like, there's probably so much shit like that I'm just like completely skimming over, and I'm like almost there, but I haven't quite like discovered it. And like, that is, I think, one of the biggest allures for the game is that like the wealth of knowledge is like almost like insurmountable, and that's what's created this whole like, as we talked about, like ecosystem of content around the game. Like there is always something to teach and help like guide us in the casino, so to speak, to help us improve our odds.
Yeah, that's definitely my favorite part of the game. Just that there's always something new to learn. The thing you just mentioned too, I had speculated that that might work, but I never went and confirmed it. So I learned that that actually works because of you talking about it.
Nice. I mean,
I was like, does that work? Can you do that? I don't know. I'm too lazy to find out.
dude, and I got it on my first. Yo, yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was insane. Yeah, so I wanted to ask you if you had anything that was like a hot take about PoE 2 or PoE 1, maybe something that we could disagree on that might spark some like discussion about things. Like, just hit me with some takes, and I'll see if I can like agree with that or not.
I tried to sit and think about this a lot. I here's a kind of hot take.
Okay.
I think it needs work, but I actually think I do like the PoE 2 Atlas system more. I like the traveling around and finding stuff, and it's really cool. You find like a lineage map.
Yeah.
I think that the more that they add cool things to find while you're exploring around, that will be great. And I think the Atlas tree itself is like pretty lackluster. But that's something that you can change, fairly easily. I like
Right.
the way that we get points on the Atlas tree. I definitely am not a huge fan of that. But the core like exploration system is so much cooler to me than just I run all of these maps. I get my 132 out of 132, and I'll see you guys later. I'm running City Square for the next 2 months. Like,
Yeah. No, it's hard for me to disagree with this because I agree about the like, not, I wouldn't say the novelty of it, but I think that it is, I see what they're trying to do. I see what they're trying to do, and for what it's worth, I think it's working. I'm just so excited to see what happens next patch because like I really hope that they continue to develop it. A lot of people just want it gone, man. Like, and I'm not one of those people. I'm like a believer in the fact that they can cook something that works better than what we have now, but is still like fundamentally has the same exploration aspect because it's different. It's fun. It makes PoE 2 feel like PoE 2. And I like how they've sort of like separated from PoE 1. That being said, like having the agency that PoE 1 has is really nice. And I'm sure like, I think that's why people enjoy PoE 1's endgame system so much is because you can just do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to just run one map forever, you can do that. And so do you think that like the Atlas will get to a point where like we have this exploration, but it can be tailored to have more like choice about what you do? Or do you think that those are contradictory things?
I think honestly, like PoE 1 has the right currency to adapt already for this. Adapt Horizon Orbs over. Horizon Orbs, add them into the game, make them common enough that you can use them to avoid layouts you hate, but not so common that it would be very easy for an SSF player to only run one map, right? Make them common enough so that where in trade, it is reasonable for players who don't have, 1% or wealth to use them sometimes, but not so common that like everybody's spamming them onto absolutely everything. And then make it so the Horizon Orbs roll inside of the biome, right? So that you can keep that like biome identity. So like I can use a Horizon Orb on this node on the Atlas, and it's a desert node, right? I really don't want to run Molten Works, or is that what that's called? The map where you have to fight the gold guy at the end.
Yeah.
Very long, tons of doors. That map just doesn't feel fun to run. So I can change that, and maybe I get Sun Temple. And Sun Temple, even though the thing in the middle can be kind of annoying for certain builds, like that layout is really nice to run. Like the door on the second triangle is always in the same position every time. So if you see the crack, if you have Pounce too, this is something that's really cool. Pounce or Blink or any other way to cover a gap. If you find the gap, you can just jump over the gap and immediately run to that corner, and the boss will be right there every time. And then you'll be able to see where all of the rest of the content is in your map and go back and find it. Because like, I think they've done a pretty good job with like making the maps feel good, but like you don't feel very rewarded for doing things outside of the rares and your mechanics and stuff like that. And so it's good when you can get to the boss quick and kind of go back and do just that stuff instead of exploring the dead zone that has a blue chest and 3 white mobs.
Yeah. I would love to see horizon orbs or some way to tailor the maps. Because yeah, I think like, there's a lot that they could do with these biomes, right? Like there's incentive to go into specific areas like the corrupted zones to make them cleansed and whatnot and find, citadels, and those citadel areas have their own type of maps and stuff like that. I just feel like they're not quite pushing me in certain ways to achieve certain things, but aside from a few uh cases, basically like outliers. And so, but yeah, man, I think it would be super cool if I was in a desert zone and one of the maps that's in there is called like Bastille, I think is his name. If I could just change that into an epitaph or something, or like somehow roll these layouts. I mean, interestingly enough, I feel like they've gotten to the point now where I don't hate that many maps. Like, Molten Vault, as you mentioned, I fucking hate that map so much. Sun Temple's another one, but it's gotten to the point now where like they've gotten like 75-80% of them are great. Like I don't have an issue running them.
Yeah, like Myers another one. This one I think is really funny. Vol Factory getting renamed to the Assembly because the Assembly is one of the best maps in the game now. Like it feels super smooth and comfortable to run.
Yes.
And Vol Factory was so hated on. And I wondered immediately when I realized that was what happened. I was like, did they literally just rebrand it because Vol Factory had a PR nightmare? They're like, can't keep that.
That's actually such a good point, dude. I think it's a mixture of two things. So with Valve Factory specifically, like this was before every, map had a boss on it. So when you went into Valve Factory, the whole point was to find all of the rares. And now to complete the map, you have to kill the boss, right? And it's just literally a straight line right to the boss. You just go. And that aspect immediately changed it from being pretty annoying. Val monsters are, people don't like fighting them generally. Like they're kind of some of the harder like monster bases in the game. But now you can just like beat the map immediately. And if you don't want to continue doing the rest of the content, you can just move on. And so I think they rebranded it, and I like the rebrand. It's like a nice, fresh repackaging of that map for sure. What are some of your like top maps that you like to run?
I mean, definitely the Assembly. But I like God, I can't remember what it's called. It's like it's similar to the zone in Act 4 with the bells, where the like crazy church people
Cliffside.
yeah.
Yeah.
That map, it's like it feels a lot like Strand from PoE1 feels to me, but it's way more visually stunning. And I'm someone where like when you were talking about like MTX stuff earlier on stream before we started chatting, and you were talking about like functionality and like placing that way higher than aesthetic, and I really love to find where the functionality and the aesthetic meet. Like that's the place I want to exist all the time with like most of the things that I do.
Yes.
And so like I will ultimately run a better map than one that looks good. But if two maps are relatively equal, I'll run the one that looks better every single time. And like Delirium, I don't like, even they did a good job of making it less intrusive, but like running Delirium makes every map you run ugly. And it's sad.
I know. And I'm so happy that they made it better in 0.4. I know exactly what you mean though. Like some of my favorite aesthetically looking maps are some of my like least favorite maps, like Forge. I think Forge looks so fucking badass. It has like the lava and the black.
Oh yeah.
Like it looks sick, but the layout is terrible. Something like, I think where they achieved like the perfect sort of mixture is like Slick, for example. Like Slick looks really cool. It's got this dark, like kind of grimy vibe to it, but the pathing is just like a big circle essentially. The boss arena in Slick like kind of lights up when you like enter the boss arena, and like you have to fight the lady from Act 2. And like for me, I know exactly what you mean. Some of the best maps for me are also some of the most boring maps. Like one of my favorites is Confluence, which is literally just like a giant open desert area, and you run straight and the boss is at the end, and it's like that map is so ugly. It's just like a brown, like sandy walled in area, and there's nothing cool aesthetically looking like nothing aesthetically pleasing about it. But It just functionally is so nice. It's just so good for Breach and other content.
I was literally just thinking like Abyss Overrun Confluence.
It's so good. So good.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the ones that you just avoid at all cost?
I mean, Mire and Magma. Did you say Magma Chamber, Molten?
Yeah, like
Chamber?
I think it's called Molten Vault. I think that's the one.
Molten Vault. Okay, yeah, that one. I still like. If I have to do them, I do them. Especially now, because like what I've been doing is like just doing Temple, and I have something like 80 grand projects just from dropping them in the Temple in a tab. So I just grand project around and run until I find the thing and leave. So they've been less annoying since that, but like those two, and then honestly, I don't remember. Maybe it's called Willow, but whichever one, it's like the outdoor map, but it has a ton of those trees that like block you.
Yes, I think
And
that's
it's
Willow.
like
Yeah,
it's got a lot of different elevation. I think because of the elevation and all of the different trees, most of the places you can't walk look like places you can walk. And so a lot of times, like I have, especially like as a character's like getting powerful, I'll take deaths on that map because it's like you're walking and you're kiting a monster and you get stuck on something that visually you have no reason to think you're stuck on it. And so it's just like aesthetically the map is fine, you know, like it's kind of like a fall forest, like that's fine, whatever. But like gameplay wise, even though it's like open, it just feels so icky. I don't like it.
I know what you mean. Yeah, not my favorite as well. Although there are definitely ones that I would way rather like. I would say are way lower on my list. Like, I think that's an issue just with like some map design in PoE 2 in general. I've talked about this with quite a few people. It's just like the pockets of random clutter. Like what's that other map? Spring is another one which could be an amazing layout, but there's just so many of these little pools of water everywhere that just like kind of like if they just reduce these things, like the same thing with Willow, like you mentioned, there's like these slopes that like don't look like slopes. So you're kind of like, why am I backed into a corner right now? And it's literally just because like you're up against a weird hill or something.
Yeah.
I would love to see all of that stuff kind of like dialed in 0.5 because like the quality of life that would add to a lot of the, like it would make it so that a vast majority of the layouts are just like amazing. Like yeah, there's so many. So many.
I think most like I think even the annoying ones are like not too far off. I think they definitely did a good job. It feels like they listened to the community from like the complaints from 0 to 1 to now.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, dude, remember what towers used to be like? Every single tower was like that one map from Act 2, like the Spires of Deshard.
every single one.
Every
Oh my
single
goodness.
one.
And you had to do them. Like you
Yeah.
couldn't possibly avoid it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so awful.
Yeah. And like it's funny, like I think towers specifically in Path of Exile 2 have probably been a point of contention, one of the biggest points of contention in like the entire history of the game so far. And they've changed drastically, and I think they're in like a decent spot now, but they almost feel like useless. Like not fully useless, like they still provide you like vision and stuff, but like, and I guess they give you that guaranteed precursor tablet, but like other than that, like I just never run them. Which it's weird, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I actually I guess it's a bit of a hot take that I like the towers, but I do like agree they need a little more like stuff like grand project, for example, like more things like that that can maybe interact with them, even if it's not like a ton of them. Like putting in a couple more things that could do that, giving you just a little bit more incentive. Because like I don't think just getting rid of them is good. Because as long as they want to try to do this Atlas, and I hope that they do, we need more things that you got to find, not less. You know, like I wasn't playing. I don't think when like the lineage gems initially got introduced, or maybe I was. Was that also 0.3?
Yeah, that was 0.3. Yeah.
Man, so all this stuff I just didn't read the patch notes. That's what really happened. I just didn't read the patch notes. I just logged in and said we're Well, that's what PoE 2's the thing that I think that they really got right more than anything over PoE 1 is that like you can do that. Especially if you've already got ARPG experience, like you can just dive into PoE 2 and like yeah, maybe you're not going to be out there making as much money as like, you know, the 1%ers, and maybe you're not going to be getting to level 100, 3 days into the league like the best hardcore blasters and speedrunners and stuff, but like,
Yeah, you can still
have a good time.
You can still play. I think that yeah, I don't know, this might be a hot take now, but I've been saying this for a long time, and I wonder if you agree with this. I just think every tower should have Grand Project attached to it automatically. I feel like that tablet shouldn't exist, and that should just be the way that we interact with towers. Like, you do a tower, and it depends on the waystone you put in. So you put in a tier 1, and it's like a small, tiny little radius around it that you can jump around to. You can still path, of course, the way that we path right now, but you put in a juiced like T15, and it gives you a fucking like big old radius. And then by the time you're in the end game, and you have way more agency over what maps you do, because you're doing towers, you're doing harder content on those towers, they're providing you with a bigger radius, a bigger area that you can travel to, and then you can literally just choose where you want to go. And that's kind of the end point of the end game, is like, now I'm just flying around, I can pick the maps I want. What do you think about that?
I think I like that. I mean, ultimately, the only thing that is like, if you make them substantially better, that they're gonna wind up having to nerf like how often you see them.
Yes.
But I don't think it's bad. And like, I mean, some kind of like ability to warp around, I think, is very good in like, this maybe even like if Grand Project wasn't necessarily built in, you could still use it to have that effect. But when you use a tower, the next waystone you access can be anything in the radius, right? And then like Grand Project, gives them all maps in the air in that radius a tag that like they can be run. But like,
oh, that could be cool. And like that number could scale with maybe like the difficulty of
the same thing you're saying, like,
yeah.
Like if you run a T15 waystone, your tower allows you to jump much further away. And so like it allows you to keep like that feeling of like you start off and the journey is small, right? And then like the more you go out and the more like it's the classic like JRPG trope of like, hey, hour 1 you're gonna go rescue someone's cat, and 100 hours later you're killing God. But like there's a whole lot of steps along the way, and I think like if you want this exploration thing, you probably want it to feel like early on that's something else that I hope they find a way to like balance out, because right now like it is cool to use it, but ultimately I don't feel like I'm incentivized to do anything but go in a straight line. And occasionally if I see those pretty little colored beams on the side for the citadels, we go over there and we fight a citadel. I definitely want to see like more incentive to like actually go out in different directions rather than just like take a straight line, but I also don't know how you do that.
Yeah, it seems like right now the only purpose for towers is just to do Grand Project hopping. And yeah, we've gone through this whole, I guess, series of changes to the towers where it was like you had to do them and you dreaded it because the layout was bad. Then they added new layouts, and then we were all into like the triple tower like radius juicing areas where you'd like spend an hour.
Don't add enough now to where they really matter very much. But I think that it wouldn't take too much reworking for them to exist. But yeah, I mean, if they get rid of them too, like, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, you guys tried your best. And yeah, I don't know. But we'll see. Man, I'm so excited for 0.5, dude. Like, I know that we're still in the thick of 0.4. For me, I'm very happy playing 0.4 for, yeah, dude, like as somebody like yourself, like I spend a lot of time playing the end game, and like, I'm just like really keen on seeing where they end up with like what the final, maybe not like the final vision for the end game is, but like where they're going, what direction they're going in it.
Yeah.
What direction they're going in it.
Yeah, for sure. I think that'll be a really good indicator for people who are maybe like on the fence about PoE2, of whether it is going in the direction like they want or not. And I do think that like, I think that if they want meaningful combat, they just need to figure out how to make pinnacle bosses that, and try to keep that out of the generic mapping experience, because the meaningful combat idea is cool. Like people like Dark Souls, I've like, I don't know, I played Elden Ring. Was my first Souls game. Somebody bought it for me from chat. That was super cool thing. One of the coolest things that's happened since I started streaming, by the way. I just like talked about, oh yeah, it'd be really cool to try that game out sometime, I guess. And like the next day, someone's like, yo, check your Steam. I'm like, just have Elden Ring
Nice.
and Shadow of the Erdtree sitting there. And I played it and I loved it. And like that, I think you can have boss fights like that, right? Like I really enjoyed the experiences on 0-1 of going and fighting max difficulty Zesh with a character who was like just good enough to do it. Like that fight's really well designed when you don't walk up and shove him into a locker. Like so
Yeah.
and I feel like that's the case with a decent amount of. I mean, I don't know. Like Olroth's probably a little boring, but they just like copy pasted that over from PoE1, so I don't mind too much. Same with like King of the Mist. I think Arbiter's cool, and they've made some steps to put in the right direction. I think it could be like a really great boss, but right now I don't like that he's so heavily one-shot designed. I feel like there's like almost nothing that guy does that you can actually eat a hit from, other than if he smacks you with his dumb plank thing he's carrying around. I know it's a sword, but I wanted to make fun of him. He's a nerd.
I know exactly what you mean. I think that they're very close, and like this is again something that like, and here's the thing: I don't want to get my expectations too high because I don't know. I know GGGs are capable of dropping amazing stuff every single patch as they've done like since 0.1 and have they've been doing since PoE1 was a thing. But I'm just trying not to get too excited about the end game stuff because as much as I want all of these changes, like as much as meaningful pinnacle boss fights would be, I would be equally excited about just like a search functionality in the Atlas. Like I'd be like, yes, like we finally can search for things in the Atlas. Like I don't know, because that would make such a big difference for the game for so many more players and like these insane boss fights that like maybe me and you are capable of like getting to, but like the majority of people are just never going to see them anyways. You know what I mean? And so that's what I'm really excited for is like the things that are just going to make the game better for the most amount of people. That being said, though, like the whole meaningful combat conversation, I think they've just fully pivoted from that. And it is a little disappointing because that was something that for me really like hooked me as a 0.1 like gamer when I first started playing the game. Like, you talked about Zesht as a, going into tier 3 Zesht as a undergeared character and like, yeah, you were fighting for your life, man. Like it was a crazy feeling. And I felt that way throughout the whole game. Like it was like Geonor, Jamin Ra, like, these bosses felt like I was literally like, yeah, struggling, man. So, but not many people like that. Like maybe you or I like that, but I think the general take was like, this is too hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and well, that's like, that's a really tough thing to do with the design. Is like, how do you, like, you want to create content for everybody. Like that's the strength of a game like this, where you can have so many different kinds of content. Is like you can appeal to a wide variety of people. Like Darth Microtransaction loves Blight, and I can't stand Blight. But there's a lot of people who love Blight, and it's cool that there's something for people who love Blight, Like I'm sure there's some mechanics that I love that maybe DM doesn't, vibe with so much. Like I just brought him up because he's very, famously likes Blight. Like it's a thing that gets commented on a lot. And,
For sure.
Like don't know him, but he seems pretty cool. Like he's one of the like large content creators that I feel like I like I like as much as I can for somebody that like I don't really know, right? I always try to be like realistic about like how well I know these people because it's like it's a face that I see on my screen. Obviously that's the different case here when like I chat with you, like we have actual real conversations, and there's like other streamers that like I talk to in DMs and stuff about either content creation or just the game and stuff. That's different, but like yeah, I mean, I don't know, so I don't want to say like absolutely, oh, he's the best. He does seem like he's pretty cool though. So like anyway, sorry, tangent on Darth Vader is actually, you seem like a cool dude.
Can confirm, very cool guy.
It's nice that there's lots of content though, but I would 100% like agree with what you said. Like the more you make, but at the same time, I guess I don't think about that stuff as much now, the QOL stuff, because they have shown since 0.1 a huge willingness to like change their position on friction and what QOL is good. Like, and so I don't worry about that stuff because I know that when those issues, like if people have those issues, they will raise them and GGG will deal with them. Like, so I guess that's why I feel really confident in that above all else with like the design that like
True. Yeah, that's a good
they're
point.
doing a really good job of listening to QOL. So like those things feel more like a matter of time.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It is just a matter of time on those things. Like they're very aware of it. I'm sure, you know, that's a massive priority. Absolutely. It's just for me. I think the meaningful combat thing was like I think a lot of people are holding on to, and rightfully so. This, I guess, I don't want to use this word, but vision for the game that like was sold to people like prior to the game like coming out and when the game was released, it kind of like fit within that. But like they GGG is very aware of like the player feedback and they make changes based on that. And like if the majority of people say they don't like something and they change it, like it's I think it's okay for the game to change its vision like based on how the players are, you know, responding to it. And that's kind of where we find ourselves now, man. Like, you know, it is certainly not the game that it was in 0.1, but is it fun? I think so. I think it's a lot of fun, you know?
I also like if I think a lot of that can also be solved by like the people who like the challenge, like part of that challenge can maybe just shift over to like more kind of like race event kinds of things. And like the same players who really like the struggle, you know, you're forced to be able to do stuff with the struggle in a race setting. And like if you do, I don't know, I know that that's hard for them to do that stuff, like a lot of those, but like anything, even if it's like community stuff, like the Gauntlet, for example, right? Like that gets people interested, and like viewership for PoE goes like way up, and it gives the kinds of players in PoE1 who like that kind of challenge something big to go for, so they don't have to, you know, balance every other piece of content around that as much. And like, because yeah, I mean, the struggle is fun, but it is also fun to, you know, walk into the Arbiter and just you like you watch Jujutsu Kaisen at all? There's like I haven't seen the new season yet, but there's this scene that I've seen get memed where this guy is just beating the shit out of someone behind him and not looking, and he's just doing like a swoop through his hair to the camera.
Yeah.
And like it's fun to do that to the Arbiter. Just you're not even looking at him, just smacking around. And you're like, get out of here, man.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I feel like right now our characters become absolutely godly for everything, like every piece of content in the game, basically, like including you know, the temple to a certain degree. And so it might feel like, do you think it would feel weird if you just had this character that was just like, I'm shitting on everything, and then it goes into something that like you like it has to scale accordingly to the power level. I think that if there was a jump into like meaningful combat where it was like, you know, you spend all this time building up this character to like godlike potential and then fighting a boss that's like I do basically no damage and have to engage with like every single mechanic perfectly. Like it's just such a rough thing to figure out for them. And I do not envy that that sort of like, you know, design phase that they have to go through with that. Seems really hard.
I do think it would be pretty tough, but not impossible to like design encounters because like you don't want it to be like just oh they have 1,000,000 HP, not like 1,000,000, right? Because it's, you know, but like
a billion,
large number. Insert
yeah.
whatever number you think is a lot.
Yeah.
That much HP. Like they don't. That doesn't have to happen, and they don't have to have like crazy. Instead, like making it so that like something that I do like about the Arbiter is like he's got a number of mechanics where like he is not actively attacking you. Like he's setting up an attack, but he's not actively dealing damage in that moment, and you can't damage him. It
Right.
forces you to interact with the mechanic, but I don't like when like bosses are just invulnerable and damaging you. Like that doesn't feel good.
Mhm.
But like if it's like, you know, a lot of people don't like Maven memory game, but I actually love it. I think like that's a really, really good way to like prolong that fight with that doesn't feel cheap.
No,
I know
yeah.
that's probably another big hot take that memory game is sick, but
No, I
it's good.
understand that point. I think that you hit the nail on the head. Like that's always kind of what felt bad to me about some of the bosses in PoE1. I mean, I think that just like the PoE2 bosses are superior for a lot of reasons, but it was because there were these like transitionary phases where like they were invulnerable and somehow able to attack you sometimes. And it was just like, okay. Or like they were invulnerable for the sake of it and it didn't really add anything to the fight. Like I think like the Tavakai fight in PoE2 is a perfect example of kind of where they went wrong, where it's like this guy has 3 phases. He's, you know, his last phase is pretty scary, but like, man, half of the fight is literally just him yapping. It's him RPing. Like, it's probably my least favorite.
Not the way.
It's probably my least favorite boss in the whole game. I don't know anybody who's like, yeah, Tavakai, I love that fight. It's great, So, yeah.
Yeah, it's that fight is awful. Like it's so bad, but you have to run it because it drops the pretty support gem.
It drops Rakiatas, yeah, exactly. But everyone does Rakiatas on like tier whatever it is, 6, and just like one shots them, so it's fine. But yeah. But we'll see what happens with the bosses. I'm sure we're gonna get some like Maven memory game type stuff in the future with all of the like continued pinnacle bosses that we get, and who knows, maybe even that meaningful combat might come back in some shape or form.
Yeah, I mean, I like talk about it only because like it is the thing that's like kind of it's like been brought up a lot and memed on a lot. But like, I won't be like devastated if it goes. I'm not like attached to it, but if it's something that they do try, like I think it's interesting to think about. Okay, like how could it work? Like
Totally.
maybe you're probably right. Like I mean, we have shifted like 0-3 compared to 0-4, it feels even more just like blasty, go with the addition of like the temple and stuff like that. I think I saw somebody posted that this is like related but side. I think I saw a post on Reddit where somebody sold a Temporalis relic for 18,800 divine orbs. That's for a chance to get a Temporalis.
Jesus.
Like, and oh my goodness, yeah, that's I could go off on a whole 10-minute rant on why that game or that item is not good for the game, but we'll save that one for another time.
That one's
Maybe
next
I should just
time.
make a video on that myself.
Oh, that would be a good one. I will say this. You can make combat meaningful if you want to in PoE 2. And if you want to do it, it's totally possible. Like, for instance, last week before Timmy's League started, I did a challenge run where I did Mace Strike only in hardcore Soul Self-Found on a fresh start, where I had to only use Mace Strike. I couldn't use any spirit gems. I couldn't use any abilities. And
no spirit gems? I guess that's fair because Mace Strike with like the Heralds was OP at some
exactly.
point, so.
And it actually was a ton of fun. I had to figure out how am I going to get splash damage. There's the one mace base that gives you actual splash damage. There's also splash damage on the passive tree. And so I was using weapon set points to like spec into splash damage at AoE scaling on one side. And then I spec into single target damage for bosses. The part of the challenge was that I had to fight every single boss chronologically, no skipping them. And I also couldn't log out or pause the game during any encounters. So it was like literally as meaningful as you could get. Every single thing in the game was like a threat. I was just like me and my guy and his big stick were just going to town. We died to the monkey after bashing each other's heads in with our like sticks of choice. But dude, it was like a blast, man. And it kind of brought me back to the same feeling that I got in 0.1, where I was like, yo, like this is hard. It's feeling incredibly rewarding. And yeah, I'm like engaged like the entire time. And maybe I'm just a masochist, but I would, guys, if you're looking for meaningful combat, run the game on hardcore SSF with Mace Strike only, and you will be locked in the entire time. It's a good time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, challenge content seems like a fun way to like spice the game up too, just like putting weird restrictions on yourself, because at this still relatively early stage that PoE2's in, even like with the addition of the temple, there's really not too much content. Like my character in like a juice temple feels so far beyond what's necessary. Like I have my comet at level 40 at this point. Like the average hit when it's not infused says 2 million, and that's like a in hideout tooltip. You don't need that. And so maybe it's more fun to like mess around and figure out like, can I take out Zesht with a paper clip in a dream?
Yeah.
Can I get my rare tablets with like box tops for education or something?
I'm already thinking about what the next challenge run is, dude. I'll say this. So I'm thinking about doing a event at the end of 0.4, where we haven't figured out the entire rule set for this, but it would be a default attack only challenge league, basically with like a prize, and it would be like invite only to, the homies and streamers who are like interested in, these types of things. But I will definitely send you an invite if you're keen on doing it, because we haven't decided on if it's only going to be like martial weapon or spell basic attacks as well. Because, with the different like, staffs and wands. They all have their own like intrinsic basic attack. And I think it would actually uncover a lot of like interesting tech if like, dude, imagine if someone got to Arbiter and killed Arbiter with like, crossbow shot or something like that. Like that's the only thing they used was crossbow shot. And
Didn't somebody just kill Arbiter with a naked character? Isn't that like a thing that happened recently?
but it would be hardcore, so you'd have to not die the whole time.
Oh, true, true, true,
Yeah,
true. Okay,
yeah. You can like die a million times in the game, get to Arbiter, and still probably kill him punching him if you're like don't get hit for like 20, maybe an hour at that point if you're just punching him to death. But yeah, so I'll definitely keep you posted and see if you'd be interested because it's fun. It's a good time
for sure. I'm there's a very good chance that I do a hardcore restart before the next PoE 1 league, just like PoE 2, just to like mess around a little bit, like HCSSF, try to learn it a little bit. It would give me something fun to do on stream. I'm not committing to when that is, but I think I actually want to do that because like I know what happens is like I'll think about like ideas a lot, and a lot of them are exciting in the moment, but like if it feels like exciting, like deep down, and then like the next time I think about it, like if I wake up tomorrow and I'm still excited thinking about it, like it's happening,
I'll be there. I'll be there. The boys will be there. As we sort of wrap up, do you have any other topics you want to talk about? Anything at all? I know we talked about a ton of shit, and I appreciate you spending this time chatting with me, man. It's been awesome. Like 2 hours have just absolutely flown by. So yeah, man, you're an awesome dude.
No, thanks. I think like same. I've had a blast being here. I guess I want to ask about like some music stuff real quick because you've been listening to a lot of city pop, and I know you listen to like a lot of hip hop. What are some kind of like electronic and like I don't know, maybe like punk, pop punk, like any of that kind of stuff? Like, do you like any of that kind of stuff? Because like you seem to have a pretty broad taste. I just, and the same thing happens on my stream, right? Like I listen to just about anything, but like you'll ultimately will wind up gravitating towards the same sorts of like mixes when you're streaming. At least that's been the case for me. Like I'll like default into like a lot of like lo-fi hip hop or like we do like, like emo music stuff on Saturday. So yeah, I don't know, music stuff. I want to talk about music for a sec because music's the best.
Yes, dude. Okay, so I like a ton of stuff. I even do like, I know we talked about country music a little bit in this conversation a while back, and I don't hate some country music too. For me though, I think as you said, like you default back to Euro like variants. I think that hip hop for me is something that I've always just enjoyed for like a long majority of my life. And yeah, I think that that's going to be the one thing that I'd listen to for my whole life. Like, dude, it's crazy to think about. I was listening to an album that I still enjoy very much still to this day, like 20 years ago. And that's how much impact it's had on me. And yeah, in terms of like electronic, what was the question? What sort of electronic?
Oh no, I'm like, yeah, like so like I don't know, like I'm interested in like if you listen to much like electronic music, do you listen to like because I've been listening to a lot of either like electronic stuff lately, or I've been listening to a lot of like punk and punk adjacent things. So I've been listening to a lot of like Bad Religion and like some Rancid. I never really listened to Rancid before, and like been listening to a bunch of ska because ska is just a punk band invaded your high school band room.
Okay.
And then they had a party, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious. It's like because like a lot of the like hip hop that you like lines up with the hip hop that I like, and the city pop thing especially stood out to me because like you don't see a lot of PoE streamers listening to city pop, but I have definitely bumped like multiple hour-long city pop mixes on stream a number of times. So I'm just like curious. Now I'm curious, like what other stuff you listen to that's outside of maybe like your most like comfortable wheelhouse.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no. So I'm looking through my Spotify right now, and like the stuff that's up top is like, so I have some major playlists that I'm like super into that I've been working on for a really long time. So aside from the hip hop playlist, it's basically like I call it like the oldies playlist, but that encompasses so many things. So it encompasses like funk and soul from the 70s, disco shit from the 80s, like all of that stuff, like stuff that like actually was sampled. And this is kind of where it all relates back to hip hop for me, was when I was listening to a lot of these artists from back in the day. I thought that they like didn't they made all this shit from scratch. I didn't realize that like hip hop artists were like sampling shit, right? And so that actually showed me a lot of older music. And so I got really into like that type of stuff for a long time. I love lo-fi. I love like funk, like PHONK funk, like electronic. I don't know. I have like I would say I know the word gets tossed around a lot, like eclectic, I guess. Like it changes on the regular. Like I also default a lot to video game music. I think video game music has been like a really big passion of mine for a long time. I have a pretty like awesome playlist going right now on YouTube because YouTube is where you can find all the best like video game OSTs and stuff. And yeah, I've been
There's
going
also
through
a lot of really good video game cover music on YouTube, by the way. I wanted to get that one in there right there. A lot of really cool artists out there.
Dude, yeah, I just found like a jazz band. I can't remember what they're called that does a ton of video game covers.
There's J Music Band
Okay.
and there was another one. I can't remember the name. There's like the Consoles.
The
That was the other one that
Consoles. I
saw.
think that was it.
Yeah.
There's also
yeah.
another one I found called like the One Ups or something like that. Anyway, like yeah, YouTube's incredible, especially if you're into like video game music and finding covers of them. And yeah, dude, like my music taste is ever changing. Like even with city pop, I was into like vaporwave for a while. I think we talked about this on stream earlier. I was into vaporwave like I don't know 7, 8, 9 years ago, and I didn't realize that like that was all sampling like city pop basically. Like a lot of the vaporwave that I was listening to was all sampling city pop. And so yeah, I just went through like a city pop renaissance like the last week. I put together a playlist. I've been jamming to it on stream. The boys have been loving it. And yeah, man, what about you? What are your kind of off meta music tastes these days?
So I through my girlfriend she's been really into Young Gravy and Baby No Money recently.
Okay.
And both of them are like it's just like goofy, well produced rap, and they both seem to be really good at marketing their shit. But
Right.
like it's one of the first like more popular music things I've heard that doesn't feel completely overproduced and like I there's a side tangent. I'll talk to you about this some other time.
Yeah.
But like that's been kind of interesting for like more popular music, and I've been getting a lot back into like some of the music I liked when I was younger. Like a lot of like more punk music and like pop punk and like emo kind of stuff. Sort of adjacent to that stuff. I've been listening to this band Minus the Bear. If you've never listened to them, you should check them out. They're like it's like sort of like chill indie rock, but it was like a bunch of dudes who were really into prog rock made it. Like so it's like it's got like the chill indie sound, but it's very like technical instrumentally, and like their guitar player does the most insane pedal work I've ever seen. And then the guy's voice is like it's really good, but he's not like trying too hard to be like, oh, I'm like blowing you away with my technical prowess. His voice just sounds like smooth like a saxophone, and it just fits with the music really well. I've been really, like I said, really getting into old punk because I realized like it's just fun. I think like it's a very unique kind of music in that like you can take like really like deep and sometimes even dark subject matter and put it with punk, and it becomes much easier to like listen to because like the music is uplifting and like gets you energized and like ready to go out and fight somebody in the Waffle House parking lot, and like
Yeah.
but then you're like listening to these lyrics and being like introspective and like learning how you could maybe heal some shit that happened to you 20 years ago. I don't know.
Music is a very powerful art form, and it's had a profound effect on me. And it's kind of crazy that like certain songs can evoke like a time in your life where you were like super into a specific artist or whatever. Like, you know, there are songs that make me think about breakups. There are songs that makes me think about like good times in my life. And yeah, I don't know where I'd be without music, man. Like I'm just such a huge, you know, it's such a weird thing when you talk to somebody like, yeah, I don't like music. Like I've actually met people like that. And you're like, what do you mean you don't like music? Like what? And they're like, yeah, I just don't listen to music. And you're like, wait, so what do you what do you listen to? They're like, nothing. And you're like, oh wait, what? Like how is that a thing? Have you ever met someone like that?
Honestly, I don't think I have. Like I know that exists, but it's just like it sounds so alien because it's
Right?
like I mean, I guess it's the same as like if you go into someone's house and they just have like all white walls, right? Because like music is like you're just like decorating time instead of space.
That's a good way of
At
putting
least
it.
I didn't come up with that. I remember reading it once and just thinking like that makes a whole lot of sense. Like you're decorating like the time that you're spending. You know, if you're at a party, you're doing it that way, and like if you're whatever.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think I've actually met anybody who's just like I don't listen to music. I've met people who don't really engage with it beyond like very surface level. Like, you know, people know like everybody probably knows somebody who only listens to like the same handful of pop artists. And again, we're not hating on you if you only listen to the same handful of pop artists, but people who like don't expand that pool. Because there's a lot of people I know who have like a really deep music taste, and then they do also like just like, you know, some bubblegum low substance pop music. That stuff's fun sometimes. Like I'm not knocking it. Like I enjoy it too. It's just like it's it's more interesting if you find out somebody has like that like broad palette. If you find out like they're just over here splashed around in the kiddie pool, you're like, oh, that's cute. Keep having fun. I don't mean to sound so condescending there. But like,
No, it's fair. I think that like it's hard to not be judgmental when it comes to somebody who doesn't listen to music or like is very surface level, just because like it's one of the deepest art form oceans that you can like sink your teeth into. Like, man, music has existed far beyond like any like visual like TV or movie media, right? Like music has been being made for thousands of years in some capacity or another. And so, yeah, it just blows my mind that like that doesn't resonate with some people. But then again, to each their own. And if they don't fuck with it, they don't fuck with it.
yeah, and what I would also say, I was like thinking about this, like I think like man, we were getting so off topic. My bad. I'm gonna get it out. Like
Okay.
uh, like judging things is normal. Like it's only like when you judge that somebody is a bad person because of the thing that you're judging that I think it's a problem. Like, but human beings are like made and designed to judge things to be able to discern what is like good and bad, and you're going to like and not like some things. It's the same thing we talked about earlier, honestly. So I guess it is on topic. Yes, we circled back around.
Full
But like,
circle. We love it.
yeah, like some things are started for you. Like that's fine.
Absolutely. Okay, so as a final question, if you could see like any artist, dead or alive, let's say they're coming to a concert near you, who would it be?
When you add the dead thing, like I have to see Freddie Mercury perform live once.
Mm,
Um, I'm not like a massive Queen fan. I do like them a lot, but it's not like I like know all of their discography or anything like that. But like just that guy seemed like completely fucking built different as like a performer and just
right.
like the way that he commanded attention on stage. So it'd probably be like him or like I don't know, seeing like Jimi Hendrix play or something like that. Because again, like everybody like I don't think he's like quite as good of an actual guitar player as like he gets talked up to be, but he was good enough, and he damn sure had stage presence for days, like when you see videos of him playing. So like actually being in the like, you know, because you know how that is, like being in the room when the performance happens, it's just totally different. Like you can get 70-80% of the effect by watching it, but like that last 20-30% is everything.
Absolutely. No, the live music experience is, I wouldn't say it's completely different, but it adds so much more to just like the appreciation of the art form of music. And so, yeah, no, I think those are great answers. I asked that question and then I started thinking about my answer and I was like, I need to sit on this. So I will message you when I've discussed, when I figured out who exactly it would be, because I realized after, I'm like, that was such a hard question. And you just like at the snap of your fingers were like, boom, like Freddie Mercury, Jimi Hendrix. So for me, I got to think about it. There's a lot of great musicians out
If you hadn't added on the like alive or dead thing, the question would have been harder for me.
there. Okay.
But because of the fact that you've given me the opportunity to like
Yeah.
do something that I can't do, it's very easy to answer. I'm curious what your answers are. I'm excited to find out.
I'll let you know. All right, man. Well, we did the damn thing. 2.5 hours. At this point in time, just shout yourself out, man. Where can we find you, and what will you be working on?
I'm Scrimps. I'm over on YouTube making content. I don't make a ton of content, but I put a ton of effort into the content that I do make. So if you check it out and you like it, you know, that'd be sick for you to hang out. And I'm on stream. I'm gonna try to be better with having a schedule, but I'm not gonna like say what that is right now because it's easy to talk about things and it's hard to do them. So I'd rather just show than tell. But I am live fairly frequently. Usually it's more of like an afternoon evening thing. And because I feel like pretty hype about trying to start hardcore, if you guys are into watching somebody flounder around for their first HCSSF experience in PoE2, stop on by.
Dude, I'll be in there. I'll make sure to let all the homies know about that. Thank you so much, Scrims. It's been an absolute pleasure. Yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, I appreciate that. If you guys are watching on the Twitch live, I appreciate that as well. And we will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Peace.
Whoa, that was the longest podcast we've ever done on the. Damn.
Damn, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't
this is
like.
not a bad thing. Not a bad thing.
Okay. I mean, I didn't feel like that. Literally, in the last like 10 minutes, I've started to notice I am hungry as fuck.
Dude, I'm starved. I am starved. I don't know if you do this thing, but like usually when I stream, I just don't eat, which is terrible for me. And yeah, so
when I wake up, I'm almost never hungry right away. Like I have to be awake for a few hours and drink some water and have my caffeine beverage and move around a bit, and then I'll get hungry. And so if I start streaming before I eat, what then winds up happening is I stream for fucking 6-8 hours, and I'm sitting there on stream just looking like a SpongeBob close up, like, and
just the dried, pruned fucking.
You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food, and I was actually gonna stream more after this, but I'm cooked. I'm absolutely cooked. So yeah, man.
Yeah,
much love to you, bro. I appreciate your time today.
Same, absolutely, dude. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Look forward to yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Thanks for having me on, man. It's been great. I'm gonna go order some pizza. Peace.
All right, peace, brother. I love that guy. That guy's awesome. All right, gentlemen, we did the damn thing. We did the 2.5 hour yap session. If you guys are still here, Yeti, Godzilla Goth, I appreciate you guys for chilling tonight. Bergs is still in here. W. All right. Yeah, I appreciate it. It was just that was a podcast that was very unscripted. It was just like me and Scrimps. We didn't plan anything. I had like a few points of like yapping. Yo, Jose. Appreciate it. You ripped. Oh no, dude. 07. It was a nice pod. Thank you so much, Fearless. Oh, we still got all the boys in here. Hell yeah. Yeah, very much unscripted. So it was cool to just like see where the conversation went. I had a couple questions that I wanted to talk about, but other than that, it was like free reign, and we kind of went off. All right, let's see who's around we can send you guys off to tonight. Okay, we have some PoE 1 gamers. We have some PoE 2 gamers. All right, yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to Beef on the mic. He's a guy who's been popping into the stream lately. Seems like a super chill dude. He raided me the other day, so I think that is the vibe. Don't die off stream. I think I need to take a break, bro, for a little bit. I've been going so fucking hard on this game lately. So this weekend, I'm going to be unwinding. I might play tomorrow off stream, try to get the character into maps and stuff like that. But I promise that if I die off stream, next time we stream, I'll have a character in maps ready to go, that we're not campaign gaming. So yeah, let's send you guys over to Beef. Don't leave. I have to. I'm starving. I'm sorry, Jules. Go hang out with Beef. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna start the raid. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I enjoyed chilling today. It was a very chill vibe doing the campaign, doing some gaming. I'll be back next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I think next week I'm going to have a chat with Dead Rabbit too. We're going to go into all things Timmy's League, hardcore. Should be a pretty sick time. Until then, guys, have a great weekend. I'll miss you. And I'll see you guys next week. All right. Much love. Take care and good night. Peace.